What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night show, baby. It's top of the week. Let's get this shit popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go, DHS, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. Hope you guys had an amazing weekend, man. Had a great Monday and Tuesday, man. We took the night off. We had to put in some admin work, but we are back tonight like we never left, DHS style, baby. Yeah, man. And salute to all of y'all that rocked out on Sunday night. We had an epic live fight chat party for the Zufa 6 card, man. We had an all-star panel, man. We had Coach Bermudez in the building. We had Two-Tone the Superstar. We had Big Money, man. And we was absolutely cooking, y'all. Yeah, man. And speaking of Zufa, man, tonight we gonna get Zufa-fied, y'all. We gonna get Zufa-fied.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah, man. We gotta show Zufa some love, man. That was a tremendous performance by Shane Mosley Jr., man. He absolutely dazzled in the main event, man. Cooking Sergey Boyachek, man. Yeah, man. He had us hyped up, man. He had me hyped up. Man, my wife the next morning was like, was that you screaming in the room? Like, what the hell was going on, man? She thought I was crashing out on somebody. I was like, nah, man. We were pumped up, man. I was rooting for Shane, man, and I didn't think he would pull it off, man. But not only did he pull it off, man, but this was a career-defining victory, man, reminiscent of what his dad, Shane Mosley, did to Antonio Margarito, man. That's right. I said it, man. I absolutely said it, man. This was his moment, man, his moment to shine in his first ever Zufa fight, man. I'm looking forward to seeing what's next, man. He did call out Callum Walsh, man. He did call out the Callum dude, man, or was it Callum Smith? One of the two, man. He called out somebody, man. He called out somebody. It was actually Callum Walsh, man, who opened up Zufa #1, the first boxing card that we saw back in January. And like I said, man, Zufa's been in existence for four months now. They've given us 6 fight cards. So I thought it was fitting, man, to do an open panel, open forum conversation, and let's grade Zufa's performance up until this point. Every 4 months, man, we'll do the same thing 4 months later in September, give us a full 8 months of Zufa cards that we can actually assess. And then after that, we'll go 4 months after, and that gives us a full year to be able to assess Zufa's body of work, man. So, yeah, man, this is what we're going to do tonight, man. I got a lot of questions for not only the panel members and potential callers, but for the chat, man. I definitely need you guys to get involved, man. Salute to all of y'all out there that are rocking out. Make sure you smash that like button, man.
Oh, yeah!
You know the deal. There's standards here, man. There's ground rules. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you snap, you smash, you jab, you right hook, you uppercut that like button, baby. And help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm / homepage of other true boxing fans that know so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah!
Sunday nights, we do recaps and live Zufa fight chats.
Yeah!
And we also do regular live fight chat parties for the fight cards that go down on Saturday night, man. And those shows are epic because when the fights are over, we do not end the show. It just starts, man. It just starts because we get immediate post-fight reaction and we open up the panel. We are absolutely cooking, and we will be doing a live fight chat this Saturday night, baby.
Yeah!
It is going down, man, on the zone from Norfolk, Virginia. The Scope, the main event headliner on that card is Keyshawn Davis, the businessman, going up against Nahir Wu Albright. And we got my guy, Bryant Norman Jr., the Assassin 2, making his return to the ring against welterweight challenger Josh Wagner. We also got Jan Santana, man, an undefeated Dominican featherweight. He will be on the card.
Yeah!
He's very, very exciting. We also got the Davis brothers. Kelvin and Keon will be on that card as well.
Yeah!
So, yes, you best believe we will be doing a live fight chat party Saturday night this Saturday, May 16th, man. It is absolutely going down. So definitely smash the like button and help us get at least 100 likes. We do that, and YouTube does its job, man, and it throws the channel out into the algorithm, and then it's proven theory correct, man, because we are growing, man. We're starting to see new people jump on the panel. If you've been watching the show for the past month, we've had some new callers on the panel. We got hella new DHS family members cooking in the chat, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. So we got to continue, man. We got to continue to watch, share, hype the shows, smash the like button. All of that stuff helps us grow this channel, man. And as I grow, we all grow, man. We family here at DHS. We're also streaming live on X tonight. So salute to my family on X. Make sure you guys share the show on that platform as we are trying to grow the DHS family on X, but it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here to YouTube. Smash the like button, vote in the poll, and subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
And you know the deal. If you've done so already, there are power in numbers. You guys got text messages. You guys got friends, phones, whatever, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. Let them know we are cooking here in 2026, man. Yes, sir, man. We're trying to get to that next goal. Help a brother out, man. Less than 300 more subscribers, and we have 4,000.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can feel it, man. I can feel it. It's coming soon, man. It is coming soon. Last but not least, the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets. Y'all got to cook tonight, man. Bring that energy, man. I feed off that energy, man. You can't have a great show without a great chat. Like I said, y'all motherfuckers in the chat be cooking, man.
Yeah.
And I do say that respectfully, man. You guys are the real champs, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man, you guys are the champs, man. But if you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure it doesn't get missed and it gets read out here on these YouTube live YouTube streets, man, super chat is the best way to go, man.
Straight cash, homie.
It will come up as a starred message,
Yeah.
and I'll see it and absolutely show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers.
Oh, yeah.
So whether it's super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or Cash App or Zelle, QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Those are all ways to provide a donation to the channel. All donations that come in go right back into the channel to continue to bring you guys the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's in studio or boots to ground. Y'all know the deal. We are cooking. Tonight is no different.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Let's go, man. Let's get this bitch started, man. We're going to talk about Zufa, man. I got a ton of questions for people that are going to call in and jump on the panel. And like I said, I do want to get the chat involved. We'll do some live polls as well. But right now, I do have a poll in the chat, man. Participate in the poll, man. Vote. It is free, man. And it'll help us with some dialogue later on in the show, man. What was personally your best Zufa boxing moment so far? And like I said, still in its infancy stages, just 4 months. We're going to do 4 months, 8 months, and then we're going to do a year out. We're going to grade Zufa based on their performance, man, and their entertainment value. But we got to see, man, do they get better and better? So far, like I said, man, I'm going to keep the same energy. I think they're off to a fantastic start. But I will break down some of the things that I do like and some of the things that I believe are opportunities that can get better and I believe will get better. Again, I'm not going to be so critical, because this is just 6 shows, 4 months in. But a lot to like from Zufa. Like I said earlier, I don't remember, a couple of weeks back, Zufa has given me Pro Box vibes, man. Remember when Pro Box was on Wednesdays, man, and we were getting these 50-50 caliber fights, and a lot of these guys were unknown or, again, trying to establish a name for themselves again, and they were being matched up, they were being matched up really, really well. And in return, we got some good scraps, even on Wednesdays. I remember when Pro Box was on Wednesdays, man. I miss those days, man. I do miss those days, but I'm happy that they're growing. Y'all know the deal. Pro Box is family, man. So I'm absolutely ecstatic that they're growing. I hope that they continue to grow and to continue to do their thing. Pro Box is, like I said, family here at DHS. But now we're getting boxing on Sundays, man. And it's giving me that vibe because the matchmakers on Zufa have done a pretty decent job up until this point. So I am going to give you what I believe the things that I do like and some of the things, like I said, that I think they can do better down the road, man. But before we do that, y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal. Y'all got to bring the energy, though. Y'all got to bring that energy, man.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G dog. Jack.
Let's go, Timboski, baby.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
You know it. Salute to my guy, Coach Hamza, man. Always showing DHS love, man. But now it's time for me to return that love. Y'all know what time it is, man.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
It's roll call. This is where we show love to all the DHS family members that are here bright and early, man. Who's out there, man? Who's out here on these YouTube streets, man? We got Alberto all the way from California.
My man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. He said, good night, DHS, man. Salute. Krista Sultan is here, and he's in the building.
Let's go, Chad.
My man.
What is good? And he proceeds to spell hello. Yes, we are here, Chris. We are here. We putting in that work, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday night for us here at DHS. It is top of the week, man. Plenty of boxing shit to talk about the next couple days, and we got boxing this weekend, man. I'm excited, man. My man Kerm in the building. Hirsch upset was nuts. Yeah, so that reminds me, again, make sure you guys vote in the poll, man. We got 4 moments, Zufa moments that I thought would be considered the top 4, but again, for the sake of the poll, I had to put 4 different options there. There's no way for me to be able to put 5 or 6, but I'm sure there were a couple of others. So if I missed anything, again, that's what the chat is for. That's what the chat is for. But for the sake of what's on the poll right now, what was your best Zufa boxing moment so far? Was it Opataya becoming the first Zufa champion at cruiserweight? Was it Hot Rod's stoppage over Gavacic? Hammer Hands, man, opened up Zufa number 1, man. He was the first fight on the main card, and he ended up delivering performance of the night with his win, an exciting win, a back-and-forth fight against Kane Sandoval. And like Kerm just said, man, Tony Hirsch Jr., man, upsets, Merriweather, man. That was a excellent moment. Yeah, man. So what was your Zufa boxing best moment so far? 6 fight cards, 4 months in, man. Make sure you guys vote. We only got about 23 votes. We got hella people that are filing in, almost 60 people so far, and we are just getting started. You know the deal. The night is young. As we progress, that's when the viewership starts to get higher and higher. I say that to say, as soon as you come in, so you don't forget, smash the like button, man. Yeah, smash the like button. We got about 60 people up in here and just 23 likes.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Come on, y'all. We got to do better, man. It is free and it'll help us grow. It's proven, man. My man Wax from Florida in the building. What's good, Wax? He says, salute right back at you, champ. Salute right back at you. We got my man Donnie in the building.
My man.
Lomachenko to Zufa incoming. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's right, man. Breaking news, man. The Ring Magazine reported that Vasily Lomachenko, man, has ended his retirement and he is going to be fighting again. That's all that was been reported, man. So salute. Lomachenko is back, baby. So if you are a Lomachenko fan like me, man, this is good news. Maybe he just needed a break, man, a mental break to get away from the sport. And obviously, you know the deal. I say this all the time, man. The word retirement should not exist in the sport of boxing. It is you mean how many fighters that we've seen end up saying they're retired, and some of them do it multiple times in their careers, only to come back, man. But yeah, man, I miss Lomachenko, man. He was always one of my favorite fighters to watch. So salute to him. I'm also seeing that the rumors are heavy that Lamont Roach and William Zepeda will be getting that scrap going on in August. Let me know how you guys feel about that. Again, this is DHS. We got a topic, but sometimes since the shows are 4 or 5 hours, sometimes even longer, we veer off. So something to keep in mind because, like I said, plenty to talk about. The next couple of days, though, we'll start giving the fight card on Saturday some love, man. That's upcoming in the next couple of shows, man. We got my man Big Money in the building. Salute to you, champ. Salute. Man, I was a little worried, man. I was thinking that we probably weren't going to do a show today, man, because the weather out here in Florida has been absolutely crappy, man. We had a thunderstorm early in the day. We lost power here for a few hours, and I'm like, damn, I cannot attempt to do a show on my hotspot. So if we don't get power, there will be no show. But we did get power back a couple of hours ago, man. I was able to throw a thumbnail and a link out there, and here we are, man. Here we are, man. Salute. My man, Demonte Walker in the building, man. Salute to you.
My man.
Salute, man. Appreciate you rocking out on this Tuesday night. My man, Julio Alvarez in the building.
My man.
God bless you, Brother Johnny. Salute, man. Prayer emoji. May our great Lord in heaven continue to bless and protect you and your family. Same to you, my brother. Same to you, man. God bless, man. You and the family, man. My man, I'm just someone in the building. Mr. Rodriguez, Hammerhand Uncle in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Salute, man. And salute to my man Hammerhands, man. I did reach out to him on text, man, to congratulate him. And I told him, man, I was like, damn, I wanted you to get that damn knockout. Fuck. And he did say, he could have stepped on the gas pedal a little bit more. But again, he was being strategic, man, And I fuck with Hammerhands. That's my guy. I'm a big fan of his, man. So I wanted to see him get this guy out of here. But nonetheless, man, when the emotions go away and you think about it, my man did exactly what he needed to do, man. He won the fight. And this is another undefeated opponent on his resume that he takes out, man. Wow. He's building something, man. Zufa champion at welterweight coming soon, I believe, man. My man Ty was in the building.
My man.
Salute, man. Appreciate you rocking out. Alberto Kerm, what's good? Bird JGG, what's good? Salute. Alberto said Loma get a better deal from Zufa than Haney Shakur did. He deserves it. Okay.
Yeah.
That is open for debate, man. That'll be something that I'm sure you'll bring up and people will probably hate on you for. But that's what Alberto does, man. Nostalgic. What is good says Zufa #1. Let's go.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, man. So we doing a quarterly review. Yes, technically. Well, it's 3. Yeah. We'll do every 4 months. We'll do the 4-month review. We'll do the 8-month review, and that'll lead us up into the year review. So the next review that we'll do will be in September, and then obviously the next one after that will be in January. That will be a full year. So yes, we will be doing quarterly reviews, man. Like business, man. You already know how we rock out here, Big Money. Yeah, we got standards here, man. Champ Ross in the building said, what's up, fellas?
My man.
What is good, man? My man Manuel Loma coming back. Zufa is mid. Okay.
My man.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. I want everybody's opinion on what they've seen so far, man. Like I said, me personally, I think there's a lot to like, but there's always going to be a difference of opinion, right? Some people aren't going to be as satisfied with the product that they're putting out. I think the biggest thing for me, obviously, right, is his name recognition for fans like maybe like Manuel. Maybe there's not enough names or big name fights on these cards. But again, let's not forget infancy stages, man. Step by step, man. Salute. Loma to Zufa. We'll see, man. We'll see. He did announce today, and it's all over the Ring Magazine on IG and on their webpage that he will be coming back. And like I said, I've always been a big fan of Loma. So salute to him. Donnie says, I'm ready for the Zufa phase. When are we getting weekly fights, man? Well, listen, man, 4 months, 6 cards. And, there was something good in each of the 6 cards. Like I did pull up all 6 cards and, they were solid, man. All 6 of these cards were pretty solid, man. That's why I got some questions when I do open up the panel. I got some questions because I want to hear your opinions. What was the best fight or best performance? What was the best card out of the 6? Best prospect. A lot to like. Again, we're seeing a lot of young talent, and they're matching them up pretty tough. This weekend alone, how many O's went to this weekend? I believe 3 guys. Emilio Cardenas lost his O. Justin Valoria, Rafael Monet, he lost his O. So 3 fighters who came in, prospect fighters, less than 12 fights came in, and they lost their O. Robert Merriweather earlier against Tony Hirsch. That was another one. So again, they're matching them tough, and they're matching them tough young. But in the process, we're getting some good quality scraps, man, and some really, really good moments. So nothing realistically, in my opinion, for us to hate on at this point, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Let's see, man. I'm definitely interested to hear what everybody got to say as far as their opinions. But before I go further, I gotta show my guy Danny El Gallo Gonzalez some love. Who just became a member of the Pound for Pound list. Let me drop that bomb for you, Gallo. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the familia. I mean, you were family anyway, man. But salute, man. Thank you for the membership. I appreciate you, man. Make sure y'all follow my man Gallo Gonzalez, man. He's gonna be making his return to the ring, and as soon as something gets announced, we bringing him on the show, man, so we could talk about it. We got to talk about it, man. What's good, man? Uncle Hammerhands in the building. Getting us started early with the $2 super chat.
Straight cash, homie.
Yes, sir. He said, I saw you show him love on Instagram. Yeah, man. Hammerhands is my guy.
Yeah.
I text him too. I text him Sunday morning and, to let him know, congrats. It's, my version of feedback or whatever. But, yeah, man, Hammerhands is my guy. We got to get him on the show, though, man. I know, it's been pretty hectic for him, obviously, training for this fight. So, we'll wait till he gets settled there. We'll reach out and we'll get him on the show. We've had him on here before, man. It's always great to get Hammerhands on the show, man. So salute to him. And salute right back at you. I'm just someone, Mr. Hammerhands' uncle, also just became a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, baby. Yeah. Gotta drop that butt-arm. Gotta drop that butt-arm.
Let's go, champ.
Salute, man. Thank you, man. Welcome to the Pound for Pound membership, man. If you guys want to become a member of the DHS Pound for Pound monthly membership, it is just $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. One-time monthly fee helps the channel grow. You get some perks in the process, man. We got some cool emojis. I'm going to start releasing more member-only shorts and content that I get uploaded from Millions.co. Salute to my family on Millions.co, man. And a lot of you guys that actually jump on the panel are actually highlighted in a lot of those shorts. So if you're not following me on Millions.co on my webpage, make sure you guys do that. You could also pick up some merchandise there as well, man. We got the We Family t-shirts up in there, as well as the DHS logo and cartoon logo. We got t-shirts, we got hoodies, we got all sizes, all colors, men, women, and children sizes as well. All of that is on my Millions.co webpage. This is where you can find them. And yeah, man, that's also where you can go to check out media. A lot of great shorts. Again, if you are a consistent member of the panel, more than likely you are highlighted. As I see them, I try to send them out to you guys. But again, sometimes I got a lot going on. So definitely check that out. Make it your business to check that out at least once a week, man. And support the Millions.co DHS webpage, man. But salute to all of you out there that are out there watching. But again, if you do want to become a DHS member, this is the link. It's just $2.99 a month. It also gives you the ability to ask any one of our guests. You know the deal. Our bread and butter here is the interviews. We interview them all, man. Last week, we had an epic week of interviews, man. We had Claudia Trejos in the building, who has just been inducted to the National Boxing Hall of Fame. Yeah, man. We had Coach ER in the building, Coach Eric Roman. We had his guy on Monday. We actually did 4 straight shows. Razor Ramon Ordonez. Last week, we absolutely cooked. This week, we back to just regular calling shows for all of you guys that missed the shows where you guys can jump on the panel and talk your shit. I don't really have any guests lined up this week, but that's not to say that we're not going to get any, because there's a bunch of people that I have reached out to in the boxing community. Once they hit me back, we'll get them locked in and we'll get them interviewed, man. You know the deal. That's our bread and butter here at DHS, man. So salute, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. Word, man. But yeah, man, I do want to open it up. I do want to throw the link out there if I missed you. Salute to you. You know the deal, Gaia. You family, my brother. You family, man. Z Pacino, man, in the building. What's good?
My man.
I do want to throw the link out there and get some dialogue going on. I need everybody's opinion on what we've seen so far with ZUFFA Boxing, man. So ZUFFA Boxing has been in existence for 4 full months. I believe their first show was in the middle of January. I'm putting the link out there in the chat now for those of you guys that want to jump on the panel, talk your shit, call in, voice your opinions. This is what we're doing here tonight. We talking ZUFFA Boxing. So the first ZUFFA Boxing event was actually on January 23rd. The main event was Callum Walsh against Carlos Ocampo. That was a fight that Callum Walsh actually won by unanimous decision. You know, he showed some slick counterpunching in that fight. And, you know, he was the first main event winner. Like I said, we also saw Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez open up the main card and defeat Kane Sandoval in what became, in my opinion, the best fight of the night and performance of the night for Julian. I believe he won the performance of the night bonus on that. The second card that we saw was on February 1st. So just like a week or two away or whatever it was. And that was the fight card where Rayo Jose Valenzuela defeated Diego Torres in the main event. Sergey Boyachak also made his Zufa debut and he beat Butayev by close split decision. And we did see Boyachek return this past Sunday, and he lost by TKO to Shea Mosley Jr. in a very, very inspiring performance, man. Yeah, but that was Zufa 2. We also saw Hot Rod Collegiate, who defeated Alexander Vadzik via TKO, and that was a fight where I believe he went down early in that fight, might have been in the first round, and then after that he woke up and he definitely cooked. That is one of the options that I do have here in the poll. Right now, we only got 30 votes, so I'm not going to read any of the results. I like to get the results cooking and read when we're close to about 100, anywhere from 80 to 100. So we only got 30 votes. So, and we got way more than 30 people up in here, man. So make sure you guys vote in the poll. I really, really need to know what was your personal best ZUFFA Boxing moment so far. And then we went to ZUFFA Boxing number 3. And that was, I believe, the day after Valentine's Day. Why am I drawing a blank? Day after Valentine's Day. And that was the main card. That was the main event where Effie Ajagba stopped Charles Martin. So we had a heavyweight bout that actually was the main event on that card. ZUFFA 4 was March 8th. And that was the card where we saw the first ZUFFA champion crown. That was Jai Opataya. He is the ZUFFA Cruiserweight champion. And that night, he cooked, man. He looked really, really good against a tough and game Brandon Glanton. He won that fight by unanimous decision. We also saw the co-main event, Ricardo Salas against Jesus Saracho, who Salas actually beat Saracho by TKO in that fight. And and we also saw, who else we saw on after? Pablo Rubio against Don Palmer. Rubio beat Palmer by unanimous decision. And then ZUFFA 5 was April 5th. That was the card where we saw Magnifico Magsayo from the Philippines pack up Figueroa McCrory by TKO in round number 5. That was a really, really, really good stoppage there. And Andres Cortez defeated Erickson Garcia by unanimous decision in a very, very close fight. That was the main event. And then ZUFFA 6 was this past Sunday, May 10th. And that's where we saw Hammerhands defeat James Perella by unanimous decision. And Katarosky defeated Misael Rodriguez by unanimous decision. That was on the main card. We also got a chance to see, like I said, 3 fighters lose their O, including Misael Rodriguez, man. Rafael Moni lost by split decision. And Alexis Alvarado absolutely cooked, man, beating Emiliano. I forget his name. Emiliano. What was his name again? Emiliano Cardenas. I'm sorry. Emiliano Cardenas, who is the brother of Arturo Cardenas, who will also be fighting against our guy, Jordan El Moreno Martinez. So that was on this Sunday. We also got a chance to see my man Mozzie, man. Demazian Van Houter was in the building, man. A lot to like. Salute to his family. They are supporters of the channel. In fact, I think I see someone in the chat from Mozzie's family. Let me see if I can find you. Hold on. I think I did see you. Salute. We got my man Adam Hurley in the building. I'm settling down, so I'm looking for a whole ass bitch from my hood. But like Draymond says, I don't hit threes. Adam Hurley, you crazy, man. Walk him down, Van Houter in the building. Hit that like before you type, man. Salute, Johnny. I'm not sure. Is this Mozzie or is this Mozzie's dad? I think this is my man Cheeks, man. This might be Mozzie's dad, man. Either way, man, the Van Houters, they family, man. And Mozzie, there's a lot to like about Mozzie, man. He's young. I think he filled out very, very well at heavyweight. He came in at 228, muscular. The hand speed is crazy. He throws everything with conviction. He absolutely packed up this dude in the first round that he fought. That's what he did what he needed to do. I mean, he's a top prospect for a reason. And we've been starving. We've been starving for our next great American heavyweight. We might see him here. There's a lot to like with Mozzie and Van Houter. We're going to try to get him back on the show. We got him on the show one time, and we will be getting him back on the show. Yeah, so over here in Sarasota, Florida, it's been 84 all day. Not here, man. Well, it's been hot. Don't get me wrong, man. We reached the high 80s, but it was a thunderstorm most of the day, man. It was just nasty. It was cloudy. It was ugly. It was gray. And then after the thunderstorm, obviously, it got muggy and disgusting.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
That's what it's like out here in Florida. That's why I love Florida. I love the weather, but the summertime, when it's July, August, parts of June, that's the worst time, man, because it rains almost every day. We get a thunderstorm at some point. It's also hurricane season, so it's in the middle or in the midst of hurricane season, so that's always a threat. And then it gets really, really hot and disgustingly muggy. But yeah, man, you know, this is the life here in Florida. But yeah, today was disgusting, man. Trilosophy in the building. What's good?
Yeah.
What is good, man? Salute. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday, man. Yeah, man. But Welcome Down Van Houter said, I think Zufa is geared towards the super casual fans. The hardcore fans either gonna watch it or not. I like the fact they keep the fighters fighting more so than a lot of other promotions, in my opinion. I think that's a good opinion. Absolutely. And that's one of the things I do like about Zuffa Boxing. There's a bunch of things I like about Zuffa Boxing. There's a bunch of things. I'm really interested to hear what you guys got to say, because you know, I got a list of strengths and positives that I do like about Zufa, and I also got a list of some challenges and some opportunities. And again, some of it is a little nitpicky, you know, as a paying customer, obviously, you know, I have the right to be a little nitpicky, but nothing that I don't believe can be fixed down the road, or nothing major, honestly, nothing really major. I mean, my list, honestly, is very, very strong on the strength side and the positives. And one of the things that I do agree with my man Van Houter here is it's the consistency, right? You know, they've been very, very consistent, right? So we've been getting a card at least once a month, if I'm not mistaken. Did they skip a month? No. We actually probably got 2 cards in February. We got 1 in January, 2 in February, 1 in March, 1 in April, and we got 1 in May. And we also got 1 coming up in June. So I believe that's the one with Rayo Valenzuela against Edwin De Los Santos, if I'm not mistaken. Or there might be one before that. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. But yeah, their consistency, man. That's been a plus. That's been a plus. You know, giving us boxing. They promised us cards at least once a month. I believe when they said, when they first announced that they were going to be starting these cards, I believe they said, what, 12, at least 12 fight cards a year, which is 1 a month. I'm not sure. I believe that's what they said. Thank you, Donnie. The next one is on June 6th. So again, we're getting consistent boxing. One of the other things I do like about Zufa is we're getting boxing on Sunday. Now, there may be a lot of people out there that don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always prefer my boxing on Fridays and Saturdays. I'm not going to lie, because I'm off the next day. On Sunday nights, you know, I got to get up in the morning. I got to go to work. But it really doesn't matter for me because I'm working anyway. We do a Sunday night show well into Monday morning. You know, so if I'm going to do a show on Sunday night, I would prefer to do it while we're watching a boxing event, right? And the more, what do I always say? The more boxing, the better, right? The more boxing, the better off we are in life, man. I watch boxing every single day, and this is one of the reasons why I did like Pro Box when it first started, because they were giving us boxing on Wednesdays, man. That was absolutely dope. So you had, more than likely fights on the weekend. You had one in the middle of the week, and it was free. Pro Box continues to be free, right? That's one of the good things, the brightest part, the best part, the brightest spot on Pro Box is that they are free, right? So they stream on YouTube. So salute. But yeah, we get to see boxing on Sundays. So I do like that. I do like the matchmaking as well. I think that's been pretty good. They do match the young guys tough. So buyer beware if you're a young fighter who's trying to build yourself. They're going to match you tough. But the same thing at Pro Box. And this is why I'm telling you, Zufa has always given me Pro Box vibes, because they do match their guys tough. So I think that's I think that's a positive. I think one of the other positives that I jotted down on my notes is accessibility, right? Like, we're not paying any pay-per-view to watch any of these fights, and some people may argue, so, well, they're not pay-per-view worthy anyway. True. But how many times have we complained about a pay-per-view fight that we don't believe is pay-per-view worthy, right? So it wouldn't be beyond any promotion company to say, you know what, we think is pay-per-view worthy, and that's what we're going to put out there. You have to have a Paramount Plus subscription, which is what, $8 a month, $9 a month. So to me, not really a big deal. I believe if you have some kind of thing going on with Walmart, you can get your Paramount Plus subscription for free. I think Two-Tone mentioned that. And you know what? We might be doing that. Wifey hooked that up for me, so I don't know if we're paying for it or not. Either way, we have it. And so if you have Paramount Plus, you get to see all these fights. Plus, you get to see the replays of all these fights as soon as they're done. So I think that's a good thing. I like the fact that they are building a roster, even though they're far from a finished product. And I love the production. I think it looks good. I think the ZUFFA Boxing, the events, I mean, you could tell they took a page out of the UFC mold when it came to, production, how it looks, the commentary. I don't really listen too much to the commentary, but you got the great Joe Tessitore from ESPN. You got Andre Ward. You got Max Kellerman. And I know a lot of people have shitted on Max Kellerman lately upon his return back into boxing. But nonetheless, man, you got a 3-man team that is very, very credible, right? And formidable. And 3 of the best that have ever done it. Like, regardless of what you feel about Max Kellerman now, let's not forget all them years and work he put in on HBO with Jim Lampley and those guys over there. So again, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I like the production. I like the fact they got Molly, they got Antonio Tarver, they got Mark Kriegel. They do the intro and all the stuff. And I mean, everything, it just looks good, right? It looks good. We've talked about most valuable promotions as well, their production, the way it looks on TV. I mean, it doesn't look bootleg, so I do like, the fact that the production is pretty good. Some of the things I don't like, what I wouldn't say don't like, but like I said, maybe some opportunities, right? Some opportunities, a little bit of criticism. And again, this is not a bad thing. And I don't think any of these things cannot be fixed, man. I mean, they're still fighting at the Meta Apex, a small venue. Like to be able to see them kind of get a little bit bigger, take the show out to the road. I believe they're doing that. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the next card or the card after that is going to be in the UK. So we're going to start to see, Zufa and some other arenas. It'd be interesting to see how they do when the crowds are a little bit bigger, because right now in the small venue, it still kind of gives you that club fight feel. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's not, but it kind of gives you that feel in a sense, right? So I think that obviously, needs to be improved. Gallo Gonzalez, I saw what you said. They still need to build their roster. Absolutely. And that's not really a criticism. That's to be expected. But I'm just being fair, right? Up until this point, these are the things that we have to call out as fight fans so that, we can speak shit into fruition. And I know they have a plan. There's a lot of big names that have obviously been attached to Zufa for the last couple of weeks. So that's going to be exciting. What's going to really be exciting is if all these rumors on all these big fighters coming in Zufa come into fruition, wait till we do our 8-month recap and we give our grades, right? Because now, these are one of the things that we could probably, we're going to have to check off, right? Not seeing the big names in there right now, right? They still filling out their rosters, so to speak, right? So that's what Gallo said in the chat. salute. They need to grab some bigger names. They got it all started with Jai and then Conor Benn, things like that. So, yeah. So obviously the roster needs work. You got some, some solid, really solid fighters. And I think they're going to continue to build on that roster. Nobody that I would consider other than maybe Jai Opetaia. And again, I'm not sure if I would consider him elite at this point. Definitely wouldn't consider Conor Benn elite. But again, these are the bigger names. So they do have to fill out and get some more elite caliber names. They are linked to Devin Haney. They are linked to Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. So if they're able to do that, they did sign Richardson Hitchens. So he's on the stable as well. Edgar Berlanga, whether you like him or not. Again, people will tune in to watch him fight, whether you want to see him win or whether you want to see him get knocked out. So this is still a work in progress. I don't like the Zufa belt, and that's just a minor criticism. That's just me. I don't like the look of it, but again, something I just wanted to throw in there. That's not really going to change, but that's just me being nitpicky, right? I still think that I'm still worried, right? I wish they were more open to working with other promoters, right? Because in my opinion, that's when we're really, really going to get a sense of the big fights, right? Now, they have been doing signing fighters and putting them on Ring Magazine cards. That is good. But my thing is, and I'll continue to say it, what if we have the best fighter in one division that fights on Golden Boy and they believe the best fighter in that division is on Zufa? We'll never see those two clash because Dana White is not going to want to play in the sandbox and work with guys like Oscar De La Hoya or Bob Hammerman in Top Rank or Eddie Hearn in Matchroom. So, that's a little bit of a criticism for me. Hopefully, and shout out to Claudia Trejos because, she threw that back at me. This is how it starts. But at the end of the day, PBC was doing the same thing. Now look at PBC. They're working with a lot of different promotion companies. So she feels like eventually, they're going to change their current ways and stuff like that. But we'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell. And I don't like the shorts. I'm sorry, man. But that's just me. Again, being nitpicky. I wish they would allow these fighters to kind of express their personalities and wear what they want. But I totally understand why they're doing it. I'm just giving you my point of view. I just wish they did that a little bit different and they were open for it. They did it with Jai. They did it with Conor. So I guess with some of these other big names, they're going to be allowed to be able to do that. And again, kind of bend a little bit, right? They don't necessarily have to break, but, bend a little bit. So again, very, very nitpicky. All in all, I think it's a very, very solid product. I like ZUFFA Boxing a lot. I'm not going to give them an A right now because they're still building, but I think they're a solid B+. B+. They're giving us good fights. They're giving us, fighters that maybe some of us don't know, but now we do know, like the Tony Hurst Juniors of the world, right? So I like ZUFFA Boxing, and I want to see where it goes. But again, I'm not going to sit here and say they're perfect. That's why I didn't give them an A, but I'll give them a solid B, maybe even a B+. Really interested to hear what you guys have to say out there. We got Trini Bronx first, and then we got Alberto. What's good, fellas?
Salute.
Yeah, man, my bad, man. I went on a little tangent there, but I just wanted to let everybody know where I was coming from.
Nah, that's all good, man.
What's good
What
with
up,
y'all,
Berto?
man? Trini, what's good with you, bro?
Chilling, man. I like what they're doing so far. I just wish Pro Box had that Zufa budget. We got to learn to bury the hatchet, man. Turk and homie from Pro Box got issues. That's why we got Zufa. But it's all good though, man. I like the route they going. I think also, man, Dana White gonna want to play in the sign once he get that gem. Homie, your homie Mozzie, that's a Zufa fighter.
What was that? Yeah,
Mozzie's a Zufa fighter.
Yeah.
All right, next year.
2-0 right now in Zufa fights, and he just packed up this dude on Sunday.
I could see like in the next year and a half, them pushing that kid towards the other champions at the other sanctioning body. You got to have somebody, man, to really get behind, and that's when you're gonna want to play in the sand. You know what I mean? That's when you're gonna want to take it to the competition when you sure of your guy. You know what I'm saying? And I think they're right for doing them big things. Like even with Pro Box, man, you had a slow start, but I got to see my first double knockdown live, fucking with Pro Box. We got the other joint, that crazy fight with the two youngins. It was like 3 or 4. It was like a 10-7 round, and then it turned to like an 8-7 round. It's like mad different knockdowns and shit. The ref even took some points for holding all in one round. All that stuff is gonna come with Zufa too. They're putting together good cards. They got the budget to reach out too for them names, man. They got the Lomachenko rumors already starting. You know, Shakur, Haney, those are big names who want to fuck with y'all. So they got something going on there. But and I like that they're doing that because they're kind of separating themselves from what Pro Box is doing. Pro Box is building their champs. Next year they're gonna put Daji Lopez with anybody. They got some other young guys coming up. We got to see fighters we never thought we'll see again, like Nicholas Walters. Last time I seen him before Pro Box was him quitting. You know, this is a Jamaican from Panama that said no mas in his first fight against Lomachenko. Then I seen him again in Pro Box. You know, the Jojo Diaz. They get back to boxing. They brought Jojo Diaz back, man. Bruno, man, holla at your boy Coach Mark, man. Let's see if we can get you one more run. You know what I mean? Just go from there to the gym, do that shit 6 months, come back, make a real comeback. You know what I mean? Word. Saluto. My little 2 cents.
Nah, man, that's more than 2 cents, brother. I love it. I love it. And like I said, man, Zufa is off to a pretty good start, man. I can't complain, man. They've you know, the first 6 cards, man, delivered reliable, fan-friendly fights, man. Good variety too. You know, you got good variety, some veterans, you got some young guys, you got some guys that we don't know. They're building a foundation there. To Trini's point, there is a financial backing there that Pro Box did not have, especially in the beginning part of.
Also, one more thing, Johnny, to make note of. Yep. They would have not shelved Charles Conwell. They would have not shelved him after that loss where he smothered his work. They would have given him a chance to show us, you know, what he learned, and he would have not been on the shelf. You know what I mean? So respect for that, to them for that. Because the dude that just lost to Hammer Hands already got his fight scheduled. You know what I mean? The Merriweather getting tested early, that's what's up too. Just like your man I told you to reach out to, Flores. I can't wait for him to get back on the show so he know, because we know we don't throw them away. We just need to show the world that we don't throw our fighters away. Elijah Flores, pull up, man. That wasn't a bad loss.
Yeah, we got him. We got him. We get him back. He's back at Florida. He's back at the Pro Box facility. So he's working. He working right now, man. He definitely working, man. He putting in that work, man. But yeah, but like I was saying, man, you know, good numbers, obviously, without pay-per-view costs. So we can't complain about that. It's not dominating, and it's not taking over boxing, you know, and who knows if it ever will, you know. But at the end of the day, like I said, you're giving us regular content, competitive fights, good production. I think it's good value. You know, I think it's good value for now. Plus, it's boxing. Like I always say, man, just give me more boxing, man. It's another outlet to let fighters get a platform to be able to fight. You know, look at Gallo Gonzalez, man. Gallo Gonzalez with the $2 says Zufa send me a contract. LOL. Word. Let's talk about it. So obviously, I don't know. Gallo, he said they sent him a contract. I guess he didn't like it, right? So you got to give us a little bit more, man. Gallo, you got to give us a little bit more, man. Salute. Casual Jerry with the $5.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think about them letting prospects in tough matchups early? Could hinder future stardom, in my opinion. That's what I said, man. Buyer beware. I don't know if you guys saw the interview that I did with Coach ER, but his guy who just won his pro debut in Pro Box, Razor Ramon Ordonez, he said that you know, there were a bunch of promotion companies that were looking to sign Razor Ramon, Zufa being one of them, but they didn't think it was a good fit, like I said, because he knows that they match him up tough early and they're looking to develop, you know, this kid. So buyer beware, you know, buyer beware. You know, they're going to put you in there tough. It could be a good thing for the fighter, right? You know, to have that type of opponent in front of him, but it could also be a bad thing, right? If you're looking to build, you know, your resume and, you know, try to be a star. So, you know, it is what it is. What do you guys think about that one?
I think he's going to get tested in Pro Box as well. We had that 6th rounder with Elijah Flores against Teasley. That's a 6th rounder, man. They went to war. Those two going to meet up again. Those two going to meet up again down the line. So, yeah, man, shout out to him. But Razor Ramon, tighten up. You're going to get tested at Pro Box. They're not playing over there.
That's true, too. But, yeah, it was crazy, man. This Sunday, we saw 3 dudes lose their man. All of these guys less than 12 wins. Valoria, Emiliano, and the Monet kid, man. So, yeah, salute, man. Like I said, man, you got to salute to the matchmakers over there, man. They matching them up tough, man. Malcolm with the $2. Said caller of the year on the panel, 100. He talking about Alberto. Alberto, Malcolm thinks you caller of the year, bro. What's going on? Alberto, are you there? While Alberto is getting
Yow.
well situated, make sure you guys smash that like button. Is that Alberto or Trees?
Damn, my God, I was hoping he heard me, man. Damn, bro. I thought he was gonna come
Nah,
out. Fuck the Haney. Fuck Zufa Haney.
hey man.
I have a funny
Speaking of
feeling
that,
Alberto is not going to grade Zufa the same way I graded Zufa.
nah, Johnny, man. First of all, salute Trini, salute Johnny, the hangout spot, the zone spot, the drunk spot, the mafia spot. But no, I've been listening, man. You know, it was a good
Yeah,
card on
yeah,
Sunday.
and this week you forget the motherfucking Norman spot, motherfucking Berto.
Oh right, the norm. Well, yeah, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. But no, it was we got to talk about Zufa first, Trini, because you know that's what transpired. It was Mother's Day. You know, we were all with family, I'm sure, and it was a good little way to like end the night. You know, as things are settling down, and you know, I thought it was a pretty solid card. It's just to me. Because Johnny, you said that you like that they have like heavy hitters over there, right? Like you see familiar faces, you see Mark Kriegel, you see Joe Tessitore, you see Andre Ward, Max Kellerman.
I
But let
like those
me,
guys. I always liked those guys when they were on
yeah,
ESPN, especially
but
Tessa.
it just doesn't feel like, you know, like you said, they're kind of just extracting successful like commentary from other like networks, but it's like if you mismatch, does Gucci look good with Louis Vuitton and Ferragamo and you know what I mean, Johnny? Like this because they're elite respectively doesn't mean they mesh well. And so to me, it's just been like, you know, they don't really got that chemistry down. And I don't even know if they really like each other, man. You know, Max Kellerman be coming out of left field with those comparisons. I think he tried to compare the dude that upset Misael to who do you compare him to? And you just seen Andre Ward go radio silent. Like he's not even co-signing that shit no more. So it's
I
nasty
wasn't
words.
listening to it, man. Did anybody in the chat pick up on that?
He
Who did?
did
I
he
wasn't listening.
compared
I was doing a lot of thinking.
you know the Ukrainian or the Russian dude who beat the Robert Garcia fighter in like the co-main, like the third fight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kakarot.
that dude,
Yeah.
he tried to compare him to like some, you know, a legend, a Hall of Famer in the sport. And this is nasty work, you know. And
You breaking up, Alberto? Alberto, you broke up, man. Yeah. I guess he's got a bad connection. He'll be back in a second. But Trini, the floor is yours, man. What do you think?
Yeah, it's, you know me, man. I be holding the little slick talking they be doing, man. I still ain't over them calling Cardenas a Uber driver. Little shit like that be getting to me. Lace them up, man. You know what I mean? Hearing that from a Paulie or Chris, you know, you won't never hear that from them, but like they fighters. I like the way they put on that barbershop thing too. They like, yo, this is gonna be a bloody fight. I don't want to fuck up my suit. Let's put this shit on, yo. That should be dope when they be doing that shit in Pro Box. But yeah, I hear what Alberto's saying, man, with like the stars not meshing.
He
But
was
just like
Greek.
with Pro
By the
Box,
way, that dude was Greek. Vince Colbert, you right, man. What did Alberto say? He was Ukrainian.
yo, also Cuba, is it Cuba? Cuba, the dude that they tested Cormel with Young. What's his name? And I think he'd be on Pro Box too. Did that fight happen in Pro Box? Was Cormel on it? No?
I don't think that was
okay,
a Pro Box card. Nah.
All right. But I know he's a Pro Box fighter. And he put his O up against Cormel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Early. See, shit like that happen, but that builds you. That builds your fan base. You gain more. You gain more like that instead of having the fighting 20, D-rated fighters. You know what I mean? You know that ain't up there like that. You know, cushioning your record is better to get tested at 9-0 and 10-0 and build up a fan base and come back from that loss and learn from it. I think you're better off like doing that shit in this era because it's changed.
You breaking up too, Trini? Both of y'all on the train, man?
Yeah, that was the alarm. Nah, that was my alarm going off. I'm good though.
Yeah, you good now. You good.
Yeah, remember before? I guess you updated the app. Before that, it's knocked me off when my alarms went off.
Okay.
But that's my cue. Let me go get on that clock, man. Y'all hear me talk my shit for free. Let me get on that clock. I'ma holla at y'all, man. Stay up, Johnny. Good looking.
You're welcome back anytime, brother. You know the deal. When you get settled in, just make sure you duck and dodge that HR. Salute to my man Trini BX. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button on the way in, man. We got hella people up in here. Vote in the chat, in the poll, man, in the chat. What was your best Zufa boxing moment so far? 4 months in, man. 4 months in, 6 fight cards, and like I said, solid. I give him a B, B+. Still some work to do. They still got to fill out this roster, right? Again, I'm a little weary, right? I want to see the best fight the best, but if the best end up all signing with Zufa, then we'll be able to get some fights cracking. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I think like I said, we're getting a good variety, right? A little bit of everything, man. A little bit of everything, man. Good variety. Some fan-friendly fights. They're building a foundation in their roster. They're starting to sign some names, man. They signed Hitchens, they signed De Los Santos. They signed Edgar, they signed Opataya. They're looking to sign possibly Haney, Shakur, Tio. These are all fighters rumored to be headed over to Zufa. So, it's good. I mean, it's like I said, it's another outlet for boxing. We can't forget that. We're all boxing fans at the end of the day. So yeah, man. Yo, speaking of the devil, man, I was asking, where was Juan De Lo Mio? Where did Juan De Lo Mio go, bro? I was asking for you the other day, bro. What's good,
I've been working
brother?
overtime, brother.
Damn, you forgot about it. Yo,
brother, I'm happy to see you guys live, man. Listen, man,
we always live, champ.
Yeah. I'm happy that I caught y'all because I'm always on the move. At night, I'm crashing, man.
Damn, your sound is a little bad. Where are you, though? Your sound is bad.
I sound bad?
Yeah, you like coming in and out.
I'm going to take my Bluetooth headphones off. That's probably what it is.
Salute, man. My man Juan De Lo Mio in the building. I've been meaning to tell you. I haven't heard from you since before De Los Santos signed with Zufa, bro.
Damn, you serious?
No, you know what I said the other day to coach? I said, yo, where's Juan De Lo Mio, man? Like, he was only around for like a fucking month, and then he jetted. We never saw him.
It's been that long? Oh, man, we got
a minute, bro. It's been a minute, bro.
I gotta give you some good content today, man. Edwin just dropped that Zufa shirt on me. Woo!
Wow.
Ready to put that bad boy on tomorrow.
Salute to you, man. Salute.
Uncle Dana took care of me, man, giving me some good front row tickets. Airbnb.
You gonna be in the building for that?
I'm gonna be in the building, man. I'm gonna be in the building. I might be on the corner wiping some sweat off my boy.
Say word. Say word. My brother Juan in the building, man. Yo, I can't wait for that fight, man. I can't wait for that fight.
Man, that's gonna be and Rayo's a different fighter. We've been talking about that. This ain't the same Rayo from 4 years ago. There's a hungry Rayo and a more experienced Rayo that's fighting off the back foot now. He's not coming in there crazy. So this is not. I don't think it's gonna be the same fight, but they're two big punchers, so anything can happen.
No, absolutely.
Anything can happen, and this is their first fight outside of the Apex here in America, so you know how the company feels about it. Hopefully it does numbers and it sells well. How much is the Cosmopolitan feel? 2,000?
I got to do a little bit of research. Definitely more than the Meta Apex. Like I said, that was something that I said on my little intro opportunities. I'd like to be able to see them, venture on to to bigger venues, man.
Hey, Johnny, but I wanted that fight on the latter part of the year. I wanted it to seasoned up a little bit.
Oh, so you would have preferred De Los Santos?
I would have preferred, I would have preferred Rayo and Cortez and Max, and just a warm up real quick and then season it up. But it is what it is, man. Edwin already had a fight in January, so they figure you fought. It's just that he only got one round in because he took O'Boyd in 1 round. And a lot of people don't know that guy. That guy fought Cepedas and he fought Badi. And he won like 7-8 rounds with all of them. Cepeda, he won the whole fight. And Badi, I think Badi knocked him out in the 8th round. But Edwin got a heavy hand, man.
Oh, you talking about Chavez, Elliot Chavez? The
guy he fought. The guy he fought. A lot of people was like, oh, who's the cab driver? Nah, that guy's been around. That guy's been around. It's just that he he not at that level, you know.
Right.
But I'm Zufa out, man. I give Zufa an A+.
Damn.
I'm on Zufa crack.
He's Zuffified. You Zuffified,
I'm
bro.
Zufa.
You,
I left the mothers alone on Sunday. I dipped off. I'm like, I'm out. I gotta go see my fight. I'm on crack. What's up, my brother?
What's going on, man? Long time.
I'm on Zufa crack, man, and it's bad. It's bad. I've been kicked out a couple chats already because of the Zufa.
Well, you ain't because you ain't been in this fucking chat.
Nah, some group chats that I've been on, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Group chat.
What I'm like is if you think about what could potentially happen, like whoever has an O at the end of this year, we're talking about the cream of the creme. We're talking about fighters that have been tested already. You know, and fighting guys at their level. It's one thing when you see prospects like Abdullah and other guys coming up, and you going against somebody that you're supposed to beat. If we start thinking about how many hard fights these prospects be having before they become champions, well, 1 or 2 fights at best. Like, how really good are these guys? If you think about it, if they're being matched up into their 20th fight with B-level fighters, like, it's something to think about. You know, like, what are we being sold the last couple of years? I heard in the 80s and 90s it was different. I mean, I'm not that old. Maybe you guys could tell me a little bit how you used to be.
I ain't old. See, you don't come in for like 6 months and then he come on the panel.
Time to kick him off now.
I want y'all expertise. Like, how y'all feel about the game? Like, y'all love the old system where we pad guys' records up and develop them?
So it's crazy because normally I would say no, but in some cases I do understand why it's done. It's a business at the end of the day. Me personally, though, I'm always going to side on wanting to see the best fight the best.
Scrap.
I love when the young guys challenge themselves early in their career. I do. But again, the business of boxing doesn't love that. It doesn't love that. You know, it loves the fact that they want to pad these dudes' records so that they can market them and continue to market them into bigger names. And then they can obviously cash in on that later on in their career. So I don't know, man. I mean, listen.
Don't you feel like you're being scammed in a way?
If you look at it that way, but I mean, listen, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But again, we're talking about a world that we live in where dudes want to just throw people away early if they lose or they show vulnerabilities, that they're not understanding, like, you know what, if you challenge yourself early and you lose, it's not that big of a deal because you can always come back, you can learn from it. I see it that way.
Johnny, I still want to see Merriweather. I still want to see the guys that took L's.
Yeah,
absolutely. Same here.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But don't tell. But you're not going to sit there and tell me that there were a lot of people that weren't saying after that fight that I told y'all.
Oh man, that's wrong. They should have never put him in there. Oh man,
the way it works. It's just the way it works. You damned if you do, damned if you don't. You know what I mean?
Boxing fans are super weird.
They are weird. They're the weird. They're absolutely fucking weird. They're
like they're promoters, managers. Oh no, hold on. How much he's making for this fight? I'm like, bro, what? Like, come on, you a fan, bro? Chill out.
Yeah, no, I get
and then
it,
when you paid them, they gave Berlanga all that money and hit you. It's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't with these guys.
Well, this is fight fans, bro. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. How many times, we don't want to pay for that pay-per-view worthy card? They don't want to pay for it. It's just, but if you stack up the card,
Manny, I'm paying $16, Manny, I'm paying $16 a month, and I'm getting good quality product. And I even started watching UFC. Just because it's right there.
Well,
you're
paying for it. You're paying for it.
So I'm getting value. Imagine if we had that ecosystem in 2-3 years where we watching 50 cards a year of good boxing.
But we gotta allow the talent to get built up, though. You got to keep in mind like Johnny was saying, the business side come first, because these people are putting money into this talent, and as raw as it is, or even if they feel like, yo, this cat is the next whoever, it has to be a building up process, because the last thing you want to do is throw him in there with a dude that you don't know, and then he get washed. And now you got to either rebuild or get rid of him and get another guy.
Damn.
So you have to deal with it as long as there's a certain level of competition that they putting them in there with, so that at the very least, it looks good, right? Because if it don't look good, then it's like, well, what the hell are we doing? Put him in there with a killer, and then when you put him in there with a killer, you found out, damn, he wasn't developed enough.
Big Manny, but ain't you loving those scraps though, Manny? Ain't you loving those little scraps, man? I know you loving them, man.
All the Zufa scraps, they've been good, except for the last one. I fell asleep on most of the card. I watched Mozzie tear up that old man, and then I woke up right before Hammer Hands and watched that fight. So it was last one was a little.
They're not all going to be perfect. I get it, but yeah, no. Listen, for the most part, I'm talking about in totality. Though I think it's been pretty solid. You know, it's been good. It's given us another outlet to be able to see fights too. Look at we got nostalgic with the ZUFFA Boxing logo on his avatar.
What's up?
Let him cook a little bit because he's been waiting. What's good, brother?
Somebody call me. You can hear me,
Johnny? Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Oh, he got cut off. That's Juan De Lo Mia. What's good, nostalgic? Talk to me, bro. What you think, man? So far, man.
Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, you already know, man, how I am with Zufa, but yeah, no, I agree with he was saying, building up the fighters. There are a lot of young fighters that have been losing, but I mean, if they don't learn, I mean, they're just gonna lose later down the road, anyways. Like, how did Edgar Berlanga do when he got all those 17-round knockouts in the first round? How did that help his career? But
dang, that's a good analogy.
Everybody has their own path, you know. Like Merriweather, like he's still a good prospect. Like, I mean, he lost, but like, my bad if I'm out walking and stuff.
No, we hear you.
My boy got the Zufa logo.
He's Zufa too, like you. Y'all both
Zufa like me.
Hey, you got to pass some of that, man. You said you had some you was smoking on, but you know, I'm gonna have to hit that later. But yeah, man, you already know. But yeah, no, but back to what I was saying, like no, it's good cards. I mean, they're gonna sign a lot of big names. So
oh yes, they are.
Like
I got
Shakur Stevenson.
They coming.
Shakur Stevenson, I think Devin Haney. I think Lomachenko just got out his Coppering deal today. So
it's funny how everybody's linking him to Zufa.
Listen, word to the great.
One mention that he's linked to Zufa, but we've all linked him to Zufa already. You know,
hey Johnny, you're not gonna believe
anything on social
media.
Word
spreading around, Johnny. The word spreading around. Do not sign extension. Hit as a free agent to see how the market treats your name. Even if you don't sign with Zufa, if you test the market, it will raise your pay for your own promoter to match you. So a lot of fighters might not even sign extension because it's a bidding war now. It's a bidding war for fighters.
Bam did that exact same thing you're talking about. He did that with
and he benefited from that.
Yeah, he did.
Because Eddie had to match that.
Yep.
So if I'm a free agent, I got a manager. Listen, the way these promoters do their contracts. Listen, if we get you to a top 5, you gotta sign a 2-year extension with us. Like, it's mad greasy the shit that these sanctioning bodies be doing. Because I got friends in the business and they tell me once they get you to a top 15, it's like, 1 more year. Oh, we get you to a title shot, it's over. Like, the clauses that they have on these contracts is unreal, bro. Unreal. And if I was to tell you some of the money these fighters were getting that you guys were watching on TV, I was shocked. I'm talking about $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 paydays for guys that were fighting on main cards.
Oh yeah, I heard.
I'm telling you, like, it's not what we think.
Yeah, you were saying that Pacheco got paid less than what Merriweather got in his last fight.
Yeah, so bro,
that's true.
These guys are making hundreds of thousands with the bonuses, 90,000 with six round of fights. So they're going in there and they're being tested, but also they could take 90,000. You know how hard it is to save 90K?
That sounds like a lot, man. You sure?
Robert Garcia went on an interview and just said it.
Oh,
Said that
wow.
one of his fighters, man, his base pay was 30 grand. He got the bonus.
Oh, with the bonus.
Yeah, with the bonus, obviously. You know what I'm saying?
Donnie said Andre Cortez made up $250K.
Oh, yeah, Cortez was able to negotiate a good deal for himself.
$215K. I'm sorry. He said $215K.
Cortez was able to negotiate a good deal for himself because he had an undefeated record. He already had a top. Like, well, that's what I like about these Zufa contracts. They all individualized to the fighter.
Right.
Whatever value you had with the sanctioning bodies, you bring that over and we'll negotiate. They get a bottom floor. When your name come up, we're never gonna negotiate lower than this. They get incentives every time they win, knock out the bonuses, and if you have a great and if you beat top guys, you're gonna go to the next level. So, man, I just want to see where it's at a year from now and 2 years from now, because the machine is crazy. You know what it is to see my fighters being promoted in all these social media handles and CBS Sports, CBS News. Like, I'm excited when I see these guys getting promoted like this. I've never seen that with the promoters.
Yeah.
I'm seeing commercials.
What you got over there other than Edwin?
No, I only got Garcia, but he lost, man. He lost. And that was a bad way. He lost to a guy that I didn't think Cortez was that talented, man. For him to lose like that. He didn't know. It seemed like he didn't know what to do. Because he was an awkward kid, the Cortez guy. You know, Garcia and Edwin. I got a great relationship with Edwin, though. But Garcia, we up into a couple of fights. We spoken a few times. But, man, it's to the point where I just love to see who's in there, period. I just don't have a special fighter no more. You know how you have your flag with a particular promoter, a particular fighter?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see who rises from the top. And I also want to see the guys that lost again. Because those were hard fights. Merriweather showed me some dog in that loss.
He's a good kid, man.
Come
I
on,
can't wait
man.
to see him back in the ring again. I think he's going to get better from this. I really do.
And Hirsch. Now I want to see Hirsch again.
Now I want to see Hirsch, exactly. And that's what Zufa has given me personally, right? You know, a lot of these fighters that I didn't know a lot about that now I'm interested in. Now I want to see them fight again. You feel me?
Yeah, I think my bad there.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
They could build their careers off each other. That's what I'm seeing. Now I understand why UFC people are not upset when they have 3 or 5, 6 losses. Because it's like, nah, this guy's been tested among the best. So if our guys are being tested like that, I think we're not going to care. Yo, I've never had a promotional company give me 40, 50 fights a year. Like, UFC does a card every week almost.
Yeah.
In boxing, if I get that, I'm happy. I'm
Every time you
satisfied.
blink your eye, there's a UFC fight on the weekend. You ain't kidding about that.
Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, I
That
think
is nuts.
Berlanga and Hot Rod should be the fight. I think that's going to be announced soon.
Supposedly,
that's gonna be
man,
special.
Berlanga keeps putting shit out there that he's fighting in July, man. He's not answering my messages. I'm like,
You imagine Berlanga getting knocked out on his first Zufa fight?
Damn.
Nah, I don't know. That'll be a good fight. I don't know who's going to win.
Bro, Hot Rod ain't no joke, bro.
That's a tough fight, man.
That's a tough fight,
That'll be
bro.
at 175. That fight got to be at 175. I don't think that's gonna be.
And if Berlanga wins that, I gotta give him his props.
That's a tough fight.
That would be a good win. Even the guy he lost to was whipping on him.
Nah, it would be a good win. That's a tough test, though. Again,
That's a solid win. And I'm hearing Hitchens is gonna fight Salas, the guy that just won at 147 in the last card.
Oh, the dude that beat Sriracha.
Yeah, that's a nice little fight for him. He should win that fight. But that guy's tough.
Okay.
That's
So that's
tough.
on the same card, right? I'm thinking that they're going
On the same card. He's gonna be the co-main event.
And I think that's gonna be in New York.
In New York. So we're gonna see Zufa.
So
we're gonna see how Zufa performs.
They're taking their show on the road, man. They got the
They're about to be in Europe. They're about to be in Europe too in June.
Yeah, Chris Billings-Smith and Ryan Rizicki.
So that's the next one, right?
fight. That's going to be a good fight.
Bro, we Zufa. We Zufa here, bro.
Yeah, we're Zufa, bro.
I'm on crack.
Well, man, bro.
When I open up Instagram, Zufa Boxing. What's going on?
Where the Zufa tattoo at, bro? You got one on your chest?
I don't know if it's gonna get to that level.
Hold on, man. We got my man JD with the 5 piece.
Yeah.
He said, I got tired of watching those top ranked card prospects fighting people with full-time job. It's embarrassing. I'd be on the edge of my seat watching Zufa. So he likes the matchmaking.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree, bro.
And the guys
Bro.
are young.
Hey,
Hey, I'm not complaining.
Johnny,
I'm
that's
not complaining
Bill.
about it.
Don't say that.
Fuck, I didn't even know. That's you?
I'm trying to double myself out here in these streets.
I didn't even
Got
know
my
that
suit.
was you.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I got a cool.
super chat, my brother. But why you just didn't tell me?
I just wanted you to read that, man. I wanted you to think it was another fan coming in.
Thank you, my brother. You know you familia. We missed you here, man. Like I
Man,
said,
I love it here. I love the vibes here, man.
We do this almost
I
every
love
night.
the
bro.
vibes here,
You
brother.
know where to find us, bro. You know where to find
And
us.
y'all do this all night. This the night shift.
Well, not all night, but
Damn,
we do 5 hours. 5.5.
Another thing that I heard from talking to Edwin, the contracts, when you hear 100 million, it's not 100 million. It's like an NFL contract.
Didn't I say that shit when we were on the panel on Sunday?
It's like an NFL contract. So
what y'all talking about is very comparable to NFL contracts, right? There's some guaranteed money.
Exactly.
But the contract is contingent on performance.
On your performance, what you put on the field.
That's what
Bill Haney's talking about, the 100 million for Devin?
Again,
if he wins on his fights, the potential is there. Incentives, bonuses.
It's like an NFL caliber.
But if you lose, the minimum pay actually goes down. So for instance, Conor Ben, if he loses, it'll go from 20 million to like 15 million. If he loses again from 15 to 10. You get what I'm saying? So I like that. Well, think about it.
It gives you more incentive to be able to work harder. So you want to
You're going to have to work hard because somebody coming for your food.
Hey, it's different out here, bro.
I love it. And then whoever beats you, if he at the lower pay scale, he rises to your level. Those are the incentives that's on that. Man, that's why these fighters fight like that. And you see them dogging each other out. You're like, damn, the Lavoria fight, those kids were strapping.
Oh, this weekend?
That dude, Cat,
Ortiz and Lavoria. He got dropped in the 7th round. He was up.
Yeah, man. That's another kid
Yeah,
that
I've
lost
seen
his
that.
soul, bro.
Yo, no, it been some real scraps in here, man. We got a highlight knockout of the year on the second Zufa card. That nasty uppercut.
That kid who trains with El Rayo, man, he had a crazy knockout. I forgot his name, bro.
Yeah, I forget his name too, but I know I know which one you talking about.
Yeah.
Della
something.
Listen, I'm gonna take your Zufa card away. You about to go to level 5. I had you on level 7. That's the Hawaiian kid. Opati or something like that.
No, we about to take your Zufa card. That wasn't Opataya.
Not Opataya. I don't know how to pronounce it.
He was littler, bro. He was
Asian.
He
was Asian.
Nah, he was Mexican, bro. He was Mexican. He trains with
You talking about that dramatic knockout right before the uppercut knockout?
Nah, the dude had dreads, man.
Benito.
He's knocked out.
The chat be on it, bro. Which knockout are they talking about? Which knockout are they talking about? Because I'm looking at all these
drama. It was big drama because they was pounding each other out.
But the problem with that is that I saw that knockout on replay. That's the only Zufa card that I didn't watch live, and people were saying that supposedly that one was the best one that they saw.
What's the names? No, you guys don't know none of the opponents' names?
Hold on.
I think it was on Zufa too, right?
Was it on 2? Okay, so I'm on the wrong one. I'm on 4.
Yeah, but Zufa had the Hot Rod fight, the Boychek fight, Rayo 4. I don't remember that being on Zufa 2. I could be wrong though.
It was on Zufa 3.
It was Zufa 5. You see, I was thinking in my mind, was it the Zufa 5? Because I didn't see that one. I didn't see Cortez and your guy Garcia.
Abel Mejia and Jabri Benito. That was a good knockout too.
You talking about Ricardo Salas versus Jesus Saracho?
That wasn't an amazing knockout. That was like a TKO and they stopped it.
Yeah. No, it wasn't that one.
I'm talking about Abel Mejia and Jabrio Benito. That was big drama show because they was going at it. Boom, boom, boom.
But which card was that on?
That was Zufa 3. It was part of the main card.
Tree said El Acerta.
It was Charles
Yeah.
Martin and Ajaba on
And you
that
know,
card.
Trees be all over it, man. And Cam said Alexis, and Donnie said Alexis de la Cerda. That's who it was.
That
But
was
what Zufa, guys, what Zufa card was that? Was that 5?
Alexis.
I kind of feel like it was.
And we have a bunch.
It was his last name was De La Cerda. That was the dude who knocked off
Knockout of your candidate.
Fuller.
Oh yeah,
Fuller.
that was. Oh yeah, now I know what you're talking about. Oh, he
That was
killed
knockout
him.
of
was
your
that one.
candidate.
I
was
thought
probably
he
the
was
best
dead.
knockout.
He
That
felt
was
on his face.
Yeah, him.
in 6 cards.
Yeah,
man.
you're right. I'm sorry. That was like kind of a. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
you
getting
talking
we getting great fights, man. We getting great fights, man. It's just bad that these kids' careers are getting challenged so early, you know. But hey, Zufa promised that
It
that
was
they was.
Zufa 5. It was Zufa 5.
Yeah, it was like
That's the one I
it
did
wasn't that long ago.
that was
Yeah,
the
that's what
weather fight with Tony Hirsch.
Yeah,
because that, if I'm not mistaken, that was on Easter. Was that an Easter?
Yeah, yep.
So that's the one, right? I was out with the wife on Easter. That's why I didn't see that one. That was the only one I did not see live, and I only
You
saw.
know what was crazy? His brother got on the message thread like, "Yo, I don't appreciate everybody laughing at my brother," and I'm like, "Damn, why he even saying that?" Like, man, you know what's crazy? Like seeing these fights, and you part of a camp, like you get emotionally vested a lot with these fighters. Like if you're a family member of a fighter, like man, a loss at this level on prime time, that shit hurt, bro.
Happened to me.
Who the
With
dude
Brian
was?
Norman Jr.
That was Junior's boy, Junior's cousin. That be on the Boxing Voice. That was Junior's cousin that knocked out.
That got knocked out, right?
That was the one. Remember Junior?
Right. I remember y'all talking about that. Yes.
For a minute, it was after that knockout because he was like, "Yeah, my cousin gonna be on that card," and then De La Cerda slept him. That like Juan De La Mille was saying, that's knockout of the year. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, that's that. You know why it's not gonna be? Damn, that should be knockout of the year, even though they were in the prelims. You know, usually you win the.
You know who was another better knockout was that Umar kid. It was like the second one. He knocked him out with that uppercut, and then his body it started shaking. Damn, I forgot.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Yeah. I'm getting them. Okay.
It's one of those Ukrainian guys, Eastern European guys with that sweet uppercut, man. That was a sweet uppercut, bro.
That one's probably going to be the knockout. Yeah.
I want to see that kid again, man. Man, I need more Zufa cards, man. I need at least 20 Zufa cards this year. Johnny, I need 20.
Who knows? They might sign David Morrell and he fight Morrell or something.
Damn, who expected that?
Might not be a bad stop. It might not be a bad stop for David, man.
Damn,
they gonna match him tough there too.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't know. He might have to get a few wins before he goes there.
When Dana said we signing everybody, man, I be believing it, bro. He be saying shit with a level of confidence that I be like, he was on those post. I never watched promoters post conference. I be glued in just watching it. We 3 fights in, 22 international deals. This is moving faster than I expected. I think we might do 40 cards this year. I'm like, damn, that's my uncle, man. That's Uncle Dana, man. Because I feel as though this is my sport. This is my sport. And you think about making this like the NBA, the NFL? We're about to be put in that type of limelight.
Yeah.
Man, I'm excited because I've been pinned for a lot of years, Johnny. I've been pinned, man, before the Fire Sticks got here, man. $100, $80 for some bullshit fights, get all the family together.
How they
and
say
they looking at
wow, how they say in Spanish? No es fácil.
No, it's not easy. No, it's just fácil, loco. You know, to get the whole family, to see motherfuckers running around the ring. I feel like somebody robbed me, bro.
Yeah, bro. No good undercard matchups, bro. I agree.
We got robbed for a lot of years, bro.
I'm enjoying what I'm seeing so far.
Fighters fighting after 5 years. Come on, man.
My opportunities weren't really complaints. They were more, these are gonna be fixed with time. It's just I gotta call it out today the way it is 4 months in. Right?
What you give it?
I want solid B+. I can't give it an A
solid
yet.
B+.
I can't give it an A yet.
That's true.
It's not a perfect product. right? And
Yes.
and nor do I expect it to be, right? I'm also tough. I'm gonna
But
grade it
damn,
tough, right? A B plus.
5 months in, where they at?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It'd be interesting because we're gonna do this every 4 months until we get to the year. So if all these rumors play out with Haney and Shakur and T.O. and all these other guys that they're rumored to sign,
Yo,
the
that
grade in 4 months is gonna be crazy.
Johnny,
Yo.
that'll be a crazy first year, period.
Johnny, look at me.
Correct. But it
Johnny.
can happen in 8 months.
Johnny, I did not know who the hell TKO was. I did one quick Google search, and I saw their market value, and I said, "What the? 40
it's like
billion?
50 billion. Yeah, it's
40 billion in assets?" That's how
What
I
I'm saying
knew
with
that the
Zufa
average boxing
does have the
fan.
financial backing. They do have the financial backing.
That,
Trini
and then you got the Saudis that's already spending money. It's like the perfect storm. The networks dropping the promoters. I was like, and then you have Donald Trump in office. They ain't a best friend. I said, forget about it. Forget about it.
Forget about it. Perfect.
Hey, we need
That's
a
how I
Zufa.
knew that the average boxing fan is not educated. Because that was a quick Google search.
Yeah.
Putting one and one together. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we need them at the White House, man. Like how the UFC doing it. They're
They're
fighting at the
about
White
to
House.
do a UFC card in the White House for free.
That's crazy.
They not getting paid. You know the world is watching that.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Even I'm gonna watch that. Actually, I probably
I'm gonna watch it.
I might have to just tap in for a little bit.
Imagine getting knocked out at the White House, bro. That's
I'm
crazy.
just
Losing like that.
again.
I
The
feel
intrigue
bad for
factor.
whoever's gonna lose like
The
that.
intrigue factor. I'm just curious. I'm curious to see how that's gonna play out. You know me.
That shit gonna be quiet like in Japan.
That is true. They don't cheer in Japan. They clap. It's a different vibe. You have 55,000 people here in the U.S. It's fucking bonkers over there.
Wow.
You know, it's
Imagine a Zufa main card where they going like they killing each other like they do in these small shows. That's what I want to see, Johnny. I want to see a main event with bloods and guts, with people going crazy. Zufa, Zufa, Zufa.
Oh man, the energy is off the charts, bro. With Juan, bro. The energy is off the fucking charts, man.
That's that Zufa crack, man. He ain't bullshit.
Yeah.
He gave them an A++.
Oh man, I'm cracked up, man. Bro, I left Mother's Day, man. I didn't go to the family function. I said I'm going. I looked for an excuse. I gotta catch my prelims.
Oh
shit! Yeah, right.
That's bad. That's
Yeah,
bad.
That's bad.
I said, Mama, a couple hundred. Zell, whoa, Ma, I got you. I love you.
It's like I said, man, there's still work to do, but they're off to a good start.
Broke MD off some bread and sat there and watched the prelims. That's fucking dope.
I never saw I never was on prelims. I was never too, but now I know what I'm getting. I'm getting a good package. I'm getting guys that's, man, it's interesting to see two guys that's hungry, man. And now we building storylines. Not the little documentaries, I think they're even gonna have a contender series just to get a Zufa contract, because the managers are telling me that a lot of talent is flocking over there. So it's gonna get to the point where, like, listen, we can't keep signing people. We gotta focus on the big guys now. You're gonna have to fight for a Zufa contract.
I need Duarte to go over there, man. They gotta run that back with Hitchens.
Hitchens and who?
I want to see that Duarte. I know.
With Golden Boy, bro.
Oh shit!
I
When is he
wouldn't
out
be
his deal?
He ain't going over there. Oscar not letting him go over there.
Now, some people are gonna get big money from the promoters. Just look at Zaya. Zaya's got offer money right away not to leave. And he signed before the fight. No promoter really does that. They don't want to lose these guys. Yeah, they don't want to lose these guys because Zufa they got the money. They got a machine.
Zufa recruiting. That's for damn sure.
Johnny, I had no clue what UFC was. Johnny, I knew what UFC was, but I didn't know they had over A bunch of social media pages with over 20, 30, 60 million followers, bro. I'm like, this is nuts.
That's
Hey
a lot.
man, I might have to start doing UFC fight chats, bro.
Johnny, when the Zufa fighters are knocking people out and winning, they're being promoted on all those pages, Johnny.
I may have to get into the program, man. I'm not a big UFC guy at all.
All I did,
I
Johnny,
just know headliners, bro.
all I did was type UFC on on Instagram, and all their pages came up. UFC Europe, UFC Asia, UFC Canada, UFC Brazil, UFC this, UFC that, Pakistan, Afghanistan. I'm like, what the fuck? And they all have 1 million over, 800,000. And it's crazy, it's a machine. The boxers are going to the WWE events. They're flying here, they're flying there. Edwin got called several times for promo.
Yeah.
He was just turning them down because he was in the gym. You get what I'm saying? Like they want people to fly here, fly there. The promoters weren't do that for the average guy. They weren't doing that.
They
weren't doing that.
Picture of him on that Zufa advertisement. But they got that picture of him looking like he heavy.
Oh my goodness, though.
He was
You
out
know,
of shape, you could tell.
the first people that he said a woman said that to him, like, oh my God, we would have never put this picture. Yeah, he was pissed off when he
He
saw
was
that
way
shit.
out of camp with that shit.
He took that picture 3 months ago, fresh on vacation.
They gotta fix that shit. That shit look crazy.
Yeah,
They did that for
not.
somebody else. Remember Gervonta? Who was like that? It was like a few years ago. Like Gervonta or one of them. Their cheeks was like puffed up like that.
Like Johnny said, they ain't getting it right, man. It's not a perfect product yet.
Nah,
Yeah, they jack that up every now and then, man. They could have did better. They could have did better with that promo, but hey, nonetheless, he's on the fucking card, man. Like I said, being challenged.
Main event.
I can't wait for that main event.
And look who's back on that card too after taking a tough loss. They bringing these kids back. Sandoval.
Mm-hmm.
He's part of the main card.
He's another one of those fighters that I want to see more of, even though he lost.
Who is he fighting? He's fighting. Who he's fighting this time?
Oh, I gotta check. Alberto, what's good, bro? You back?
Yeah. No, my bad, Johnny. I had gotten the call. That's why my shit dropped off like that. But I was just gonna say, right? Because I'm hearing Zufa this, Zufa that, Zufa takeover. But hold on.
Brandon Lee.
Why?
Fighting, by the way.
I'm ready for him. I'm ready.
They say you too loud, Juan.
My bad, brother. My
They
bad.
say your mic is out of control. It's on
Maybe
that
turn the
snack
mic
shit.
down a little bit.
They
I'm
say your mic
Dominican.
is on that snack shit. On that Osterine, bro. Go ahead, Alberto.
He got my mic.
Oh shit! Now his mic is all jacked up. What the
Tossed
fuck
it
is
to
going
him.
on here? Bad
What's going
fucking
on?
broadcasting, y'all.
Yeah.
There we
Can you
go.
hear me, Johnny?
Yes.
Okay, yo. Salute. I had just dropped off earlier because I got in a call, but I'm right back at it like a crack addict. So, with that being said, yeah, I'm not buying this Zufa take because if you guys think about it, motherfuckers love the UFC because there's carnage, there's violence, there's not really a lot of skill, right? Like when you see them dudes throw hands, their chins are right there on the plate. So dudes love to see like the flying knees to the head, and they love that savagery. So why the fuck is Zufa trying to sign Devin Haney and Shakur Haney to deal to Zufa when if a UFC fan were to see Shakur and this is like their first exposure to boxing, they're never watching boxing again. I'll tell you that much right now. If they see Haney, they're turning that shit off, and they're pissed off that they wasted their night on some bullshit. So I know Dana White's trying to enter the scene, and he's trying to get these big names, but man, like that money, go feed somebody who's actually gonna give you a fight, man. Because Haney and Shakur, them motherfuckers not it, man, at all. And honestly,
why my brother, why I disagree with you in a sense? I'm right with you. I really don't like that style. I like that style when you're trying to compete, but now when you're staying on the buck and the back foot the whole 12 innings, That's where I get frustrated at. You know, I love a
Yeah.
Shakur that's coming in for the kill and also is being smart on defense, like with the Cepeda fight. I like that type of fight. But
Yeah.
a fight like with the African kid on the back foot all day, I don't like that. Now, this is why I like him on Zufa. On Zufa, they're not gonna get the A-side treatment where they're gonna be protected from a close fight. And if they put him in with animals that are hungry to fight, and the fight is close, they're gonna give them that L. They're incentivized to give them an L, not to even pay him more money. In a way, if you think about it.
Well, here's the problem though, because Shakur's a hell of a fighter. I think it's like he took chances with Cepeda because he knew what that was, and so if they put him in there with a killer, he's just gonna increase the back foot and fighting on the outside. So I kind of disagree because I think Shakur is that good to where if he faces real danger like a De Los Santos again or someone that can crack that he's worried about getting his TV turned off, he's just going to be on the outside the whole night and he's not going to engage. He's still going to win, but it's going to be a horrible viewing experience. So I got to disagree with you there, though.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna get that many rounds. That's what I'm saying, brother. Like a De Los Santos fight and Shakur fight, that same fight on Zufa, they will not give him the victory because they're
You think
incentivized.
so?
No, they'll probably give him a draw. They'll probably give it to De Los Santos because he was on the front foot. Not saying that he
I
wanted
kind of agree
to,
with him on this.
but they will give it. They will give him that L just to tell him, no, listen, you gotta step it up, pal. You got an L, and you're not gonna see no controversy about it because the fight was nasty. A fight like I was there. The crowd was booing. That shit was disgusting, bro. It was disgusting, brother. That fight. My bad.
But if you look at the CompuBox, didn't Shakur outland him? Because it was a horrible fight. But I think in terms of total punches landed and body shots and total significant strike, like he
It was.
did win on the card. So I don't get it. You think they would penalize Shakur and say that you're not engaging? Because I know they do that in the UFC, right? Like the dudes be nuts on butts, and when they're just on the floor too much, the referee is stand them up. So you think they'll do that to Shakur if going forward with the Zufa? Like he'll get penalized for actively not trying to fight? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that traditional boxing, the judges know that the A side is the promoter that's carrying
The
the
house
event.
fighter.
Yeah, they know these things. Brother, we've been watching boxing for so long that we forget the fuckery that's involved in it. we forget because we fans, bro. We diehards.
I just
All
don't,
the
I don't think that they would make Shakur the guinea pig for that though. Like they might, to your point, they might actually do that with somebody with a name, but I don't think they would do that to a Shakur.
if it's a close fight, I can see it going the B side, way.
Damn.
I can see it.
Damn.
But for market value, I understand what you're saying too. You know, the Conor Ben fights, the big fights, the Haney fights. But I agree with my brother here, man. Those fights could be total snooze fests, man. Let's be honest,
They
bro.
can't they can't. It's not a could. They will be. You know what I mean? Like we know what we're getting. That's like you going to a girl that been passed around and you think she's gonna hold it down for you. Like you know what you're getting with Haney and Shakur. Them dudes is not entertainment. So we gotta
Like to
stop
be,
Speak for
like,
yourself.
like to be honest, man, I'm shocked that these are some of the highest paid fighters in the game.
It's sad, man.
Yeah, like
Oh,
that type
Lord.
of style, man, it's difficult to watch. And I'm not a casual. You know, it's difficult. Like I love the finesse, but people forget that Pretty Boy was knocking dudes out in the lighter weights. You get what I'm saying? Like
Talk about
in
it.
that style. Later in his career, he was more defensive, but the young money Mayweather man was a
And that's
killer.
when he had fragile hands. So you gotta give him that grace, right? But I don't
Exactly.
know.
These kids stay on that back
He
foot
didn't
too
have
long.
fragile hands when he was Floyd, when he was
And
Pretty Boy. Floyd.
the clinching is disgusting.
Oh, shit.
I've never seen Haney.
Alberto
Never
found
seen
a buddy.
Bro, I've never seen Haney get taken a point for holding, bro. I've never seen it.
Well, yeah,
It's a skill, man. It's a
It's
skill
control.
he perfected.
it's a cancer, Johnny.
Ask Coach
Stop,
Jesus
stop,
Bermudez.
Christ.
Johnny,
No,
stop. It's a
Ask
cancer.
Coach Bermudez if that's a
Oh
skill
my
or not.
god.
That's diabolical.
And he will tell you, Coach Bermudez will break it down. Right, Big Money?
He
Like,
stole that fight
oh,
from Norman. He
Huh?
dropped Norman ass and clutched him the whole fight to a W.
that's control. If you let me hold you, shame on you.
That's a
Fight.
cheat code. That's a cheat code. Keep you at the end of the jab and grab you once you gain ground. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy work.
Nobody had a problem when Dubois did that. He just did that the other night. Every time he punched him, he held him until the ref separated him. He didn't exit the exchanges like I'm gonna exit and I'm gonna reset. He would pop him and then he grab him. And if he didn't catch him, then he definitely grab him. He push him up against the rope.
I didn't catch the whole fight. Dubois was doing that?
He was doing that the whole fight because that's what he needed to do to win.
Yeah.
He won.
Yeah, bro. Bro, we gotta do something about. I mean, let's have a law like.
Oh.
Boxing guys.
The boxing guys done struck Delo Mio.
Hey, what's up with your show today, Johnny? Everybody getting wrapped up, man.
Wow, y'all look, King Cam, damn, my man, Coach Walker. With the $2 super chat said, boxing don't need UFC fans. Understand the sport.
You back, man.
He wants the UFC fans to get packed the fuck up.
Johnny, what you think about open judging?
What I think about what?
Like the scorecards being shown every round.
I don't know, man. I don't
I
know.
like it.
I'm kind of stuck in the middle.
The first 5 rounds and then leave the last 5, you know.
I want to see how it plays out.
You wanna give it a shot?
I like it. Why not? We giving Zufa a shot.
Zufa, being that Zufa's gonna have control of their own shows and their own thing, they're gonna try a lot of new things, I think.
I don't think you're wrong. I'm just old school. You know what I mean? Like all the shit that they're doing in all of today's sports, to me, it's just like, you know. But I wouldn't be opposed to it.
What about replay?
I'm willing to give it a shot.
Replay. Instant replays. There's instances where that shit would come in handy. So yeah.
It comes in handy. Slips. I got judges knockdowns. You know, so
You are talking about a judge, one person in the ring. Maybe there's certain things he doesn't see. Again, you know, these are human beings. They are, you know, open to human error. But yeah, I mean, I'd be okay with it. But
can I get in real quick? As far as like Zufa gotta be innovative, man, because the product that they putting out there, respectfully, it's not it, man. Like them fights be feeling like it's COVID fights, you know, like the card we saw Mother's Day, right? You could hear the punches, which I could appreciate as a fan, but sometimes you be wanting to get, like Tone says, you want that aura, you want that excitement. Oh, hold on.
They're doing that now. They're moving to other venues now, so let's see how it looks.
No, yeah, I see. I was just about to say that. Yeah,
I'm trying to play DJ over here with the volume chat.
Whose mic is messed up, Johnny? Is it my mic?
Both of y'all mic is loud.
What's wrong? Is it loud or it's screechy or?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh,
what about me?
Wong is like out of control.
I'm a lower down. I'm a lower down.
He said, "Why is this dude screaming?"
That's the
I
way.
said, "Cause he's Hispanic."
I'm Dominican, man.
I was just.
I had that my whole life, dog.
Yeah, right. And so I was just gonna say, you know, the whole fight, like I don't even like you said, Johnny. It's like that attire. It kind of feels like, you know, they want to remind you you're not bigger than the program, right? Like you're not bigger than Zufa. That's why they don't let dudes customize their trunks, or, you know, even the trainers got to be in Zufa. It just kind of feels like it's penitentiary rules over there with Dana, right? Because it's all gray. It's like an orange jumpsuit. Like it's too much gray on the screen, man. Like that shit is real burnt out. I think Dana gotta get like a more. He gotta refresh his ring setup, man, because that shit's not it. And you know, that Apex ain't it, man. A lot of those fans don't be cheering. Like you could hear you could hear the punches and shit like that, which I could appreciate, you know, but I also like a little bit of aura. I like a little bit of excitement in my fights, and so I would appreciate it. Like, you know, I got to give it time. I understand that, Johnny. I'm not trying to be,
No, you
you
don't have
know,
to give it time. The next 3 cards are gonna be outside of there, so you're good. You're getting what
Everything
you want.
besides the actual fight.
yeah. That I seen
That's
they have
crazy.
a partnership with AZ, so hopefully, you know, we'll see what kind of shows they could put on, man. But
No, listen, the next 3 cards are gonna be outside the Apex, so you're about to get what you want right now. They're about to
but
have a
what?
card in June. They're about to have a card in the Cosmopolitan. And in July, they're coming to New York. So you're about to have a good judgment to see how they look in a different field. And think
That's a,
about it. If you own the building, that was a great idea to start their shows there. You know, because we didn't know what they was gonna come out with. So that was, if I'm starting a business, I would like to start it in the place that I own. It's less overhead. You get what I'm saying? So I think they did a good job with that their first couple of shows. And now look, we're about to go on the road. We're about to go on
right.
the road, brother.
That is true. That is true. So we're gonna see
Europe,
something
bro, they
different
got
again.
a
The
big
evolution.
My
deal.
only,
The evolution, right? This is what we're doing. The
Good
first
deal.
4 months,
uh,
the next 4 months, we got to see a step in the right direction, right? Evolution, and then let's see where we're at in the year.
Yo,
You
I
know,
could
then
say,
let me
we can
break
look
it
at their
down to
roster.
them a
We
little
can look
bit,
at their fights.
Johnny. Think about this. Paramount alone has 100 million subscribers. Last time I checked. They just got an international deal with Sky Sports in the UK. And we know how big Europe is. They have Canada, and they're in 21 international countries. I mean territories, bro. To be in 6 months in, that's where these people are behaving like they've been in the business already for years. Well, they have, but they have as a promoter, like that's amazing, bro. Top Rank just has one deal right now, one network deal, and now 2 with TNT. And their international deals are probably with ESPN Sports or in the Hispanic countries. Like they well capitalized and they have great minds over there. So I love what I'm seeing, bro. Like I don't want to see that 400 million Canelo no more. I don't want to see shit like that no more, bro. That's just pimping the sport out, bro. I don't want to see that shit no
well,
more.
my okay, so all right, right. I hear you, but my only problem is when you come into the game, like for example, Pro Box, when they came into the boxing space, this is why a lot of us love Pro Box, right? The cards is 50-50. You don't really get too many robberies. I've seen a couple, so I can't say they don't do no robberies because I've seen a couple. Um,
What
for
robbery
the
you seen in Sufa?
no, not super. I'm saying in Pro Box, right? Because we
Okay.
all love Pro Box over here. But they've been starting to do a little bit of the robbery shit for the A sides, right? Like the people that got the machine behind them, and so
Exactly.
uh, the thing I liked about Pro Box though was that it was on a Wednesday, right? And that's what made them special because it's like, okay, this feels like this is
How,
different. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't
how
get
many
fights on
eyes?
Wednesdays, so let me say this though, right? The thing that I don't appreciate about Zufa is I like that they do the Sunday fights, actually, believe it or not. And that kind of just shows you in Dana's mind, boxing comes after UFC because he's leaving that Saturday slot for his UFC, his moneymaker, right? But the thing I'm not liking about Zufa, man, is Shane Mosley Jr. had knocked out Boachuk. Never been done, right? So props to Shane Mosley. Salute, salute, salute.
That was a
But
great win for him.
no, that was a good win, man. A lot of other promoters like Golden Boy had left them for dead. So I appreciate Zufa giving these guys a second opportunity. However, did y'all see he got the knockout, the bonus of the night? And it just feels too much like the UFC. I don't want to see these dudes, like you know what I mean? Like I thought that was nasty work. Like I'm glad he got the bonus, but don't bring that UFC shit over here where dudes is getting, fight of the night bonus, knockout of the night. Like, do that shit in private. We don't do that in boxing. We got back end money. It's not no bonus of the night. So that's the only thing I don't like. He's trying to do a cookie cutter what he does in the UFC to boxing. I don't
That's
think you
not
could do that.
surprising, though. That's not surprising. Like I mean, me personally, I saw that coming. I don't have an issue with it because at the end of the day, it what's the word that I'm looking for? It gives up the fighters an extra incentive, to be able to go out there and perform. And there's nothing wrong with recognition, whether it's public or behind the scenes. I'm just giving you a different way to look at it. I see what you're saying, but sometimes it's not a bad thing. I don't see how you feel
That's
like
not even
that
that big of a
hinders.
deal, bro.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
see
come
how
on.
you feel like that hinders the product.
I
It
just
If you
doesn't,
think
can
bro.
it's
I
take,
don't know
not
why
if
he's
you
saying
can
that.
innovative.
take something from something else that is successful, then I'm all for it because
Hey,
again, it's
if
for the
if
fighters. It's an
if you
extra
wa-
incentive for the fighters.
if you watched the USC last weekend, the dude was he got on the mic and bitched at Dana because or some shit about that shit. I mean, he made it a whole deal, but I mean,
No, but
I don't know. I mean, it
so
depends. I mean, how you look at it. I mean, I don't know.
so
I
I
ain't
say
tripping on
that
it.
I say that like the only reason I care is because I don't want to see the sport of boxing become the UFC, right? Dana be paying those dudes, excuse me, pennies on the dollar, right? Like that's the whole thing over there. It's like they don't want to unionize, so they're all their own worst enemy. Let me explain. Over there, it's not like, hey, we're the talent. Without us, Dana can't put on these shows. So if Dana offers me 100, I'm grateful for it. Let me take it. And so that's how Dana gets away with that business model over there. Because if Alex Pereira says, "Nah, I don't want that M," then he already got someone else that I'll do it for 800, So it's like over here in boxing, what I appreciate is these boxers know their worth, right? They're not just gonna succumb to Dana's request. So that's why I don't like the bonus of the night, because then I don't want to see, and as much as I hate the Haneys, I don't want to see Devin Haney asking for, "Hey Dana, what's up with that bonus? What's up with that 100K?" Like that's nasty work. We're not panhandling in boxing. Like Johnny says, we got standards.
Oh man, I don't see it
Yeah,
that way,
hundred
my
thousand
brother.
dollars. I'm definitely asking Dana White that I get my 100K. I ain't gonna
I
lie to
want
you.
to be incentivized, man. Incentivized, man. Give me an extra added motivation, man. That's just me, man. Like I said, we say all the times, man. The fighters can make, the better, man. This is a
I
tough
mean,
sport.
yeah.
Number one, it's tough in the ring. Number two, it's even tougher outside of the ring. The business portion of boxing will eat you up, man. It'll chew you up and spit you out. So yeah, no, I'm all for the fighters getting as much as they can get, man. These guys are risking their lives, man, for our entertainment, man. I don't see it that way. I really don't, man. I don't see it that way at all, man. Like, again, man, the more the merrier. The more the merrier.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a fighter before the fight starts, he's telling himself it's a goal of his to get the fight of the night. I don't know. Maybe that's something he got in his mind or some shit, like
Shit, I
his
know
competitive
if
energy.
I'm going out there and I'm fighting and there's a 100K bonus up there for me to potentially win performance of the night, I'm going all in, man. I'm trying to get that fucking bonus.
I guarantee you, there's
Same here,
people on the
Johnny.
last.
You tell
I,
me I need a podcast or a week. I'm trying to fucking kill people for that, but fuck that, bro. It's a bonus. It's an incentive.
So Alberto not signing the Zufa basically is what you telling us.
Nah,
My whole
he
thing
ain't.
though, right, is like these guys is gladiators, so why not just pay them their worth up front? Like, and then there's no need. The only reason Dana doing them bonuses is because he knows he has them fighting for purses that are so laughable that he's like, yeah, I'll throw this little 50K, let y'all motherfuckers compete for it.
But
Like,
you're the
just pay them
same
what they
person.
worth. Just pay them
But
what
you're
they
the
worth,
same
Johnny.
person that will complain about a pay-per-view and not pay for it. When realistically, that's being put in place to obviously support the fighters.
I don't.
Well, that's a little different, Johnny.
it ain't
I mean,
adding up, bro.
I support the pay-per-views that I feel like are worthy, but some shit don't gotta be pay-per-view. Like my most, like the one I go to the most, right, is when fucking Andy Ruiz fought King Kong Ortiz on, like, it was like a New Year's Day pay-per-view for $55. We're not paying for that, respectfully, but
That's
like
not.
the cards that are worth it, I'll pay. Like the one in June, I'm paying for Xander Boots, man. Like that's
Not
stamped, that's solidified. Shout out Hangout Spot for 5% off.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
check. But Alberto, here's the reality. The fighters that we see, a majority of the fighters that we've been seeing that are on Zufa right now are not high level guys. These are guys who, like a lot of boxers, like 95% of the boxers, 99% of the boxers out there,
Don't
they're
make money.
all paychecks.
They're making their way into the sport, right? They're
Even
getting by.
Johnny, hold
grinding.
on.
They
I want to
fucking
ask him
grinding.
something about that car. He said something about the King Kong car. Edwin was in that main car in that fight. How much you think Edwin got paid for that fight? I know what he got paid. What you think he got paid for that fight? He was in the main card of a pay-per-view.
I would say probably like 80,000.
Soft honey. I said soft honey.
He probably got paid like $5,000 or some shit. I guarantee you, something like
Come
that.
on now. He's not
Please.
risking his life in the ring for 5. Come on, man.
Brother, that Alberto, you don't know what's going on in boxing at all. If I tell you what Edwin got paid for that, you would not believe it.
Okay, what was this person? Was it over 50? Can you say that?
Bro, I don't know.
He wasn't
Bro,
even over
you
50.
see,
No.
He wasn't
his
even over
mind
50.
is so caught up on like Javante.
He was,
Davis,
bro,
like,
listen, he was
paychecks.
brought as a
He's not
replacement.
getting that, bro.
He was brought as a replacement. Remember, 2 weeks in. A Dominican immigrant kid that has never been on that stage. He'll take anything.
10 grand.
You think boxing, you think the promoters don't do what you think they do. You know why? Because you hear about Canelo purses. You hear about Mayweather purses. You don't hear about the little guys. You don't care about the little guys. That's the problem. You're caught up in the A-side promoted fighters. That's what you're caught up in.
The 1% is
The
the
1%.
normal to them.
Hold on. Yeah, right. No, Juan. I was actually hold on. Radio. Let me clear that up though, right? Because I was actually on Clay's show the other week, right? And I said this, right? I said on the show, I'm on the record. Y'all can hit the rewind. I said Zufa benefits the unknown guys, like the middle of the pack dudes, like. Everybody but the 1% is better off on Zufa because there's not as much of a ceiling. Like the ceiling is lower. Like you're never gonna get a $50 million payday with Zufa, right? For one fight.
Shakur wouldn't be going
The
over there.
floor is gonna go up. So you get what I'm
Haney
saying? So
wouldn't
the
be going
floor is
over there.
going up.
Berlanga wouldn't be going
Hey,
over
like,
there.
what are you talking about, though?
These
But
guys are getting
Berlanga-
paid, bro.
Berlanga never generated. I'm saying the top 1%. Berlanga, respectfully, is never. He just had a loud mouth and he walked into a Canelo fight. But Berlanga was never. I'm talking about the top 1% is AJ.
Berlanga
Tyson
was part of
Fury,
that
Canelo.
1%. He
No,
had the ring card
dude.
main event. Hold on, he had the ring card main event, and he had a Canelo fight. Those are 10-figure paydays, brother. That's the 1%.
Yeah, but he got that off of the strength of the dudes he was fighting because he was fighting a Muslim dude that Turkey likes, and he was fighting Canelo.
Yeah, but he still
Berlanga
got the
himself
pay.
ain't generating fans. Johnny, you was at the Caribbean. That motherfucker, he don't even got that kind of pool in his backyard. He
Who?
fights in front of like
Who?
500 people in Florida. Berlanga.
Berlanga was the co-main
He
event.
don't do no
They put him on that
stadiums or
card.
arenas in
He
Orlando.
wasn't even the main event, bro.
That's
And
my
let me
point.
tell you, and you know
Berlanga
what's
is
funny?
not that
And you know
guy.
what's funny? You know what's funny about that? Once they announced him on that card, I was there on that card. They had to add extra seats. They had
Bro,
to
it was
add
a fucking
extra
10,
seats
Johnny.
on
It was
fight
a
night,
10.
bro. And then after he fought, the shit got empty. I was there.
He was there.
I was
Okay,
there.
so he sold out the YMCA. Now he's a top
I ain't gonna
1%
lie,
fighter.
But I'm just saying,
Berlanga's
you
the
brought
luckiest.
up Caribbean. You brought up Caribbean. The fact that they put him on that card, that's why they had to add extra seats.
My point
Yeah,
is,
Berlanga
when
has been
has
very
Canelo?
blessed.
Yeah.
I was there.
Very
I was
blessed.
there, bro. As soon as he finished, everybody was out. Like 50%.
That's another Cambosos. Another Cambosos.
How many people was at the Force Center when Diego Pacheco fought Trevor McCumbie?
And funny enough, bro. But let me say this though, right? Like I said, I don't know if you guys are understanding my point. Zufa brings up a lot of the middle of the pack guys. Like I think when I got on, they even brought on Coach Hackett, Jaleel Hackett's father as trainer. He said on his first fight with Zufa, he made more in that one fight than he made his whole career fighting for. I think he was.
But you don't sound like you're happy about that.
No.
Yeah, even
No.
at
You
What
his
I'm
sound like you're
saying
not
is,
happy about that, though.
no. Hold on, radio. What I'm saying is, Zufa is good for guys that don't really they're not stars in the sport, right? Like a lot of the dudes, like not everyone's a star. If everybody was a star, then everybody would be making hundreds of millions. I think Zufa's good for a lot of guys like Ramon Cardenas, right? A lot of the guys that don't have like a lot of notoriety, whether it's due to like their style or they not like they don't talk the most shit, but they're good fighters. I think Zufa's a great platform, right? But I'm saying it severely handicaps the top 1% because then why do you think the UFC dudes always want to get into boxing? Because they want to get a career payday that they can't get
They
with the
want to
UFC
cash out. They want
structure.
a $30 million payday. So
I
fans
just
are
want
Well,
how
to
the
but
fans are treated then. You think the
but
fans
why
want
the
to see that?
fans.
So
Yeah, you think
basically,
the fans
Zufa's good
want
for
the people
the.
pimping them?
So you're saying Zufa's basically good for the majority of boxers, but just a little minority, they're just bad.
Yeah,
The
So
majority of
all these
boxers is
boxers,
good.
they're good for the
It goes
majority of
against
all
your
these
argument.
boxers.
no, 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 because I think
That's
boxing
crazy,
at
man.
its I say boxing at its purest form, right, is like Triple G used to say, a big drama show. So I think boxing, I love it when dudes like when boxing's at its best, it's not the sport, it's not a promoter, it's not Frank Warren, it's not Eddie Hearn, it's not Oscar, it's not ESPN, it's not HBO, it's not Showtime. When boxing's at its biggest form, it's the fighters at the forefront. When the Floyd era, that's why we have eras. It's fuck boxing. They transcend the sport. Like it's the
I
Floyd
don't want
era.
to see
Then there was
that,
the
bro. I don't want to
Canelo
see one
era.
person
Era, bro.
controlling. I don't want.
Come on,
Hold on, because now
man.
you're messing me up. As a fan, I don't want to see one fighter controlling the sport. Because then I don't get consistency. I gotta wait till Mayweather fight twice a year to have a big drama show. I gotta wait for Canelo to fight twice a year to get a big
Yeah,
drama show.
but when they
I
fight,
want the overall
it
health
shuts
for the
shit
sport to be
down.
good.
But when they fight, it shuts shit down. So it's worth the wait. And I hate to break it to you, but a lot of these cats, they only gonna fight twice a year going forward. This ain't the 90s no more where dudes is getting it in 4 times. Pause. This is like the 2020 era. Dudes is only fighting 2 times a year. So it's something we got to get used to. I think as boxing fans, you could
but
even ask coaches once they get to those 25, 30 fights, they're not fighting 3, 4 times a year. You'd be lucky to get dudes twice a year. So I think it's just, we got to get on with the
Bro, when you get
times.
in $20 million paydays, when you get in $20 million paydays, that's what makes you fight 1 time a year, twice a year.
Right.
When you
Alberto,
still on the come up,
Alberto, help me
you
out.
gotta fight.
Are you afraid that with all of the money going around to the lower level guys, that it's going to draw down the ceiling for the big name boxers so that they won't be able to earn as much? Is that your concern?
Yeah, my concern is precisely that. You hit the nail on the head. It's that I don't think,
Yeah, great analogy.
once Zufa does the takeover, man, I don't know if we'll have Canelos or if they can make Tanks or if they can make Floyds. I think it's more of
That's
you're
that.
gonna have the Zufa event. You know what I
Bro,
mean? It's
I'm gonna tell you why that's bullshit. Because when you have a special talent, now hold up, let me. When you have a special talent, it does not matter who
Mm,
else is fighting. That guy is always going to draw attention. He's
special.
always going to get those big
He's
checks,
special.
and it's never going to be a problem. But because he's special, and as long as he keeps exhibiting his skills to that high level, like we want to see, and draws the crowds, it's always going to be money there for him. What you sound like to me is when you on the block hustling, and you got dudes that want to shoot each other or want to kill each other because I want to sell crack here. You want to sell crack on the same block. He's selling crack in the same block. Yo, this money out here. We could all eat. You don't got to worry about
Go
all that
eat.
shit. When we start killing each other, the murders bring the police. But if we just all was quiet, selling, doing what we gonna do, we all gonna get paid. So you worried about thinking that because the next man getting it, you can't. And you can't think like that because Zufa came along. Zufa came along to make sure that the cats that
You know,
you don't know get a payday. They get to eat. And you know what's going to also happen? Some of those guys, not all of them, but some of them are going to develop into the kind of talent that you want to see on an elite level where you go, damn, maybe I got to fight this guy because he's that good. Or better yet, as a fan, I want to see him because he's that good. But we don't have that opportunity right now because a lot of these guys, they can't get fights. They can't get paydays.
they can't
They
get
can't feed
fights, man.
themselves. They
Yeah.
got to work at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? They got to work. Or they got to work doing
construction.
like homeboy that fought fucking a new way. You know what I'm saying?
Cardenas is
Yeah,
DoorDash.
right. So I don't have a problem with Zufa saying I'm gonna pay boxers money and I'm gonna give them a place so that they can, a facility where they can work out so that they can be the top, the best that they can be when they step in there. Sometimes it turns out like Robert Merriweather. Sometimes it turns out like your man that knocked out what's his name's cousin. You know what I'm saying? It works both ways, but we gotta at least, if the door's open, there's an opportunity, and that's all.
Thank you for that acknowledgement. Alberto, when the money's concentrated at the
And
top,
money.
you don't get to invest in all the other fighters, Alberto.
Alberto,
you understand, Alberto?
He dropped the mic on you, bro. He dropped the mic on you, man. You
Yeah,
may not
no,
be
dropped
able
the
to
mic.
take
Yeah, that was a great analogy.
bro.
Yeah, no, I'm
Big,
gonna take that.
big,
like,
yo, that was a great analogy,
salute.
brother.
Yeah,
You had that in the.
I gotta jump off right now, but hey, money, you did that shit, man. You got through to me, man. I'm out to simmer on that one. But hey, salute Johnny, salute Juan, salute money. I'm gonna keep tuning in, but
Yo, Alberto, it was a pleasure, brother.
Yeah, no, for sure.
care.
Hey, appreciate you guys, man. I'm gonna keep tuning in. I'm gonna be in the
Hey,
chat.
big money. You had that in the stash. You had that in the stash, didn't you?
Big money. Do you realize what you just did? You realize what you just did?
I talk to Berto all the time, so this is not.
You just changed someone's position from the left to the right.
No, let's call it what it is.
You articulated that in like a politician, brother.
No, let's call it what it is. He put his ass in the oven and he fucking baked him. That's what he did. He dropped the mic. You know what you just did, Big Money? You made a lot of people in the chat
mic
very
on
happy.
him, bro. You had him pondering, bro. You had him like, damn.
Listen,
oh, you did a Bermudez on him, bro.
Yo, Berto, there you go.
You ain't got bars, Big Money. You ain't got bars.
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
Oh shit, bro!
I haven't seen that live in a while.
They're about to start sending you super chats. Where's Big Money?
And man, I gotta send him a super chat. Shoot, give me your Zelle account, dog.
Oh man,
dang.
Yo,
shit.
Man. He jumps out the window with certain shit, and I feel like talking to him about it.
He has his opinions, though.
Yeah,
you got to respect him. Like he's not shy.
Hey, Big Money, you know what's crazy? I never knew this was going on in the sport. I never knew that people were brought in to 2-week replacement. I never knew people were working full time in boxing. I never knew that they would pat guys' record. I just, whatever the company showed me the next guy is, I believed it.
Right.
Because I was just a regular boxing fan. And then you start these podcasts, you start learning from the hardcores, and you're like, oh shit. It's not a fair game. It's already fixed for this guy to win.
Definitely not.
This is why I say all the time, bro. If boxers can get over in this sport, the business side of it, do what the fuck you need to do. Because the business side of this sport will chew your ass up and spit you out. It has no mercy. It has no mercy. So get what the fuck you need to get. Get what you can get is what I'm saying. Get what you can get. Sorry, guys. I mean, this is what it is. This is what it is.
You have to be a decorated guy out of the amateurs to be properly represented out here, basically.
An Olympian.
An Olympian, the top of the top.
Yeah.
And the road is made for you.
But
big platforms.
They get it because look at Rohan Polanco. Still can't get a big.
Oh, he's done. He's never going to get. I'm sorry. I don't want.
But he's a former Olympian. So it's like, it's not always. It don't always work for them.
Immigrant poor country, not a big fan base. If he was Puerto Rican, yeah, because Puerto Rican support by the masses. But I know another guy. You're not even gonna believe this. Signed to Top Rank, number 6 WBO. Jan Santana. You probably guys never heard of him.
He's fighting
They
Saturday.
offered him to a champion twice.
Ooh.
The champion rejected it in January and rejected him in Brooklyn under the Zayas card. He's not gonna get a shot neither with that champion, and they're in the same company. So it's like, damn, it's bad, bro. Because if the blue chip fighters don't give you the opportunity, you're not a household name.
He's fighting this weekend though. What you think?
He's
about
fighting
it?
this weekend, but it has to be a lesser opponent on the. It's not a high profile fight because the traditional boxing, the gateway is the top of the top. This model of boxing only benefits the blue chip fighters. That's why they can pick and choose. Take a dangerous fight against a guy that high risk, low reward. Why would I do that? Think about it. The system is not going to reward me for that.
Power. They got way too much power, and a lot of them don't even like generate a lot of revenue anyway. Like
they don't like
crazy.
A Rolly. Rolly doesn't fill a stadium.
Juan,
it's crazy how like. No, my bad.
No, go ahead, because then I'm asking a question after you're done.
Rolly doesn't fill up a stadium. My bad, brother.
Yeah, no. It's just crazy how like we just see robberies every weekend. But like a lot of these dudes who they're robbing like guys who they think might have potential to sell one day, and a lot of them don't even sell. It's like they don't even get return on a lot of investments anyways. But like you're like messing up the sport doing it, honestly. But
Big Money said it best. Once these companies invest a lot of money in you, they want their money back. They want their money back, bro.
You're an asset because you're an asset.
We spend a lot of TV time on you. We've been putting you on cards. We cannot give you that L. The 2 judges are bored already. PBC right now is making money off the fighters that they have signed to them. Carlos Adames, Benavidez. These are the fighters right now that are paying their bills because they don't have no network deal. They have no budget. Tim Tszyu. These are the fighters that are getting them paid right now while they through a drought. And they're going to milk those fighters till the wheels fall off.
Yeah.
Plain and simple.
Juan, I got a question for you though. I want to circle back on something you said because I remember asking Pablo Valdez the same question one time. Why is it that the Dominican fan base doesn't rally around their fighters the same way that Puerto Rican?
I appreciate Johnny you asking me this. Johnny, you know we're a big baseball island, right?
Yes.
We are a rich country in culture, music, amongst Latin America. We are. You got to give that to us. But the problem with these promoters is that they never put the machine behind a Dominican fighter. It's like they want the star already built. It's like they want the fan base already built. If you're a promoter, that's your job. Your job is to put the machine behind them. Rohan Polanco, if you put the machine behind him at 140, a lot of people are going to have problems with him at 147. Because he's talented.
Did you hear what Brad Goodman said about him a couple weeks ago on the Boxing Voice?
He's having a hard... Oh, he was killing him.
He was killing him.
He was killing him. But you know why he was killing him? Because this is what I'm thinking. They cannot put him against Tiger Johnson. Because Tiger Johnson probably will lose that fight. No, they're going a different direction. I think they want him to move up at 154.
They do.
So he could get a title up there. He doesn't. We can't afford for you to take one of our titles or hurt one of our guys that we invested a lot of money. They probably put a big signing bonus for that guy out of the Olympics. And then been building him for a couple of years. We're not going to feed you Tiger Johnson. We're not going to feed you Norman right now.
I think they want Santillan. I think they want Santillan at 54.
Yeah, go to 54, go get a title there, and then we have it balanced out. We have titles everywhere. Because that's how Top Rank was eating when they were out of business for a while with no network deal. All their fighters were winning, though, if you notice.
Yeah.
Top Rank fighters during that drought, they were all winning their fights and retaining their titles. So
as far as the fan base, again, I'm going to circle back. You believe that the Dominican fan base is more geared towards baseball fans and not really boxing fans? Is that what you're...
What I'm telling you is this, and Zufa is going to prove it. If Edwin showcase his best talent and start winning fights, let's see what Zufa does. Let's see if they tap into that market, because I believe that market is there, but a lot of people don't even know. They don't know. They don't know they have good fighters. They don't know.
Yeah.
They're not on main event fights. They're not being promoted as an A-side. They're not being pushed in the radio stations in Univision, Telemundo. They're not. He knows this.
Speaking of the
Bermudez knows
devil.
this.
Yo, I don't
Yeah, and a
know.
lot of people in
I
Dominican.
don't
Oh,
know
my
what's
bad.
going on. Who's this
Bermudez.
Zufa guy?
If Tapper
He
was
said
to
it was
put the
Zufa. That was
machine
me.
behind
It's all
Rohan Polanco, does Rohan Polanco not sell in New York? If they was to put the machine behind him and put him in position for a title shot.
Yeah, I mean, they got anybody could do that, right?
But they gotta invest. They gotta put him on. Yo, Rohan Polanco has never been on the top card of an ESPN card when he was in there, and he was having the best performances. He had Ali, he had Chico Ali on top of him on the card. That's ridiculous. The Ali kid.
Hey, Juan,
They
what do you
had
think?
Juanita on top of the card in front of him. On his debut.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Juan, what do you think they can do
Crazy
with
work.
if he went to Zufa, Polanco? You think they could change his career? I think they could.
That will blow him up. But Bermudez don't think that.
I think it would.
Bermudez don't think that. He's not. But Bermudez is a non-believer.
Coach.
He's a non-believer. He's not Zufa yet. He's gonna be there at the end of the year. He's gonna be there.
He's not Zufa. He's not Zufa. Coach, first of all, welcome to the panel, Coach Bermudez. You know you my guy. You came at the perfect time. Wasn't it first before we get into what we need to get
I'm not really hip. I wasn't listening up until now.
Break it down. Break it down to him, Johnny. Break it down to him.
I mean, I know. I see my man's logo, and I know who you got on. So I know De Los Santos been thrown out there. I know.
Okay, so you can kind of fill in the blanks. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Another question you asked me.
First of all, it's good. Didn't I ask you for Delo Mio the other show? I'm like, yo,
yeah. Actually, yeah, we've been missing you, man. You've been missing
working overtime, man.
But now you got the chat complaining because he's too loud. They say he's too loud. But I've been playing DJ.
His shit could be on low. He always gonna be loud.
Exactly. So that's why I'm playing DJ. I'm playing DJ with the mixer here because this is good stuff. I love his energy. So this is a Zufa show, right? Because 4 months in, I wanted people to give their fair assessment, right? Because we're gonna do this 4 months, 8 months, and we're gonna do it a year out. Their grades so far. That's what fucking brought Del on me out, man. If I would have known that, I would have did a fucking Zufa fucking show like 3 weeks ago, bro.
John got a Zufa heavy audience too. We got Ozzy's people in there. We got Hammer Hands people in here.
Yes.
I'm Zufa out, bro.
We got a Zufa. This is a Zufa show in the chat.
I'm Zufa out.
Look, we got another
You
Zufa
gotta get the
boxing
t-shirt.
person up here.
And I got a t-shirt.
And he got a t-shirt.
I gotta get me one.
I asked him earlier if he's getting a tattoo on his chest, a Zufa tattoo, but he's ain't going that far.
As we get the title, man, I might put the Super Bowl.
This man said if Edwin get the title, this is on live. This shit can be clipped.
If he get the title, yo, he gonna have to give me a commission though. Nice little commission.
See, now he got conditions.
Coach,
he knows it might happen.
That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Wong is Zufa-fied, nostalgic Zufa-fied. I gave my grade and assessment. Money hasn't got into that because we haven't. Vega has been in the chat, vocal, criticizing everybody like Vega does. But now you're on the panel. So what have you heard? What do you want to bring to the table?
Oh, no. Well, are we judging Zufa?
No, we're just grading them 4 months in.
4 months in, I think, is a failure.
Some of their strengths, some of the things that you see as opportunities that you feel that they could get better.
Let's put it out there that it's a failure.
What?
No, this guy, get him off the channel.
Mute your mics, please. We gotta hear this, y'all. Please.
So when you considering, let's say, okay, 4 months in compared to, let's say, PBC 4 months in, who's more successful?
PBC stole all those fighters.
PBC have bigger names. To be fair.
Those fighters weren't even there.
Their first card headline Keith Thurman.
So
Adrian Broner.
Oh my God!
Those are Golden Boy fighters.
Look
Yeah,
at Johnny. Johnny know his
they
shit.
snatched a lot of Golden Boy fighters. Yes.
Come on. Earning money. Right now, Zufa's spending money because they came with the bag.
Hey, hold up. So
They're in
Zufa,
bankruptcy, bro.
so we wouldn't say Zufa stealing fighters now with their money?
Stealing? Nah, they free agents, buddy. Free agents, baby.
They calling fighters that aren't free agents though.
We gotta do. That's how we do
There's
business.
plenty of guys that have said, "I got
Listen.
There's plenty of guys that I know personally that are promoted up that they're still trying to get them, and they're like, "Don't worry about the contract. We got lawyers."
We got lawyers.
So
We got
listen,
lawyers.
forget the stealing part. You can't use that one, right? So compare the PBC 4 months in, compare to Zufa 4 months in. Who's more successful?
PBC failed. It's a failed business model. They're
We're talking
done.
about 4 months in.
We're talking about 4 months in.
But they did that off the back of another promoter and another network. They didn't do that on their own, brother.
So you act like they invented boxing. Like boxing been around forever before they came along, and they start stealing like.
Brother, they got 22 international deals in 4 months. I'm
asking you a question though.
Okay, let me give you the breakdown.
So you could know the
They
question.
got a five.
So you could know the question. In 4 months, right? Who's more successful, PBC or Zufa?
Okay, Zufa got a $700 million deal from Paramount for 7 years, $100 million a year. They got TKO, a company that has $40 billion in assets right now. They have 22 international deals in 88 territories. They just got a Big Sky deal. What are you talking about? They well capitalized. They ready to go and they got a machine behind them. Zufa's taking over and they're going to take your fighters.
It's easy. PBC came out with a bigger bang. That's it. I mean,
That's
boom.
all. They came with guys that were established already.
It's a really easy thing to answer. PBC coach. Move on.
But why
please.
he can't answer the question?
Because he doesn't want to. Let's go forward.
I just don't. You guys looking at was looking good on in the air, was twinkling. A lot of those business. That's a failed business model because they were overpaying a lot of those guys.
Look at
And
PBC
Al
right
Heyman
now.
and Al Heyman didn't have all the money that you think he had. He did.
Well, yeah, he had a lot of money up fronted up to him. What coach? Come on, I want to hear this bullshit about how Zufa's a failure. Go on.
I want to hear it.
No, it's a failure compared to PBC in 4 months.
Wait, is it a failure or is it a failure compared to PBC? Which one is it?
Was a failure compared to PBC in 4 months.
Oh, because you first started off, you said that it's a failure, and then you compare it to PBC. So
yeah.
So I'm a little confused by your point. You're usually well collected. So you all right, man? You sick?
Oh, I got a Juan de lo Mio point too.
I am a little sick.
Yeah, I can
But
tell.
I also could say there's a structure there that I don't agree with. The structure of fucking up these guys. Well, 2 fighters that I've seen get beat up on TV that I know that in the future in 5 years they could be something. Now what's gonna happen to them?
Who's that? Who's that?
I mean, if they shouldn't have went pro then, bro. I mean, like that's how I look at it. They're growing men just like
You know, sometimes y'all motherfuckers don't have a clue of how can you say he should have never went pro. He's 19 years old, he's been boxing his whole life. And then you match him up, you put him in a position where he's making money. You're throwing dollar signs in front of a 19-year-old kid. Of course, and then now he got his manager putting him into things. That kid, that Robert Garcia, that was 19 years old, is very talented. He had fast hands. He was just getting outpositioned by a grown man. So now
he can still be. He can still be
He'll be
very
another
talented
car
though.
in 2 months.
Right, he's gonna still be a good fighter.
He'll be another car in 2 months.
And where's the rankings gonna go? Where is he gonna be ranked? Do they got?
Wait till you see the rankings. You haven't seen the rankings yet. Remember, we're about to have our own rankings.
Are they out? I could look them up.
No, they're not because we're waiting for the law to pass. It's gonna be legal when the law passes. It wouldn't be legal now if we did it. Come on, baby. You dealing with super fans here. You're not dealing with
But
casuals.
I'm saying, but what
He's
you're
talking
saying
about
is things up to come. Is not here now. So what you're
Oh, it's
everything
not
you
here now
guys
because it
are
will be
saying
illegal.
is we have to believe in this future, right? We have to be. How about when the money runs out?
More money.
They got like $50 billion. I mean, like,
Yo, you know how much
The
money?
seven,
I don't
the
think you
7 billion.
understand how.
My man,
You know that the market,
PBC came in with 500 million. That ran out.
and they blew that. They blew it.
Matchroom came in with $1 billion. That ran out. 7 billion will run out.
Yeah, but 500 million, they had no network deal. You know what the PBC was doing? They were buying TV time on different networks, thinking they were gonna get a major network deal and never got it. That's what happened. They were playing with casino
But
money.
that don't matter. What that got to? What happens when it runs out? What happens when the 7 billion runs out?
Turkey
Listen, when you
don't
have
think
a
it'll
owns
run out.
60% of it.
40
Because
billion,
you know how
40
much they're paying
billion.
De Los Santos. You know how much you know what is they're paying Rayo for that fight is coming. You know how much, right? Do you know?
They paying them good. They paying them
I'm
good.
not
Yeah.
putting their business out there, but they're paying them very good, right?
Very
So
good,
now
like they should.
the other
It's a hard fight for
Dominican,
both of them.
What they
the
just
other
paid counter
the other Dominican dude that fought on there, that's not
They
really
paid him
known. What was
good.
his name? What was his name?
They paid him good. They paid him good.
Which weight class?
Garcia, Edison.
Edison Garcia. Yeah, what was his nickname?
La Maraña.
Yeah, everybody know by that. So I seen his contract. Woo, they paid them
They
good.
paid the first time in his life.
Yeah. So now how they recouping this money?
Oh, you don't know. 500 million, right?
Man.
700 million for 7 years. That's just the Paramount deal alone. The rights deal are coming for games, video games, all the network deals internationally, the Sky deal. We got money rolling in. And then we got CELA, the Saudis, unlimited money. Money that just comes in. A monarchy.
So how about the Saudis? How about the Saudis running out of money where they pulling their resources out of
They
all the other
pull their
sports?
money out of golf. Ain't no money over there. Ain't no excitement over there. It's
So
excitement with boxing though.
there's no money in golf and there's money in boxing.
You know why? Because we got Papa Trump in the house. And he's gonna make the laws for us. So we can have it. So we can have a monopoly.
So now my son
Monopoly.
that I raised up, right? My son that I raised up in boxing, I'm supposed to believe all of this and put him into Zufa. Let's go all the way that we're gonna make it in Zufa. What are we gonna make? What's the goal in Zufa to get a Zufa belt?
You think belts are gonna feed him 10 years from now? That's what you
Zufa
think?
belt. I'm talking about the
The
Zufa belt.
WBO belt that keeps criticizing them, that keeps disrespecting them, that keep
So
lowering them.
what is the ultimate goal? So it's just money. The ultimate goal is just to get money when you're going
So
into
you want him
Zufa.
to eat the belts. You want him to eat the WBO
You
belt.
can
That
get
has
a
him ranked 9.
ring belt. You can get the
Hey,
ring belt too.
No, what I'm saying, it's just a question. I'm not even criticizing them about it. It's just a question. Like, what's the
Listen.
ultimate goal when you're going into
A
The
Zufa
Zufa?
belt and a
ultimate
ring
goal
belt.
for Rohan
up here, man.
is to take care of his family and to be
Hold on
well
a
off
second.
when he retires. That's the
Okay,
goal. That
so
all the punches he's taking.
if you ask Rohan that wouldn't be his answer.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, the WBO, they disrespecting him.
Yeah,
They keep
it doesn't
lowering his
matter.
ranking. They
Yeah,
keep
but it
lowering
doesn't
his
matter
ranking.
because he's not. Hey, my man, we're not talking about it. We're not even talking about Rohan, but I'm just saying that you're saying, Rohan's goal right now is to get a belt. He'll fight.
And
He'll
I
fight
want
for
him.
free.
You know, I want him to get a belt.
He'll fight for
Bermudez?
free. If Devin Haney said, "Yo, Rohan Polanco is next," but he can't get paid, he'll fight for free.
You hear this?
I mean, Devin
Big
Haney's
Manny,
gonna be
you
a
hear
Zufa
this?
fighter as well,
Because that's his goal. That's his goal, right? To be a world champion.
Damn,
Right?
Big Manny, you hear this?
So now,
Big Manny, we come from poverty, bro.
If you see the
We come from
contract,
shit rolls, bro.
if you see his contract, at any time he grabs a belt, he'll get Zufa money. right? But he need a
Yeah,
belt to
but
get Zufa money. That's in the
who
contract.
you think Haney's gonna want to fight him voluntarily?
No,
You
I'm
think
just
you
using
think all these
you brought Rohan
the
up, and no,
business of boxing is not tailor made for boxers like Rohan Polanco that are high risk and low reward.
yeah,
They're
but
gonna
for what?
try to
For
keep
not
him
to make
down there,
money?
huh?
For not to make money?
You know, like I know, that a superstar is not gonna take a voluntary defense against a Rohan Polanco. You know this, man. You know this. That's what
Yeah.
hurts me. You know this, man.
No, I know that, but that got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
If the WBO doesn't make him a mandatory, no one is gonna give that kid a title shot, man. You know the
Okay, so
politics
now,
gonna go against him.
yeah, it will. All he have to do, all one, you have to go into the organization, into their meetings, right? Once you
And
do
back
that,
for an
right?
opportunity.
Once Rohan get back, if we're talking about Rohan, I really don't even want to talk about Rohan. But if we're talking about him, once he gets back in, right? We already know the trajectory, right? He gonna fight some bum because fucking Boca Chica said no. I don't know how the fuck he says no.
Boca Chica
Right?
said no.
He said no. So now we're done. We're back looking for another opponent. So it's gonna be some trash opponent, but it doesn't matter because even though it's gonna be a trash opponent, guess what Top Rank did? Is paying him the most he ever been paid. Right.
Thank you for telling me that.
So
Because
now
they know what they have, though.
Oh, they know what they have, but I've been in the meetings. I've been on the calls. No one wants to fight him. I really don't want to talk about fucking Rohan, but that's what I'm saying. But this is the example that you keep bringing up.
How
So
you
now
get a
all he gotta
title
do,
shot if no other guys want to
all he
fight
got to
you?
do is
I
get
can't do
past
this.
this guy, right? And you attack the titles again, and he'll be climbing up the. I already know after this one bullshit fight, I know where he's gonna be. Right? I'm
He's gonna be
privy to
number one
things.
for.
No, I'm privy to things that I can't say, but I've been in the
Okay, he's gonna
meetings
be
and I know.
mandatory number one.
No,
Can't say.
If Haney goes, this is the only way. Haney goes to Zufa, that WBO title becomes vacant. But Matchroom is gonna also pay for that title because it's payola with the promoters. You know that, right? It's payola. Who's gonna put up the most money to get that ranking for their guy? He gonna pay to get Catero. Golden Boy's gonna pay to get what's their guy at 147? That just be Sims. That just be Sims.
The dude
Barboza.
that lost to Teofimo?
Barbosa, Golden
Barboza.
Boy,
Yeah.
and Eddie, they're gonna pay top dollar to get that ranking. Because we all know what boxing is. It's payola. It's payola, man. If you're telling me Tom Rank is gonna pay more to the WBO to get a better ranking, then we good. But look what you gotta do. It's not like you're getting a fair shot to the top. You gotta do a lot of politics. You gotta put an envelope with a couple Benjamins on it and put it on the. Come on, bro. It's ridiculous what they do. We know Polanco is one of the best fighters at that division. He should be the number one for that mandatory. You're gonna tell me Barbosa is better than him? Castro is better than him? Pacquiao that just came out of retirement?
But it's tough. It's tough to support a system that like you can't really you can't tell me you're coming to save boxing or save fighters or save boxers when the fighters in your other house been yelling about money and paying rent and stuff like that. So now I'm supposed to believe this system, the same system that I see hurt the previous one.
Well,
Yeah,
I
but
thought you were
boxing's
talking
already
about
been
it wasn't about the
established.
money or something like that.
Boxing's already been established. So that's why they're giving these guys the money that they're giving them. UFC, they built it from the ground up. So I can understand why those guys was getting peanuts.
Hold on, nostalgia. You want to talk to me?
No, I was
But
going back to what you were saying. Like you
No,
were saying, like
you throwing sly remarks. Like if you have something in
go
mind,
get
let's
him.
talk.
Nostalgic, go get him.
yeah,
Go
no,
get him. I already shooting. I already
No,
took
I don't
care of
got an
him.
agenda or nothing. I was just trying
You
to
don't got nothing
understand
for?
where he was going.
Oh no, because my sword is out. So I don't know if you're trying to battle with something or
But
talk
you,
about boxing.
We can go.
Because
I
the
mean,
whole
you,
we just all we got to do is wait. Zufa might be the answer, but you know what I'm saying.
yeah,
A
thank you.
lot of people jump. A lot of people jump to conclusions without really finding out, right? And
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
some
you know
people
what's
from the
crazy?
very beginning, and they're brand new, 4 months in. There's been a lot of fighters that's grown up their whole life that want to become world champions.
That's true.
Right?
yeah.
That still
You
That's
can
true.
get a.
believe in
You can
that.
get
That
a.
still believe to want to be what the belt that Sugar Ray Leonard had, the belt that Muhammad Ali had. They want that.
You can get
But
a
you
ring
gotta
belt
pay
too
for
from
that
Zufa
though,
though.
You can't knock them for that. How you gonna knock them for that?
Hector. But you gotta, Hector. You gotta
So now,
pay
if
for
I
that,
have
Hector.
how about if I have a 140 fighter? How about if I have a 154 fighter? What we gonna do?
You're gonna go to
Fight
160,
at the next. Fight
147
right at the
then.
next weight. But
So
you
now,
can. You
so
can get
now,
a. You can get a. You
if
can
what
hold a
happened when
ring
that
belt.
kid, what's the guy that we know that you know, Johnny, that lost?
Which one?
Merriweather.
Yeah, Merriweather. He lost, right?
Yeah.
From the
Yeah.
Okay.
kid from Oakland, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Tony Hirsch
Hirsch.
Jr.
He lost to Tony
Yeah.
Hirsch.
So look, I don't know if you study that fight, but watch that fight and see the difference in body types.
The size different. The size different was there. You're right.
So you remember it?
So
It was
those
it
I
was.
remember it well. That guy was way bigger than him, and his
And
father was
just
criticized a
now
lot.
we had an upset. The kid Ortiz. The kid Ortiz that was awkward. We was calling him he had the
Navarrete.
Navarrete style. Right?
Yeah,
He
but
beat
Ortiz was losing the fight.
No, the kid that dropped, he dropped shit. One judge had him lose.
Valoria. Justin Valoria.
Valondria.
He beat Valoria.
Yeah, he beat
Valoria.
Valoria.
Yeah, it was a good fight though. It was a competitive fight.
Yeah, but look how big Ortiz was. So my point is what happens to the one when I'm naturally 140, I can make 140. Now I got to move up to 147 where the guy that was 54 moving down to the 147.
I give it to you there. I wish they had more, and I think in the future they're gonna have those intermediate. And they're doing it now already with the big names that they're signing, like Berlanga and all the other guys. Listen, we're 4 months in,
Well,
so all the
they
little things that we want to.
you talking about weed, motherfucker. You get
I'm getting.
Zufa, bro. We done
I'm
established this.
Zufa, man.
We done established
He
this
don't get
about
it.
2 hours ago when he jumped on, bro. Like an hour and a half ago. We
I
done
told
established.
him I'm on Zufa crack.
We got Rachel Donaire here. Rachel, jump
Hey
in.
guys,
Don't be
what's
bashful.
up?
Don't be shy.
Well, no, I would just, I mean, I was in the chat, like, just, saying things that weren't true. UFC didn't just build themselves from the ground up. They pulled all the best fighters and bought out a bunch of the MMA organizations that are already established. Their biggest fighters were the ones that became the big names at UFC, but they were already established before they even got to UFC. So it's kind of the same thing.
On a world class level, they were
On a
established.
world-class level.
One by one.
Yeah, but these are little promoters. These weren't people that were selling their businesses for billions of dollars. Let's be honest here. Conor Ben sells out a stadium in the UK.
What does that
Conor
have to
Ben,
do with anything?
he has a market value.
You said that
Haney?
UFC created
One by one,
themselves
let
from
him
the
finish.
ground up. They did not. They bought their champion. Yeah.
Hey, Rachel, one thing you have to be careful of is when we're on the topic and we're going to answer that question, they're going to go somewhere else.
Well, that's why I'm correcting the course again. Yeah, that's why I'm correcting the course. UFC bought
I
a
know
bunch
the
of the
topic you
champions.
on. Yeah, he's gonna keep jumping. He's gonna keep jumping. He got eight. Hey, listen, that's my guy. I know him better than anybody here. He got ADHD. I'm telling you, he super hyper.
Yeah, I can. Nah, but she's talking. I know they bought a lot of the smaller companies from what I heard. They did. They were playing Monopoly here. I heard it's true. I heard that.
Well, her point is right.
Her point is
Go ahead,
right.
Rachel.
They bought
Go
all
ahead.
the little companies out and created what we know now as the UFC. They
Let her
took
finish.
over.
Go ahead, Rachel.
And I will be here and I'm gonna be honest with you. If they did that with boxing, I'm not gonna be mad. I want a central. I want a central figure. I want an NBA. I want an NFL. I
So the
want one
judge got to
champion.
tell the jury, right? So the judge have to tell the jury all the bullshit he was talking about that before. Scratch, because you scratch that out, you can't use that in the final deliberation.
Well, that and the fact
No,
that,
listen.
you had said something about buying rankings. Listen, I have consistently ranked my fighters without putting no envelope. Trust me, I ain't paying for shit. I'm not doing that. And I've consistently ranked my fighters in the top 10. And I'm not a promoter. That's a
Talking about with
manager's
the
job. And,
organizations.
well, yeah, you said something about like, oh, Matchroom's going to pay, money and Bob's going to pay money for the top spots. Like, that's not
Can
how
I
it
ask you
works.
something, sweetheart? With all due
Sure.
respect, a Barbosa that never fought at 147 and automatically gets a top 3 position. You think that just comes out of nowhere? A Rolly 35 gets ranked mandatory at 40, mandatory right away at 47. You think that comes out of nowhere? That comes from
It's
like,
called, no,
come
it's
on, sweetheart.
discussions. It's 100% discussions. I've been there, I've done it. I've gone to the conventions, I've argued my points, and I've ranked my fighters. I've had Nonito jump 4 spots. And it's about
There's no.
lawyering, it's about debate, it's about how you present your argument. For example, and I always go back to this argument, there was a time in WBC Acapulco where Jason Maloney was number 1. The guy he beat was number 2. The guy Nonito beat was number 3, and Nonito was number 4. I went up to that damn podium and I argued my point by point and ranked Nonito right underneath Jason. But I had to go back into the inactivity of the fighter, the quality of the opponent of the fighter that they just fought, and the quality of opponent Nonito's fighting. And you argue that point in front of the entire board at the conventions. Outside of the conventions, you have to stipulate a complete email with the ranking president and the president of the organization, in addition to their entire ranking staff, and you have to prove your point. If you want
So you're
to
telling me
argue a
that
rank,
Hector Bermudez team is the dumbest team in the WBO history? Because their fighter is number 9 right now. And you have a bunch of fighters that have no business being in front of him right now. So you mean to tell me Hector Bermudez they're not doing the best job with the WBO?
I'm not saying that.
Because you could.
It's dependent highly on who's above you and where they are in activity and who you want to jump. When it comes to rankings, one of the things that you can't do is you don't jump people or you don't try to go after people that you don't need to, and you strategically put them in a position where they're available to fight number 1. Being in the top 10 means number 1 can pick you when it comes to a voluntary defense. It's a great place to be. And when you decide to move up, you have the opportunity to when you want to. And when those there's so much talk in boxing, especially with guys like moving weights, right? So let's just say you have a number 10 or number 12 fighter that's not in the top 10, but you heard that 9 and 10 are moving up in weight. Well, you wait for them to move up, or you request that once they move up, your fighter moves up. That's the things that you got. Like, there's discussions all over that of how these fighters are moving and who they're fighting and when they're fighting and things like that.
It's just that Stevie Wonder could see that those lineups are heavily politically influenced. Anybody could see that. Anybody could see that. And the people that get the title shots are people that are heavily promoted. It's not a random guy that's getting these opportunities.
You're absolutely right. There is politics in it, but if we're speaking politics, then Rohan should be in a good space when he start rolling again. Remember, he hasn't fought in over a year, so they can't keep ranking him up higher and higher when he hasn't fought over a year. So once he get rolling again, I know where he'll be. And 2, so if it is politics, I mean, who usually have the most influence with the WBO? What promotion?
Bermudez, you're trying to be nice. You know your boy has a decorated
What promotion? What promotion has?
Bermudez.
So
Respectfully, Bermudez.
we ain't answering questions.
Hold on, Bermudez.
We talking
Bermudez.
politics. You said politics, right?
One.
It's heavily politics, right? Then you said that, right? So
you know who's up there? Pacquiao's up there. Catterall, Barbosa's up there.
No, I'm talking
Guys
about
that
the
are heavily
promotional company. What promotional
Mhm.
company usually had the most influence with the WBO?
Top Rank.
Yeah.
But Golden Boy has money too. Matchroom. Who right now has contracts? Who has TV deals right now? Who's in a better position right now? Matchroom. And their fighters are magically at the top. Golden Boy.
Aren't they all on DAZN now? What are you talking about? They're all
Yeah,
on the same
they
streaming
just came in.
platform.
They just came in. Look how magically all the fighters that are heavily promoted just happen to be up there in the top 3, top 4. Come on, we see this time after time. We see it. Come on, let's be honest. You don't see a little promoter with their guy #1 mandatory. Come
I don't know.
on,
How
guys.
do you answer a question like that, Rachel? I don't know how to answer. I don't even know what we're talking about.
I
What
don't know
happened?
either because I mean when it comes to promoting and to rankings, I already told you. And if Matchroom,
Johnny.
who has had this deal with DAZN, um, is able to tell a sanctioning body when they're fighting, who they're fighting, and the consistency basis that they're fighting, that likens the sanctioning body that you're not just taking up a spot. When you don't fight, you drop from the rank. I'll tell you that. Nonito didn't fight and he dropped from the rank. That's what happened.
Big man.
And if the other what?
I want you to do me a favor, and I want you to stay right there, Rachel, so you can explain
Rachel, this
this.
is what happened.
Johnny, can you pull out the rankings right now in boxing scene?
Rachel, when
Can you
they
pull out the
don't agree
rankings
with
right
you,
now?
Rachel, they just like cut you
And so we
off.
can all see it. Let's go to 147.
Yeah, but y'all got to stop cutting each other off, man, one by one.
Big Manny's very articulate. I want you to articulate and justify the people that are on top right now at 147 throughout the whole division.
That Rachel was selling.
Yeah, Rachel was in the middle of something, man.
I know, and now I forgot what it was. But I mean, if you want to talk about like the justification, again, I'm not on the rankings committee and I don't know what their arguments are based on it. The only people I know what the arguments are the people that I've ranked. So I can't tell you what their decision basis was. That it's a whole panel. It's not just one person that's doing the ratings. The ratings are recorded for each of the sanctioning bodies, so they know how the movement went and how the discussions went and who voted for it and who didn't vote for it. So I couldn't tell you based on all 4 sanctioning bodies and who's heading the ratings and who is on the voting committee. And where they want people. All I could tell you is the ones that I've ranked and the ones I've asked for and the positions that they've got in.
I get it. It's just it's hard as a fan when you see a particular fighter being moved by a promotional company and he just magically lands right in position to get the titles. It's just amazing to me.
Listen,
And the guy.
I'm happy that your guy is getting a chance, yo. I'm happy to.
No, but Polanco, I'll be hurting sometimes. But now you told me good news. He's getting paid.
I'm happy that De Los Santos, which De Los Santos is the most talented Dominican fighter that there is out there. And I said it yesterday on somewhere. He's the most talented by far, right? He don't have the right trainer. 2, I think there's something there that I don't know if he's lazy or there's something there that's not clicking how it should be. Now he goes from this type of layoff to get right into a fight with Valenzuela, right? Valenzuela. And I think that's a wrong move because I think that fight in DR that he had is not a good fight to come back on. I don't think he dust off the rust that I saw in him. I think he should have
round too.
Yeah, I think he should have another fight, a good trainer. He back in Pennsylvania, right? Where he was supposed to go.
Yeah, he's back in PA, yeah.
So I mean, I'm happy that he's back. He's a bad boy. But I mean, he's been looking the way he's been looking in Pennsylvania. Why would you go back there? He's scared to come here.
Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner with the $2. Please use it.
I don't get into the gym stuff, man. I keep it
That's for
politically
you,
correct
bro.
when it comes to
You're
that.
telling me to mute you because you keep cutting people off.
But yeah, man, I respect everybody's opinion here, man. You guys have labored for the years. You know, y'all have fighters, managed fighters, so y'all know the ins and out. But as a fan, man, it's tough when you see the foolishness. Like they created Zufa, they created this machine to come in and do this. They have, in a way, by not working together, by not. They don't have 1 through 15 doesn't move. You don't see
Hey,
another 15 fighter
hey, can you
fighting.
do me a favor, Delo Mio? Can you say everybody's name on the panel?
Oh, you can't hear me?
No, yeah. Could you say everybody's name? Like
Racial, Big Manny, Johnny,
Big
Hector. What
man.
happened?
Man, the chat said you calling him Big Manny is big money.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on? Talk to me.
Big Manny.
It's loud.
nah,
Yeah.
nah. The whole time you've been calling Big Manny, you don't see the chat. Everybody fucking with you on the chat.
The chat's messing with you, man.
I thought it said Big Manny. Let me see.
Big money.
Big Money? What is it? Oh, he took the
Big
name
Manny.
off. I can't see it. Big Manny.
Call him
And how do you pronounce
Big Manny? It says Big Manny.
And how do you pronounce a lady here? How do you pronounce her name?
Rachel.
Rachel.
Somebody in the chat said Rachel. You say
They say you on the peptides, bro.
Listen, I'm an immigrant, man, so a lot of words. English is my second language.
Let me hear you, man. Dude, they say you mad loud.
Nah, man, but this is definitely a good talk. I understand the other guy's position regarding to Zufa, and it's gonna shake up and it's gonna ruffle feathers. So oftentimes when I don't get in when I hear Oscar De La Hoya, when I hear Eddie Hearn say the things that they say about Zufa, I expect them to say that because they're competitors in the same market. So I don't expect them to be objective when it comes to assessing what's going on right now. Their business model is being threatened. So they're supposed to react like that, you know? So I think we should just wait and see, like Johnny says, see what happens the next quarter
That's what I'm
and at the end of the
saying, man.
year.
We
Because
gotta
the
see,
first 4
man.
months, it's hot.
Nah, it's been good.
It's
No,
hot.
absolutely. I said it's
The kitchen is
been
hot, baby.
been good. You know, it's been good. It's another outlet for us
I
to be
could
able to
say that
see
much.
Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah, it's been
Well,
good.
I mean,
Good stuff.
they're not really saying I mean, Oscar's not against Zufa per se. He's against what they're trying to create and bypass as far as the Muhammad Ali Act. That's the only. They didn't say, "Oh, get Zufa out of boxing." It's the amendments or the additions or the edits that they're trying to create and was already passed on, I believe, the House, Congress. I think it's in Senate. I think it already passed. I don't know.
Yeah. I
It
think the
is.
House got a vote on it now. It passed through the Senate. So one more thing now. And it's going to be good to
Yeah.
go.
So it's not like they're like, oh, you can't have another promoter. They don't care about another promotion. What they care about is the change of everything that Muhammad Ali Act stood for is going to be changed for one entity. Now, if you want to talk politics, why don't we talk about politics since you want to talk about politics? The Muhammad Ali
I'm
Act
not,
took years.
I don't
Wait,
necessarily
wait,
want
wait.
to talk about.
It took years to create the Muhammad Ali Act and for it to get passed. The MMA fighters have been requesting for 8 years to be included within the Muhammad Ali Act so that they are covered. Why is it that this was presented in July of last year, pushed to states to approve on by October, forcibly quickened the approval in December, and went through the powers of government within a matter of months? So you want to talk about politics?
That's what
Can
happens
you
when you have influence
explain?
and power. When you have
So
influence and
you're
power,
telling
that's what
me,
happens.
but you're saying that there's this political movement in boxing, and yet the biggest one's happening on a worldwide stage in our own government. And you don't think that that's funny?
Rachel, what I'm trying to tell you is that the same thing happens with the sanctioning bodies. You just love that business model because you're already in it. So even Zufa threatens your business in a way because you have a big monopoly coming in, well capitalized, and it's coming like a monster. And if you have fighters and you're a smaller promoter, you know that's a threat to what you're doing. So I
How does it,
understand
wait,
the
wait, how
position.
does it threaten me?
Because if you're a smaller promoter, right, and you have fighters and you have this big conglomerate coming in where big
Yeah?
promoters aren't even able to keep up, that's gonna ruffle feathers. So I expect people
No, because my
that are in your position.
my fighters, the one that I work with, want world championships. So
Amen. And you're
they
gonna
don't
be
give
able
a
to
shit
do that.
about, not with a Zufa
And
belt.
you're
No one
gonna
gives
be
a
able to
fuck
do that.
about
You know
wearing a
why you're
Zufa
gonna be able
belt.
to do that? You know why you're gonna be able to do that, Rachel? Because
Go
it's
ahead,
an
explain it to
amendment.
me.
You know why?
Mm-hmm.
It's the Ali Act and the amendment are gonna run parallel with one another. So you're gonna get to pick and choose on what side of the pond you want to go with. You want to go with a UBO? Well, that's what Sufa's gonna be, or you're gonna go with the traditional boxing model. So you get to pick and choose. It's like going to Disney. You get to pick and choose what ride you want to hop in. That business model, the traditional business model, it doesn't work for all fighters. The Ali Act is only for the main event fighter. It doesn't cover the fighters in the prelims. It doesn't cover the middle class fighters. And you know how
You
many
are
times?
absolutely wrong with that. You are absolutely wrong. I have had fighters as a main card, and I've had fighters on the undercards of numerous events spanning from New York to Texas to Florida, Puerto Rico, California, and Nevada. And no matter where they are, every single fighter is given a Muhammad Ali Act and forced to sign it.
And they are amen to that because a lot of my friends didn't even know what the heck that was until Dana White came in.
Because all they do, because unfortunately, what we have is fighters that believe it's not their job. And that's one of the things that I always argue with fighters about. Read your fucking contract. Read it. Hire a goddamn lawyer. Have them explain it to you. If you need a second opinion, get another lawyer and see if he's saying the same thing as the other lawyer. This is your life. This is your livelihood. You should know what the fuck you're signing. And if you're signing
Mhm.
a paperwork in the locker room and you're just signing it to sign it without reading it, that was the Muhammad Ali Act. And it's your fault for just throwing it away like it's a piece of paper. The fact that you don't know what you're worth and there's
Yeah.
a ability to negotiate higher purses due to that. You had the knowledge, you just choose to refuse the knowledge given to you, because most of the fighters I talk to, the majority is, I just fight, bro.
Thank you. Yeah. A lot of the
And
Muhammad
that's
Ali
not
has been
enough. That's not
circumvented,
enough.
has been is circumvented all the time by these fighters
It
because they
hasn't
don't
been circumvented.
they, no in terms of being presented to them in a way, like yeah, you're saying that they should be educated and be informed, but the regular latent person is not informed about intricate legal leases and things of that sort. They just not. They've been fighters their whole lives.
These are grown
Like
men
think
at
about how
the
many
age
of
of
us
18
know
that can
about.
sign. You can sign paperwork at the age of 18 as a grown man. If you're signing things without understanding it, first of all, that the Muhammad Ali Act, you're already in a promotional company, so you're saying that they were stupid enough to sign the promotional company because they didn't read that either. Like there's so many. You're saying that this 18-year-old that has to sign um, paperwork for their medicals, their boxing licenses, the signature that stamps their authorization. They're doing this continuously throughout a boxing career. It's not just the Muhammad Ali Act. It's their management contract. It's the professional agreements. It's the state agreements with the commission. It's their paycheck. It's their all the bout agreement. Like if you're saying like this one paper, it's one paper before you fight. There's been numerous papers before that. That's only one
You
piece of
just
the
said it
puzzle.
yourself, Rachel, that they don't know. They're unaware.
They
You just
don't
said
know
it
because
yourself.
they don't know. They don't want to. They don't want to. The thing is there's so much ego in boxing that a boxer believes all he has to be is a boxer. But the thing is, you're an independent contractor, and as an independent contractor and a grown adult, it is your responsibility. If you just signed a blank check to someone, whose fault is it? Yours.
Mm-hmm. And you heard about so many times, fighters years later coming back saying, "Oh, they stole a bunch of money from me." They always seem to find out years later what happened to them.
So
And it's
years
true.
later,
It's
what?
something
But
that happens.
whose fault is that at the end of the day? Like if you sorry, go ahead, coach. No,
well,
go ahead.
The Muhammad Ali Act was brought about so the fighters could know everything. I just want to put it in layman's terms.
The revenue that's coming into their event.
So now, so the fighters know. So the fighters know. Like there's like financial transparency, and to protect the fighters from a conflict of interest. So now, when you coming in, right? When somebody says they need to change the Muhammad Ali Act, the first question in mind have to be for who? For the fighter or for the corporation?
So you won't have a Canelo milking all the money from the sport. So you won't have a Mayweather milking all the money from the sport. That's what they're really trying to prevent.
So you want to give the power back to the corporation where
that's common sense. You could just that's what it is. That's just what it is. You don't want to go milking all the money out of a sport and the sport just focusing on firefighters. If you want to create a league,
Muhammad
listen,
Ali have you just focusing on firefighters? Is that what you're saying it is?
Listen, the way the people that are making millions on top of millions of dollars is only the 1%. It's only the 1%. Let's stop thinking. The overall health of the sport is not great. Boxing has been losing network deals left and right. Fox, ESPN, Showtime, HBO. The networks are losing money. It's a failed business model. Time after time. These are the people that are paying everyone's checks. The promoter, the manager. It's the networks. If the networks are not taken care of, the business model is not going to survive.
I mean, I respect that.
And I'm shocked that
I can respect the ambition, but it's still I don't want to go against you, Delomia.
do I want to agree that they should share more of the revenue than that they do with the UFC fighters? Of course, because from what I understand, they're only sharing 20%. And the NBA and the NFL, from what I heard, is 50%.
So far, I respect the ambition because I think it's still early. I think there's a few big names out there. There's been big announcements. I think there's a lot of media behind it. They got Paramount Plus deals. Like you said, you probably know more than me. All kind of.
I've been studying them, brother. I've been studying because I had to tell my best friend, one of my friends in boxing, that he should sign with them. So I had to do my due diligence.
But are the rankings fair? Are the fights competitive? Right? Are champions fighting the best? Like they gave this man $15 million to fight another guy that wasn't even in his weight class, and you don't think
That was a business move to reel him in. To reel him in. That was a real name.
Okay, so now, so how many business moves is going to take before they run out? Because even though, listen, $7 billion is a lot of money, right? So now,
no, it's 40 billion in assets. 40.
Okay.
TKO holdings at 40 billion in assets.
Okay, trust me, that $7 billion goes, they ain't tapping into that 40. So now
That's true. That's true.
500 million was a lot of money back then. We're not comparing it to now. We're comparing it to back then.
Production costs is expensive.
Remember where Al Heyman was buying the networks, right? He had an idea.
Buying TV time.
He had an
Buying
idea
TV
to buy
time.
the TV time, and at the end, the TV would need him. Right? Something happened where it didn't work.
Just like that, yeah.
The same thing with Matchroom. The money will go. Every company that came in always throws money like this. Always throw money.
Yeah, but we never had a company like this trying to change legislation. We never had a company like this come in well capitalized. We never had a company come in like this with partners from a monarchy that have oligarchs with oil, with just throwing money at things. You've never had a perfect storm of networks dropping boxing and a juggernaut conglomerate coming in at the same time. We never had that perfect storm is what I'm saying. We never seen something like this before. You have to understand that all the promoters coming in and going to the zone is cool and dandy, but they don't have the big budgets like they once did. Top Rank doesn't have the budget that they had when they won ESPN with the zone now. They don't have that budget.
Stuff like boxing is about that. Remember, at the end of the day, boxing is not about the Saudis backing this, the Dana White. Boxing at the end of the day is about the fighters, right? Just always remember that it's about the fighters. So, what fighters is getting what? You're mentioning like there's only 1% of boxing that's getting money. That's going to be the same thing with Zufa, especially when they don't have all the weight classes. Like who else?
Go on YouTube and go look at all the interviews. I'll be hard pressed if you find one super fighter complaining about pay. Johnny, have you seen one super fighter complaining about pay in an interview?
My man, if I could take you in time, when PBC first came out, not one fighter was complaining.
Matchroom, same thing.
When they first came out, not one.
I will tell you, there are fighters that are
They playing with it. The investor money they were playing with it was their business model wasn't on point. Oh, let's be honest. They didn't come out the gate with a network deal.
Now, but now we're only 4 months in with these people. So we find out, we finding out with people.
Listen, before Zufa,
years later, and they made a lot of millionaires. They're all their main guys. You know, they made a lot of I don't know if they kept it, but you know, so now, I mean, 4 years from now, we might find something else out from Zufa.
This is the beauty about Zufa. Zufa came out the gate with a network deal for the next 7 years in a platform that already had 100 million subscribers, a machine already. And we're not talking about UFC, all the pieces that's there for marketing and social media that they use when they promote their super events. We're not talking about the 22 international deals in 88 territories. We're not talking about their Sky Network deal. These guys they have very smart people. I don't think you guys realize what's behind Zufa. Y'all just looking at those little shows.
Let me one thing, Johnny, before
she got to go. And I want her to get her last word.
I just want to say one question, right? Okay, Rachel, get on the camera then.
Rachel, it was a pleasure talking to you, Rachel.
So listen, one question.
Hold on. Rachel, it was a pleasure talking to you. You have a lot of insight about the game. I respect your opinion.
Let her go.
Just wanted to tell you that.
I appreciate
just wanted to tell you.
Even Rachel.
Well, I do. What?
You
What am I answering?
Does this give the fighter more power, or does it put them under just a bigger machine?
It's just one machine because now you can't even like sell your trunk spot under Zufa, as far as I know. So your sponsorships and endorsements are gone out the window too.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Without being transparent with the monies, then yeah, there's really no leverage and leeway to if they're the sanctioning body. There's no checks and balances anymore. You were talking about politics. earlier about like the sanctioning bodies and the promoters. Well, now the promoter and sanctioning body is in one, so you're not going to be able to complain if anything, because there is no checks and balances, and that's what it should be. Is not one
It's
person
still a
should have
human
all the
element.
power.
Who decides who the rankings goes when it comes to the sanctioning bodies? It's people.
Just look
So
at
you're still gonna
the
have people making
UFC, but
decisions.
it's within the UFC. It's within the organization itself. But I'm
But
gonna
you
go.
know,
What I wanted to
Rachel,
say.
Gotta let her finish.
that the
Juan,
UFC
go.
never
Juan.
complains about the number one
Juan.
fighting the 2, the
Juan.
3 fighting the 4, the 5 fighting the
I'm gonna have
6.
to mute
They
Juan.
do that well over there.
I'm gonna have to mute you, bro. You're not letting her finish,
1 through
bro.
15 in the sanctioning bodies.
Not hearing nobody.
Go, Rachel.
Yeah,
I
but
have you.
okay. So to end his point, yeah, the UFC fighters are complaining about their ranking and who's getting the title shots, and it's because of the fact that it's all under one roof. I will say this though, I'm not against Zufa. I think that it does offer opportunities for fighters who they might have never been able to get a world championship, and if it's okay with them to be in that situation, if they're fine, because people have asked me about it, I'm like, listen, it's either one or two. You want a sanctioning body belt, or you want the money that Zufa's offering. And if the answer is the money, then the answer is the money. It's up to them. And if that's where they want to go, then I'm all for it, if that's what makes them happy. But I'm gonna go, Johnny. It's so interesting to hear you guys when it's daytime here and it's nighttime there, and you guys are all hypey, and I'm just drinking my coffee. So, I didn't show you my view, huh? This is
No,
from my
we see
balcony.
your daily view. Like every time
This
you
is
call in, you're like in some lavish resort. Look at that.
That's dope.
yeah.
Damn.
And then
enjoy.
Nonito bought me this Nonito bought me this for Mother's Day, the hanging chair
nice.
for me to
Happy
sit.
Mother's Day.
So,
That's right. I forgot to wish
oh,
you happy
thanks.
Mother's Day.
No
Yeah.
worries, no worries. All right, guys, we'll see you guys later. Have fun arguing.
Later.
Rachel Donnell. Again, man, gracing us with her presence. Hold on, I got a couple of super chats because y'all don't let me get a word up in here. Donnie with the 5 piece. Why are the UK promoters complaining about the Ali Act if they don't have one in the UK and don't show their revenue to fighters in the UK? Good question. I don't even know why we went to that. We veered way to the right. Alex Vega, a member for 1 month on the DHS pound for pound list. ZUFFA Boxing #1, join us or get left behind. Okay, we know whose side Alex Vega is on. And salute to all y'all. Smash the like button. We got Treese up here for like the last half hour. He hasn't even been able to get a word in, man. Let Treese cook, man. Let Treese cook for a little bit, man. Go ahead, Treese. Floor's yours, champion. Who's this? This is Alberto or this is Treese?
What up, Alberto?
Stop it. Stop. Alberto can never be me, man. Even as hard as he tried, man. But he can't be me. What up, though? But, yeah, man. This listen, man. Coach, I really did want to hear what since we got my man's off of here, Motor Mouth. Coach, go ahead and hit us with the why we think Zufa is worse off. Why is it bad? I wanted to hear where that was going, but you couldn't get through the points and shit. I'm like, good God Almighty, I wanted to see where that was going, Coach. But walk us through how Zufa is bad. Like, only thing that I can say is that I don't like, because Johnny know how I'm rocking. My favorite motto is let me build my fighter. I don't necessarily know that we gonna be building too many fighters. I'm all about fighter development. You feel me? I don't know if we're gonna be getting too much of that, Coach. I just want to hear what you had to say about why Zufa is bad. That's all. I mean, I'm curious about that.
I mean, I'm not just because that cup looks clean. I'm not just trying to drink the whole picture just yet, man. So I'm not saying it's bad. It might have came across like that, but yeah, they got money. They got the great Dana White. They got Saudi money backing them. They got the media, right? They even got their own little studio that they put on the fights with about 500 people, I think. But I just you can't get caught up in all that. You can't get caught up in all the production because I can't see past that boxing is about the fighter. So remember what I asked Rachel, like who is it really giving the power to? Is it giving the power to the fighter or the corporation? Right? Because especially if you and I don't know if you guys are hip on the Muhammad Ali Act, but if you even make it just a little bit weaker, if you like, I don't want to like go over anybody's head, but if you like centralize the belts, if you centralize fucking matchmaking, you got their Zufa belt, you got their own matchmakers, you got their own media. Even the Ring magazine is going to be practically theirs, right? And then you also centralizing the money, right? The money's theirs, right? Then how is that saving boxing? That I think is like you're calling it structure, but at the same time you're putting it in a box. And I'm not saying they can't do good because they're doing good already. Some people that are giving more money than they ever made, and a lot of people that might not ever been, that don't have the potential to be world champions. They getting more money that they would get if they wasn't there. They might and even they made a big fight with the $15 million man. I keep forgetting his name. With both of them, they making big fights, right?
Okay.
They might even clean up some of the bullshit, some of the confusion. But I mean, you're selling me you're trying to sell me freedom, but at the same time you're controlling. Yeah, so that's corporate power. Corporate power with Muhammad Ali was fighters protection. I don't think boxing needs another boss. I think it needs more about accountability and transparency.
Where my whole thing when I'm hearing my man up here, my Dominican brethren, I'm hearing him talk this like certain guys, the money is concentrated at the top and all this other shit. But to
You
me, it's
want him to
like,
come back and answer you?
yeah, sure. my my thing is though, it's
Hey,
like
man.
boxing is like the music business though. In my opinion, it's like motherfucker, good dope gonna sell itself. Everybody can't be Michael Jackson. Everybody can't be fucking Beyonce. Everybody can't be Lil Wayne and Drake. You feel what I'm saying? It's guys who rap too. That's on the lower level. You feel me? It's guys who do rock music in their fucking garage. You know what I'm saying? Some guys ain't gonna make the money. Some guys do need a machine. Like that is what it is. To me, it's all semantics. It's all subjective. If you're a star, my nigga, you're gonna shine. It's just that simple to me. Like I don't think that Zufa is gonna hinder or hurt nobody. I don't know. I like what I'm getting so far. Like the fight, like my guy Andre Katsurauskas. Motherfuckers been hearing me talk about Katsurauskas since before OTX.
I
I fuck
never
with
seen that guy
Katsurauskas a long
before.
way.
Never seen him.
That's because you're not watching boxing, you watching Zufa. That's the problem, cuz. You gotta watch the fights, my guy.
That
Like
guy, I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, where was this guy at? OTX had him?
OTX had him. He was in the fucking turn. Like everybody remember him from the Brandon Adams fight, but OTX held a tournament that showcased Katsurauskas in a tournament. I got to see Katsurauskas a couple times. We fuck with gang. That's what I'm saying. You got to watch everything. We got guys like Alberto. You peep that he only taught Canelo and Devin Haney because he don't watch fights.
I
He
watched
watched
fights,
narrative.
but I wasn't for OTX. I wasn't really too in tune with their system, though. I'm not gonna lie. I saw a couple of their cards, but I didn't see a lot of it in its
Yeah, they, they
totality.
they had talent over there. Shout out O'Shea Jones, female
What
IBF
happened with
welterweight champ.
OTX? They stopped doing cards, or they
Yeah,
got
they
bought
stopped
out.
doing the guy Britain. He joined that. What's his Mike Leone and shit. He helping
His
him
own.
now with his own global promoting and shit like that. So they
So a lot
disbanded.
of those fighters went to Zufa, probably.
Yeah, they went everywhere. It's a couple fighters that they went everywhere. They just disbanded. It's like when Pride disbanded. Some guys went to the UFC. Some guys went to Strikeforce. Some guys went to Bellator. Some guys went to WEC. That's why when I heard you talking UFC, didn't they built? Like Rachel was right. They definitely purchased. They allocated other companies. You feel me? They got other companies like like I say, WEC, Pride, Strikeforce, and shit like that.
I agree with
They
him.
took their talent. You feel me?
They took
That's
their
what
talent.
Zufa doing. Like Conor Benford, he's the matchroom. We know him as the matchroom fighter. We know Andre Cortez as a top ranked fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
They swiping up guys. I'm not mad. I mean, it is what it is.
Toledo, this is what I don't want to see. Remember Michael Jordan at his highest? I heard he took the NBA from like in the 80s to like a 90 to a worldwide phenomenon, if I'm not mistaken, from the older guys. He took it to a major, took it beyond, the championships, the Air Jordans. And as his name grew, so also the league. I've never want to see a fighter have more value than the overall health of the sport itself.
But I don't like that once again because before him we had Magic Johnson and we had Larry Bird. Like can't nobody say who the fuck was Michael Jordan? Like you always need a guy to play against. Michael Jordan playing against the Utah Jazz and the fucking Suns, but I don't think that was more important than the Celtics and Lakers rivalry in the NBA. We motherfuckers fuck with Michael Jordan. I hear you, but I don't think that shit is more valuable than the Celtics and the Lakers overall rivalry. You get what I'm saying?
Big articulated way better than me to Alberto. Big, can you please help me with this one? What you broke down to Alberto about the overall health of the sport? Can you? Because I
You
don't think he
mean
was on there earlier.
you mean Manny?
Manny. Yo, this guy keep changing his name. What the?
Yeah, they keep changing my name in the chat.
Yo, what's up with you, Johnny? You gotta be going.
That
Big
ain't me.
Fawn.
I'm changing his name. He changing his name. I ain't doing that shit.
I heard that's what they calling me in the chat. So you know what I'm saying.
What's your name, brother? Because I don't want to Big Fawn. Like,
Oh Lord, you reading the chat? Lord have mercy, bro.
They've been getting me all. They've been getting me all week.
On the panel, that's what it is. Y'all tripping, man.
They've been getting me all day.
It's
Big
too
Fawn,
late
tell
tonight.
him though. Tell him what you broke down earlier about the overall.
I'm damn. I don't even remember what the fuck I said, man. I
He's
know
mesmerized right now.
It was a drop mic you
gotta
gave.
circle back.
we was talking about the middle of the road fighters getting paid going to Zufa and that not being a bad thing because they don't get paid, and you could potentially have some of those guys build up to become the guys who compete against the elite level guys that are in the 1% right now in boxing that are receiving those big paychecks. And I think what I was saying to Alberto is those guys in the 1% don't have to worry about not seeing a big paycheck like they do now because they are elite. And as long as they remain elite and they perform on that elite level, they're going to get the attention. They're going to get the bag. So they don't have to worry. But all of these all of the rest of the guys, which is like 95% of boxers, 99 that don't get paid, including champions, right? Because champions don't get paid. We were talking about Opataya when the fight before the Brandon Glanton, I think he got like 120,000. People think that these boxers get all this bread because they got titles, and that's not so. It's really the top 1%. It's the elite of the elite. The Terrence Crawfords, the Canelo Alvarez's, the now David Benavidez's,
The Garcia without a belt.
Right, Ryan Garcia. We talking about those guys. Those are the guys, the Tank Davises. Those are the guys that are making that kind of bread where it's life changing and it can change your family's trajectory. The rest of these guys have to work jobs on the side. They have to train in between working job 1 and job 2. And some of them got to go home and take care of the kids. And they got to help out with the stuff in the house. And they got to deal with the pressures of real life outside of the ring. And then they still got to have the discipline to come in and train. And the whole thing is Zufa, kind of eliminates a lot of that because it allows the boxer to just be a boxer, knowing that he's got a check coming, so that even though, like you were saying before, you had you knew a guy with a 6 rounder that what he got 50,000. That's crazy. 90 for a 6 rounder, bro. Like that's insanity.
Robert Garcia said that they were crying in the gym because it was life-changing money for a kid that young.
Why would I want to walk away from that if I'm walking in the Zufa? And again, Alberto had a different perspective because he was his argument was up there in the clouds with the 1% guys, and he was thinking that somehow that was what they're doing at Zufa is going to affect those guys, and it's not. That was my point to him. It's not.
Yeah, that was the point.
It's not going to affect them.
I just want to see the overall health of the sport, man. I want to see cards every week. I want to see fighters challenging one another. Like, I want to see who rises up in this type of ranking system where they have to face one another. They can't avoid one another. Because from what I understand, then when you reject the fight with Zufa, it's like part of your deal. You got a 3-fight deal this year. Oh, you rejected a fight. Now you got 2 fights left. So it puts you in a position where.
But my thing is, my guy, we do get fights every week. It's just not like 1 week you might have a Salida promotion card. Next week you might have a boxing.
We've been consistently getting boxing almost every week.
Next week you might. Next week
you go on YouTube.
Have a top rank card. Next week you might have a pro box card. I see you looking at Zufa as a centralized thing. I'm looking at the fights, gang. I get fights every week. That's what.
And we got to. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I can be in agreement with you on that one. I mean, the Zone. What are the top guys right now? The Zone, PBC, with Amazon.
You got Pro Box. We had Red Owl Boxing was doing their thing. Don't forget about
Red Owl comes where? When you can cash out on YouTube?
It's on the Zone. It's on the Zone.
The Zone as well. Damn, the Zone is the home.
We got Eye of the Tiger. My niggas in Canada. Shout out John Arobio. You feel
the Zone too?
Yeah, that's the Zone. Well, now they are because they was with Top Rank. Yeah.
Is the Zone worth that? It's worth that $45 then. I'm gonna go
I don't got the ultimate.
Make sure you use my link when you do go get it.
Send it to me on my DM, Johnny.
And I watch Bare Knuckle Boxing.
I'm gonna get it, Johnny. I'm gonna get it.
I watch Bare Knuckle Boxing too, so the Zone is worth it to me.
Damn, gang, you watch everything.
I watch everything.
He's a combat connoisseur, aka casual.
If they throwing kicks, we watch it all. My nigga, I'm watching Glory Kickboxing. I'm watching Judo. I'm watching everything.
What you thought about the Zufa card this past Zufa card that just came?
I liked it. They gave my guy Katsurauskas an opportunity. I like the Mazi Van Houter. I want to see him fight the UK nigga Leo Atang. I want to see that fight. I would like to see. I don't know if you caught Price Taylor, who was fought in Atlanta. I would like to see maybe Mazi fight Price Taylor. I like that fight.
Stop trying to get the fight beat, man. Let him build up.
Who, Van Houter?
Van Houter, Price Taylor, Leo Atang.
That's a good fight. Leo Atang, them good fights.
Build up.
He's trying to say let it build up.
Them good fights.
Know what the fuck I'm saying.
I don't want to. I get what you're saying, but I can't keep seeing my nigga here with 40-year-olds though. That man was 41.
Damn, Salida, you watch boxing for real. You watch boxing. You watch all.
I got my eyes on everything, man. We got our eyes on everything.
He even watches the teeny bopper shit.
I watch the teeny bopper shit. I'm excited for this Usyk and Rico Verhoeven. He's Saudi. We got our eyes on everything, man.
What about the Top Rank card this week? How you like it?
It's solid. It's a solid card. I want to see what Brian Norman Jr. gonna look like on the comeback. We got Jan Santana
that down this week, man.
Damn, he know who Jan Santana is. Come on, he's a brother.
I got my eyes on everything.
How you mean, bro? We not casuals over here.
We know.
Nah, but I've never got an American telling me, "Oh, I'm about to watch Jan Santana." This is the first time. I'm actually. This guy knows his boxing. I'm about to. Send me a Zen. I'm about to cash app you.
Oh, look at that. Hey, Speaking of cash apps, can I read this $7? I didn't know.
Mill, he needs it too. He makes minimum wage.
No, that guy knows his boxing. Damn.
We definitely not making. Let me hold something, coach.
Yeah, hold on. We got a $7. I never knew you could do a $7 super chat, man. But salute. Too musical to handle with the $7. Say, hey, who's that for? Is that for me or is that for Big Manny?
Big Manny, this guy.
That might be for you,
Appreciate
Big
it.
Manny. I don't know if that's for me. If you read in the chat, that might be for you, my dog.
I was offended, Johnny.
Shooting a shot, throwing a couple dollars. Okay,
Yeah,
let me
you
find
see,
out.
look, for
Magic
Big
Mike.
Daddy Manny right there in the
Big
building.
Magic Manny. That's Magic Manny right there, throwing a couple dollars.
Hit the like button.
Oh, so we don't got Polanco's opponent yet?
Yeah.
No, they just another
I
one just
saw an
said no.
opponent. What?
Nah, he said Boca Chica dropped off.
I thought he had an opponent.
I thought he had an opponent. I thought I saw somebody in box rec.
No.
It was supposed to be Boca Chica, but
Yeah, Boca Chica backed out.
Very interesting.
And he probably was gonna get paid a couple dollars too for that fight.
Coach, you need to try and go get that fight with
Where's
Abel Ramos, man. He got that WBA strap, that interim strap, whatever the fuck he got over there. That type of. But you need to go fight Abel Ramos, man. That's the fight you need to get, man. He ain't doing shit. He was
the
just
chat
in
is
the
out of
ring.
control.
He beat Tahir Small. You need to go get that scrap, man. Abel Ramos is the guy. You need to find out what the fuck he got going on. That's Puerto Rico. Well, that's what's your man? Dominican versus Mexico. We could do
What
something.
weight class he in? What Ramos weight class in?
He at 147. He got a WBA belt. He in line for the Rolly fight. Niggas sleep on Abel Ramos. He in line for the Rolly fight.
And
Link.
shit.
Yo, Link, if you don't jump in here, bro, you ain't gonna get a word in, bro. This is why I was telling y'all backstage, man. He might be better off for y'all just to chill and wait. And
Yeah, let them in. Let them in.
I'm about to jump off though. I'm gonna be back, Johnny. I gotta handle something at work real quick. Shout out to all my third
on
shift
that
workers.
ass.
Don't do that. Don't do that. We got hey man, we still gotta make it look good, man. Hold on. Shout out to my third shift workers, man.
Salute to my guy
I'll be
Trees,
back.
man.
I'll be back. I'll be cool.
Link, you better get up
Holy
in, bro.
fucking shit.
Man, this
Am I
panel, this
free?
show, this chat,
Am I
the
free?
chat is legendary tonight.
I've
Legendary.
been looking across the road for the last 30 minutes. There've been nothing but cars coming. We got a clear crossing.
You got to
Yeah,
clear. You better hurry up. You
What's
better hurry
happening,
up.
Juan? What's happening, Johnny? What's happening, Hector? Big Manny? What's going on? No.
That shit sounds good. That shit is catchy. Now you ask now.
Yeah, no, that's your name now, Big Manny.
Big Manny, I like that shit. Big Manny in the building. Link, go ahead, man. The floor is yours, man. Can you bring us back to the topic, maybe?
Back to box.
Fuck. We were talking about the Ali Act, but before that it was
Oh,
Zuffa.
you
It
want
was
to talk
Zuffa.
about
It was
that?
a Zuffa review, wasn't it? It was a Zuffa review. Entertaining. That's all you can say about them. They're fun to watch. I don't know why we're trying to give them reviews this early. They're like what, 4 cards in?
Oh no, there's
Fucking
6 cards. And listen. Hold on. The plan is 4 months, 8 months, a year. You know, let's see how they're doing the first 4 months, so somewhat quarterly, even though quarterly is 4 times a year, but to Big Money's point, quarterly. Yeah, let's see where they at today. Let's see where they
So are they doing good today?
Yeah,
go ahead, Boxing Link. My bad. I want to hear what Boxing Link
quarterly review, Coach. Where they at today? Strengths, weaknesses.
Are they doing good so far?
Well, you got to say that they're doing good because, like, if you look at the state of promotions in boxing right now, right, you got PBC. They're making good money, but they've been doing single digits per year, like single digit events per year for the last couple years. ESPN folded on Top Rank, Showtime folded, that sort of thing. So they're the only promotion out of the US at the moment, in my opinion, that's got any kind of upward trajectory. Because with Top Rank, they have had an unprecedented amount of fighter losses throughout the last couple years. They dropped Bud, they dropped Shakur, they dropped fucking Haney, they dropped Inoue. I don't think they don't have Tio anymore. Like, they've lost a shit ton of big fighters. PBC, unfortunately, the Tank investment, it started to cash in, but we see where Tank's at nowadays. So it's like, you got to say that Zuffa's doing well because they're the only one that's got any kind of trajectory. But and I reckon about there is where you got lost in the discussions of the whole monopoly and that sort of shit. Because their upward trajectory would trend towards that because they're threatening the business model. Um, I'm not a big fan of the Zufa business model, but if that's the gimmick they're trying to have to get a few more eyes on them, OTX, the gimmick they went with is the extra rounds. Zufa, we'll give you a Mickey Mouse belt if you beat enough of our guys. So fuck it. Um, we'll see how they go. I think they're doing pretty well as of right now because if we're being real, promotional wise, the US monopoly's fucking dead. DAZN, a British-owned company, owns half the damn market. So fuck it, fuck it. You know what? Yeah, give Zuffa their room. They're doing well now. In 4 months, I think they'll still be on the come up. I think we're probably a good 12 months off anything really groundbreaking with them. But yeah, give them. They've got their apron on. They've got the dishes out on the table. They're just getting the kitchen ready to start cooking. You know what I mean? They're just doing the prep work. So yeah.
I like that. I like the way you articulated that because you know the deal. We be cooking up in here, man. Yeah, man. Listen, just to see. 4 months in, like, what do you guys think? Are you satisfied? Are you not? What do you
Yeah, I'm
believe
happy
are
with
the
it.
yeah? What
I'm
do you
I'm more
believe
than
are
happy with what they've
the
been doing.
strong points? What do you think realistically could be considered an opportunity, or maybe not? Maybe opportunity is the wrong word. Something that you feel that they can do better, and they
Can I,
probably will do better down the road. Shit
can
like
I
that.
say something? Boxing link, something he said, so he could
Sure.
expound it. I would like for him to expound because he said like the other promotions lost people, and I would like to see his take on like so they lost in a way they all lost all these people because I think they're in hopes of getting more money from all this Turkey and Zufa money, so they want to be free agents because if they wasn't around, they would have definitely re-signed with, let's say, Top Rank and whoever they left. Um, uh, what do you think about that?
Well, I mean, them leaving Top Rank, it's got to show something towards the financial trajectory of the company. Because if they're all leaving Top Rank in droves like they're doing at the moment, then it's apparent that Top Rank's not giving them the kind of money that they can get elsewhere, and they're looking
Not
at the
just
ones
not
with.
just elsewhere, just one place, right? Which is Turkey.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, they're going to Turkey or promotions that are affiliated with Turkey because that's where all that oil money is. Ultimately, they're always going to go to where the money is. Nah, but with Top Rank, I mean, there's been fighters complaining of Top Rank business practices since before Turkey got involved. Like Bud, I know, left them fucking what in 2021 because he wasn't giving them the matchups they wanted. Beterbiev, he went to Turkey not because of financial incentives, but because Bob Arum straight up said, "I don't want the Bivol fight. I'm not going to make this fight," and that was kind of an up yours to Aram in order to get that. So most of them are chasing the money, but there are guys that genuinely just want better matchmaking and are seeking more investments for the accomplishments in their careers, then creating the revenue after that. Um, Ultimately, fighters are always going to look for they're going to look for the thing that is best for them, and if they see that in structure or if they see that in building their own brand, I think they should have the freedom to do that. So it's like, yeah, I'm happy for Zuffa to build up. I don't like the idea of them having the monopoly, but yeah, they're the only American promotion that's on. If they had arrows going up and down, theirs is the only one that's on the up. PBC's sort of middling. They've been doing what they've been doing for the last few years. Top Rank, I have grave fears for. Like, when was the last time you saw an American promoter capitulate to a non-American broadcaster? You know what I mean? So, yeah,
So
that's
I'll
all I really
say,
got to say.
so one other thing I want you to elaborate on that you mentioned. Um, I don't. You said it was doing good, right?
Which
Is
one?
that you said
I said
Zufa's?
Zuf.
I think you
Yeah,
said Zufa was
Zuffa,
doing
I
good.
think's doing pretty well.
So, like, what would that mean? I'm seeing that they're throwing a couple of club shows on, right? And they're investing a lot of money. Um, I like the way business goes, right? The way business goes is you put into the investment that you're planning to get out. So at the very moment, you're getting these club shows and you're getting a lot of media, but you have yet to recoup any of the money that you shelled out. So
Yeah.
would you say are they doing good? Like how are they doing good?
Well, it's what I said at the end of my initial statements on it. They haven't got to cooking yet. You know, they've done the prep work. They've got the dishes out on the table. They got the apron on. They've set it all up, and they're gonna look to reap the rewards once they've got all the signings. You know, I think they've done the best you can possibly do as far as setting up a promotion goes. But ultimately, it's like Trice was saying before, corporations are the same as people. Whether you shine or not, you're going to shine or you're not going to shine. They've done the best that they can as far as setting themselves up goes. They've put on a few firefights, a few entertaining things. They've made investments into generally entertaining style fighters. Like Jai is usually considered to be a pretty entertaining guy. All those sort of fighters, and yeah, they've done the investment as smartly as they can to hopefully reap a reward, with the exception of the Conor Ben bullshit. That was stupid. That
Yeah.
was really
So,
stupid
so
management.
would I be wrong if I was to say they are not yet doing good? Because the real question is not is
So
oh, I'm sorry, go ahead,
if
Johnny.
you finish, I want to jump in there because I think I know where you're going, Coach, and maybe I should have clarified um, what I was realistically asking. From a financial sense, I don't think it's fair to say that Zufa's doing good 4 months in, right? So that, to me, in my opinion, is more of a grade that we have to give them maybe a year out, maybe a year and a half, maybe 2 years out, right? Because realistically, you know the deal. No business, right? When you started from scratch, is realistically going to give you an immediate return on investment, right? It's a buildup. So I think they're in their buildup stages. So my thing is maybe we should take the financial aspect out of it, right? And save that for something down the road where we can grade not just what they're doing on, inside the ring, but what they're also doing with money, right? What realistically I was asking, is how do you feel about the product as a boxing fan, right? What you're seeing? Are you enjoying it? Do you feel like there's more strengths than weaknesses? Is this something that you feel can be sustainable long term? Right? Because we've seen, the XFL, some of these other leagues that have trying to get started in the sport in the sporting world, but they never succeeded. Right. So that's more what I'm looking at, like what we've seen so far. But financial, I don't think that's fair. I mean that's no business. Like I said, no business is gonna reap, the
Some,
millions.
sometimes I think you're right because usually I think the saying goes that don't worry about making money within a year that you open
Right.
up a business, right?
Yeah.
So but at the same time you can't spend money foolishly and us not question it either, right? So you can't complete. I mean, I get what you're saying, but you can't completely just put it to the side when I'm getting entertained by a fight with that it was just kind of a miss. It was supposed to be a mismatch, but then why I keep forgetting his name, Ben, Connor Ben, and
Mhm.
Regis Progress. It was supposed to be a mismatch. You give this guy all this money, and now we got to like hold up, dang. So, why do you give this guy all this money? We have to question that, right?
Yes.
Like, why
Well,
you give him all this money? And we understand why. Oh, he's a big guy over there in the UK. Um, but is everybody going to get that money? Is everybody, or was that just a promotional thing for people to put more eyes on you? So then you're hooking me in, and
Valid.
then sooner or later, if you keep doing moves like that, you're gonna run out of money.
Valid. valid, absolutely valid. I see
And
where you're going.
then where is Paramount going now? Paramount be another Showtime, another because remember Showtime was for years and they dropped boxing. HBO was down for years and they dropped boxing, right? So Paramount could be right there, like everybody else. So you ran out of money. Now the describers left and whatever.
It's
But go
valid.
ahead,
It's valid. It's valid. Let me just throw one thing in here, Link, before I let you go. No, that's definitely valid. But still, I still think it's something that it's a question that can be answered today. But let me give you because I don't think you heard in the beginning what I was talking about as far as what I've seen so far in 4 months, right? So some of the strength that I've seen is consistency, right? They're giving us boxing on a consistent basis. That's what they promised. They delivered that, right? We're getting a card a month, and in 1 month we got 2 cards a month. I think the matchmaking, for the most part, has been pretty solid. Some people may disagree, especially when it comes to the prospects, right? We saw this weekend three prospects with 12 wins or under lost their the coach's point, the business aspect. But I still think the matchmaking has been pretty solid. It's kind of reminiscent to the pro box days when they first started, right? It's also given us fighters that maybe not a lot of us have been that have known, right? We don't have a lot of familiarity, but now there's a couple guys like the Tony Hirsch's, right, of the world, like the Kane Sandovals. Now we're interested in seeing those guys because they were on that platform and that we saw them perform, even though, Kane lost, Tony Hirsch won. We want to see more of them. Accessibility, right? No pay-per-view. We're getting fights on Sunday. All it takes is an $8 subscription to Paramount Plus, whatever it is, $8 a month, $9 a month, $10 a month. I don't know what it is. My wife pays for that one.
I got $12.99.
So there you go. My wife pays for that one. So that one I don't know. So it's something along those lines, right? It's not crazy. They're still building a roster, and I do like the production, and I like the commentary team. They pulled all the ESPN guys out, Tessitore, Andre Ward. I like that. So I like the production. Now, some of the things that I don't like, or not, I wouldn't say don't like, but I think they need to get better at, to your point, it does get a feel like the club fighter feel because they're fighting in the meta apex. There's really not a lot of people there. Fighters are solid. They're not elite, but that's to be expected. They're still building a roster. And I'm gonna fall back on this, man. I'm gonna die on this, man. And people may kill me for it. They may not. I just wish that Dana would be willing to play nice in the sandbox with some of the other promotion companies. I think that's gonna come back and haunt us true fight fans. I hope I'm wrong.
Did you hear what he had to say at the post-fight presser?
No, tell me, what did he say? What did he say?
He said he's open.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
did
they
not
asked
hear
him
that.
about Jao Pataya.
I mean, I
He
did not
said,
hear
yeah.
that. Okay, I did not hear that. He's open to working with Oscar De La Hoya.
He said he was open to making fights. He said he doesn't have a problem with making the fights.
Then you know what? Then
He
we're
has
moving
to
in the right
now.
direction. We're
He
moving in
has
the
to
right direction.
now because DAZN saw what Zuffa was doing, and they were like, righto, let me go and eat up all the fucking promotions real quick and get as solid a base as we can so that if Dana wants to work with a promotional company, he's got to work with us. They are trying to make themselves as big a fucking business model as they can possibly be in order to rival the big conglomerate that is TKO Group Holdings. When you're looking at Zuffa, right? My thing with the whole investment, I think that the Conor Ben spending was stupid, but I also look at Dana White and I look at the way that he built the UFC. The UFC wasn't profitable for years, and that was in a very similar environment to what he finds himself in now. He had rivals in Strikeforce, in K1, he had rivals everywhere. Bellator was there, you had everyone. And little by little, through entertaining matchmaking and lots of business bullshit backwards and forth and signing fighters for a couple fights and then letting them go elsewhere and build their names elsewhere and then be like, oh, okay, you've gone and built your name over at Strikeforce. Now here's a shit ton of money and then we're going to capitalize off of the name value that you've just created. he's trying to do the same thing. He's trying to, okay, this fighter over here has built a shit ton of name value. Let's say Conor Benn. Conor Benn has just got his legacy win over Chris Eubank, has got a shit ton of name recognition off of that rivalry. Okay, Ben, here's a shit ton of money. Now come over here and we're going to capitalize off of your name value. It didn't pay off that time, but what if it pays off with the next star? What if he picks, I don't know, Shushu fights one of the other champs at 126, does a demolition job on them, gets a lot of attention. Okay, Shushu, here's $6 million. Come over, have a fight with us. All of a sudden, Zuffa's got a lot of eyes on them. And I think that's what they're going to look to do, because that's how Dana White built himself up. But the difference is now he's got the sandbox that is TKO Holdings. He's got the sandbox that is Saudi money. He can't fail. He's got his own finances. It's much harder for him to fuck it up than it was the first time. So I think to say that they're not doing good, if they didn't have the backing that they do, that'd be fair. But they have got that backing, and Dana's done it before. So I think that they're on a good trajectory. They're not doing everything perfect, but they're doing things that are reasonable for what they've been doing at the time that they've been doing it. And as I said, they're just setting up the kitchen. They're getting ready to cook. Just give them 12 months, give them a couple years, and we'll come back to the conversation and see where they're at. Especially if they're open to mixing, especially if they're opening to mixing with the rest of the boxing model now, which that's going to make the Zuffa belt even more of a Mickey Mouse title. But if they're open to mixing with the other promotions, then the sky's the limit.
I think that's definitely fair, man. It's definitely fair. But so far, like I said, I think they're off to a pretty decent start. They've given us a little bit of everything, right? A good variety, like I said earlier, you know. And now they're starting to make shows outside of the Meta Apex. So this is going to be, now we have to, gauge. All we've seen so far is all these fight cards in the Meta Apex, right? And for the, coach brought that up, and even I brought it up, and I think Alberto did. It kind of gives us a little bit of a club show type vibe. Now it's a little bit different, so we got to give that a fair shake too, man. You know what I mean? Like everything, you got to build from the ground up, man. You got to build from the ground up.
And Coach Bermudez was saying, like, with the money return on investment and all that, like, are they getting it? They're not paying to put shows on in the Apex like how they would somewhere else. Like, they're saving money putting shows in that building. Like, they own the building. So that's another thing that they do as well.
That's a good point. They're not paying for the venue. They own the venue. Yeah.
But it's been good chopping it up, fellas. I gotta go. I'll catch you later on the next show.
Lang, appreciate you, bro. Salute, man. Stay safe out there. Out in the sea in Arizona. Did I say Arizona or Australia? I said Arizona. I meant Australia. Australia. He out there putting in that work, man. Salute. Smash the like button, y'all. We got Juan De Lo Mio. He ain't going away, bro. With the $5 super chat, man. I appreciate you, hermano. He says $700 million deal from Paramount Plus, 22 international deals and 88 territories in addition to Sky deal are not considered revenue outside from sponsorships, man. Juan is he's educated himself on the business side of what's going on. Then he went back and forth with all of us, but hey, man.
Shout out to Juan.
Word. He came up here, man, with the energy and shit. Even though I had to play DJ,
all these whatever he's saying is all this true, or we just gotta go by his word.
I don't know if we can Google that or
a lot of times when you do a show at the casino or you do a show somewhere, you get a site fee. You familiar with a site fee?
No, not too much.
So let's say, let me just pick Mandalay Bay. I got this fighter versus this fighter. Mandalay Bay will give me money to put it there. So not you're saying that they don't have to spend money because it's their building. but they're not getting any money for throwing they're not getting a site fee for it. And there's no ticket sales really coming in that's closely justify what they're paying out. Right. But now you got the TV and you got, it just show after show is a loss. Right. But we calling it investment. But every single show is the loss. They're not recouping the money that they're shedding out, which I'm pretty sure they knew. And that's certain. There's gonna. I mean, I would guess, right? That there's gonna come a time where something has to come back, right? Or maybe because these guys, these Saudi people, they got trillions, right? But I would assume that at certain points something has to come back. And Toledo tries. Yeah, I didn't mean to diminish Regis Prograis. I'm just saying that it was supposed to be going in. Everybody just thought, and not just everybody, but even team Connor Ben and the whole Zufa people that were giving him the money to fight this guy, moving him up to 150. And he really was back in the days he was a 140 champion. They was trying to cherry pick.
Yeah, man. So what would you grade them? Because I graded them so far. I gave them a solid B, even a B plus. I do like what they're doing outside the gate, but I did not equate.
Why wouldn't you give them an
A? Because they're not a perfect product. They're not a perfect product. They're not a perfect product for me to give them an A.
Is there like a promotional company that's giving us that though? Like a perfect product, like in the last decade?
ZUFFA Boxing, what would you grade them?
No, absolutely not. Especially right off the bat. Again, there's room for improvement. There's opportunities there. Whether Zufa lovers want to hear it or not, there's opportunities.
Because that's not a bad grade. I'm not saying that like what you're saying is wrong, but no, okay. He's saying, well, what would I grade him? I mean, with just the matchmaking alone, like it has to be like A. I won't say A plus, but I'll say A. Just the matchmaking, like it's just so like every time I watch a card, half of the underdogs win. That's what it seems like, and that's what I want. I want 50-50. I want unpredictable matches. So, yeah, and
But in the same sense too, let me just throw this out there, just to play devil's advocate, right? The matchmaking has been really, really good, and that was actually one of my strengths. But then but then you got to question, right? Because the mentality or the thought or what they've been throwing out there is that they're gonna match people tough. There has been fights that they throw out there that realistically weren't tough for the young prospects either.
Yeah, like the heavyweight that just fought, that wasn't like a tough fight. Like
correct.
He just like I mean, he is skilled though.
19 years old, and Mozzie did what he needed to do. This is no disrespect. Like I said, I love Mozzie. That's my guy. I rock with Mozzie.
He's a beast.
And I think he's going to be a special fighter. But let's not pretend like that was realistically they matched him tough.
Nah, even like the Callum Walsh fight. Like I'll go back to Zufa 1. Like he was supposed to like stop that dude, Campos, I think, who he fought. But
who was the dude that just won his pro debut on Sunday in the first fight?
Oh, that was like that was
parked this other guy out. That wasn't necessarily. And again, again, this is just me being overly critical because I don't expect that it was his pro debut. I'm just saying sometimes they throw us a little bit of a curveball too. They're not perfect, is what I'm trying to tell you, but so far they've been really good, man. They've been really good.
It's just not egregious. Like if you go watch a top rank card, like
maybe that's the right word.
It would just be like you just watch slaughterings. Like you just watch people just like get the shit beat out of them. Like who don't need to be in the ring with some of these dudes.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Hey, coach, you're muted. I think
Whatever.
you
I
just
agree. I agree with
What
that.
you got going on backstage?
Yeah, I'm over here eating. I don't want to be eating on camera.
yeah, no, you
So yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree. Sometimes you see a top ranked show, you see a matchroom show in the early because we're hardcore here, right? I would say so. We're watching everything. So you will watch that and you will see the faults in that, but you're also seeing people being developed and people growing a fan base. And then when they're ready, they're ready. But usually, what you're supposed to see is the main card be more competitive. So here we're watching the club show action be, matched up pretty tough. Good, but remember, good matchmaking ain't just throwing two young killers in there and watching them do damage to each other. That's not always good matchmaking because I think that could be reckless matchmaking uh, with a nice label to it. Boxing ain't just about making tough fight. I think it's also you have to have timing, right? You have to build a fighter. And I don't want to sound like fucking faggot ass Oscar De La Hoya, but you know, you have you have to season,
Wow.
right? Because he does sound like that, right? He's like, oh, you got to build a fighter, but in the sense, it's true that you have to season somebody. You let the public learn his name and his style and his story and fucking his personality. Let him dress how he want to dress. Let him get his sponsors. Let him go out there and meet people. And and then when he get that big fight, that's when people will care. But if you keep putting in young undefeated kids in dog fights too early, what would you think happens when that 19-year-old kid come back another even fight, and then he'll come back by the fifth by five more fights, man, he gonna be damaged.
But
Um,
don't you think you can learn in a loss more than like some of these wins if you're just like a
one
minus
hundred
10,000 favorite though? Yeah.
100%. Usually 9 times out of 10, you learn more from a loss. But the damage that young man took, both of them took. All the competitive fights, even though Ortiz, I keep forgetting the other name. Actually, the crazy thing, what was the other guy, Oliveira, he said? Or the guy that Ortiz fought?
That was what, Sunday?
Yeah,
Justin Valoria.
Viloria. So Viloria was actually Scooby talked to him and I invited him, like, yo, come out here and just take a rest, take a rest, come out here, be around these fighters. Cause he's upset. It doesn't matter that, oh yeah, we'll bring him back. No, motherfuckers get psychologically fucked up when they lose. Right? It don't go that well. It's not a basketball game. Oh, we lost. Then at the end of the season, oh yeah, we did good. We won this versus this, whatever. But no, a fighter lose and to come back and lose again, no, he's distraught and he's done. He'd probably be done with boxing if someone was boxing their whole life and just lose like that. So
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if like losing like I don't know. You can go back and forth with it because there has been like all-time greats have lost weight early in their career and then they came back and like made something out of themselves. I mean, it kind of just if you really got it, if you're really that guy, I feel like no matter if you lose or not, you'll come back. That's how I
no,
feel like.
I get it and I understand what you're saying and it makes sense what you're saying, but that's not you. Like if you're that guy, like let's say for example, help me out. I know Bernard Hopkins lost his first belt. I mean the first fight.
Yeah, his first fight. Yeah.
There was another guy. Was it Marquez? Lost his first fight. Even Robisi
Yeah.
Romero's lost his first fight. They've been good fighters. But then
Lomachenko lost his second fight.
yeah. And
Yeah,
Lomachenko's an exception. 2-time Olympian, had fucking
that could
397.
have, that could have
So he's
been
an
possible.
exception.
But
But let's say for example, Hopkins. You know, you lose and then you come back and check his record out. Then he came back to fight and got molded. But with the Zufa system, no, you're not getting molded. You're going into another 50-50 fight where you could lose again and get more damaged. And then get more damage. And it's just like by the time that kid is 26 years old, being a 50-50 fight, losing, winning, losing, and yeah, he's getting paid and Zufa don't care if you lose. He could have been molded. He could have been molded. He could have been learning on the job. Let's say, like for me, the way I like to see my fighters, I don't need for my fighters to be in a tough fight to know, like when I see them under the lights, I don't need a tough fight for my eye to tell what they need to work on. And then we go back and work on it and then put him in the fight again. No, it's going to be, depending on who he is, it might be a 70-30 fight. And we'll win, we'll probably knock him out, but I see something, we could work on it. And then when the time comes. I remember fighting with Rohan Polanco's manager, where he said he was ready for a fighter. I think it was Cesar Francis. And I was like, nah, not yet. Polanco had 4 fights. I was like, not yet. Like, nah, he'll beat this guy. Maybe, but that's more like a 60-40, 50-50 fight right now. He's like, oh, we got to be in those fights. We got to beat this guy. If we don't beat this guy. I was like, it doesn't work like that, brother. He'll beat everybody. But he needs seasoning. He need more time under the lights. He need more ring time. He need to feel more comfortable in it. And then I think it was, I don't know, maybe the 8th fight. I was like, okay, or the 9th fight. Okay, now we're ready to fight Cesar Francis. And then we knocked him out. So but it could have been let's say we could have lost. But then when I see that, he was ready, then we won and we move on. And now he's a much better fighter. I don't know, I don't know if I'm making sense or,
no, it
so
makes sense.
I get what you're saying.
sometimes
What
you need a
age?
molded guy,
Yeah. What age you think is like a good age where it's like, all right, now they can like hop off the porch kind of like where they could just get into like a 50-50 or like something like that where it's like,
That's
all right, it's either you swim or like you drown like type shit.
Yeah, that's a good question because the crazy part is like everybody matures different. It's not the same. Everybody don't mature the same. Some people are. I remember Carl Frox, right? Carl Frox was training for somebody, and there was this and they taking training camp very serious. It's one of Carl Frox's big fights. And they're taking training camp real serious. They bringing in all sorts of guys, and they brought in this one Cuban kid, and he was like 1-0 as a pro, and he just there laughing, boom, 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 and they were like, "Yo, just turn the spar." He'll just jump in there with no headgear and beat the shit out of Frox, and Frock was asked his manager like, "Is he fucking trying?" His manager made him feel, "No." He said, "You're a hard puncher. You're this." That kid was like 19 years old. That kid was ready to get pushed. Right? He and Carl, he's beating the shit out of Carl. Let me remind you, it was only sparring. But he'll jump. He was jumping in the ring, just happy go lucky, not even warming up, and just putting hands on Frock. My point is people mature different. And then guess what? That Cuban kid got put in tough early, and nothing came out of him.
I don't think it has to do with age, like to Coach's point. It has to do with experience, right? Up until that point, regardless of the age, right?
Yeah. I mean, I would, people, I could say one thing, somebody could say, and we both could be right. But yeah, I just my eye tells me like when he's ready. Like remember, I introduced you to a guy here that he never even fought amateur. And I took him in, and I seen him. I took him in. I was like, "You're gonna stay at the firehouse." And everybody was like, "What the hell? He don't got no amateur experience. He never fought before." And guess what? Next month he's gonna have his first pro fight. And I told the matchmaker, I was like, you can match him. Don't just because he didn't have no amateur experience doesn't mean you got to go easy on him. I had another kid that he was a baseball player. He had no amateur fight. And in 2 years, and I think 15 fights, I had him ranked number 10 in the world.
Oh, that dude was definitely Dominican. If he was a baseball player,
Puerto Rican.
He came to you. I thought he would have been a Dominican.
He didn't come. He was actually a local kid that just came in the gym just to see what's up. And if you're a baseball player your whole life, that's a lot of think about it. Swinging the bats, rotation, throwing the balls, rotation. So he's punching. He's punching.
Good point. Didn't see that. The athleticism, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and he was a shortstop.
Yeah. I used to be a shortstop when I was young. Back in the day. Bro, let me tell you something, Coach.
Bundy. Come on, Al Bundy.
Oh man, no. If there's people out there that knew me when I was young, they tell you, man, baseball was my
let's see the
bro.
picture. Let me see one picture.
I'm gonna okay. I had newspaper clippings.
Al Bundy was crazy, Coach.
Nah, he said Al Bundy, man. That's some hater shit, bro. Trust me when I tell you, man.
Hey, but what's that reference? You know who Al Bundy is, right? The reference?
Yeah, with that Pokai shit. I had 4 touchdowns in the game.
Nah. That's not where it's at. Trust me. I wouldn't say some shit on live if it wasn't true. Baseball was
you
my
was football,
shit.
though.
Nah, well, I played football. I played football when I was older. I'm talking about when I started playing baseball. I started playing pee-wee when I was 9 years old. My father was a big baseball guy, baseball and boxing. That was his shit. Those were my two sports. I picked up football more when I got older. Exactly. So yeah, baseball I was playing when I was 9 years old. I played pee-wee, little league, junior pony. I played in high school. I was good, but it wasn't my calling. I guess. Just wasn't focused, man. But baseball and boxing, man, those were my sports growing up, man. And honestly, I don't even fuck with baseball no more. I can't even watch baseball. This is a totally different game than I grew up loving. It's totally different. I go back and forth to Vega about this all the time, bro. I'm an old baseball fan. I play shortstop. I play pitcher. I play third base. I played in tournaments, travel teams.
I mean, you got out of Pee-wee? What were we doing? You was in high school?
Yeah, I played high school. I played high school baseball at Bushwick High School, man. I played against guys like Frankie Rodriguez, Manny Ramirez, who's a Hall of Famer now. Manny Ramirez I played against. Yeah, man.
Oh.
I'm not lying. Why would I lie about that?
Yeah, Coach got that you full of shit look on his face.
He can say whatever the fuck he wants to say.
I ain't saying nothing.
I'm not 5'4", H-Town. I'm about 5'9", 5'10". No, about 5'9". About 5'9". I play shortstop, though. You don't have to be tall to play shortstop. You just got to be smart.
What you saying, Trice? What you saying, Trice?
Hey, man. Johnny, you funny, man. Shout out to you. Talking about it wasn't my calling.
It wasn't my calling, bro.
You said your pops was a boxer. Did he ever put you in the gym? Did you box?
I have pictures of me when I was young. You know, I sparred before in Bushwick. I sparred before in Bushwick. Hell yeah, I sparred. Absolutely.
Word. Okay. No, I was just curious. But nah, that's I heard Coach talking about, building my fighter. Let me build my fighter. You know how I was just I'm curious because I was reading Andre Ward book, and he was saying that shit basically like when we see a lot of these guys who get in the ring, sometimes like they first fight be with guys with upside down records and shit like that. But he was basically saying like they do that because you as an amateur you fighting in the shirt and shit like that. Basically, you even got to get adjusted to fighting with no clothes on. And Andre Ward was saying how he basically felt naked out there in his first fight and shit. He like I had to get used to fighting with no shirt. Then
And
his
the
next,
gloves too, Price.
yeah, the glove size exactly. And then back then they used to do like the white space on the gloves, so they was going by points and shit like that.
But
So
see, so in the amateurs, right, the gloves are built. This is how far your hand really closes. So you're like
yeah,
kind of
the
punching
sting gloves, yeah.
with an open hand practically. But in the pros, you get to close your hand, and some of them got horsehair, so it get matted down, and it's like you're punching with bricks.
Yeah, that's what cause I know how them sting gloves is basically like that, like your hand is open and shit like that. So I get it, man. I get the concept of building a fighter, like even just to get guys more comfortable in the ring time experience, getting different looks. Cause I was seeing like a lot of these motherfuckers don't be fighting southpaws and shit like that. Like you'd be surprised how many fighters they have about like 8-10 fights and they never even faced the southpaw before. So it's like you gotta throw guys in there with left-handed fighters. You gotta throw guys in there with your wily vets, with a pressure fighter. You feel me? With a boxer, with a puncher boxer. It's
Yeah,
different.
so we're throwing in like Yo-Yo's getting molded. He gotta step on those wily vets that you talking about. You gotta step over them, right, Trice?
Hey, shout out to my guy Terrell Gachet, man. You doing that shit again, coach. But
Like I like how he just slithered that right in there.
slid that right in there. Man. You feel me? But
Slithered
hey,
that right in there.
how many southpaws has Yo-Yo faced out of curiosity?
I don't, man.
I don't even know. You only got like fucking 9 fights, 10 fights.
That's what I'm saying though. That's why I'm curious. Like I was just saying, you'd be surprised how many guys got about 8-10 fights, but I ain't seen a southpaw yet. So I'm
You're
just
right, Tree. Because sometimes you looking like a beast, and then you put a southpaw in there. Now you're like, yo, why he fighting like that? Oh, because he don't have the experience. Yeah. So this is the part. This is the part that people don't understand. You don't make stars by having every prospect kill the next prospect. You got to understand how do you create that separation, and somebody somebody from that pack, right, have to rise above the pack. And I think somebody, that got that charisma, that it has to be, they got to get featured like the guy Capiello's son, right? He got kind of the it factor right now, right?
Dylan Capetillo,
Yeah,
Dylan.
yeah. Uh, Somebody has to get some momentum, and if fucking everybody's beating each other at this, at the beginning stages, no one's really gonna prosper from that. But like a great promoter knows when to test a fighter and when to build him. If 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 every fight gonna be a war, that I don't think you can't develop like that. You're just out there surviving. So
word.
matchmaking might look, these Zufa fights, they're gonna look exciting, but 5 years from now, don't don't ask why none of them became stars when you fed all the babies to wolves, right?
I agree. That's why my grade for ZUFFA Boxing, I would give him. I ain't gonna lie, John. I'll probably give him like a C. I ain't gonna lie, like a
Okay.
C. Because I feel that way because I don't feel like they've given me fights that I couldn't get nowhere else. Like I wouldn't like if PBC hadn't told you that Shane Mosley Jr. was fighting Boachuk, would you have been surprised by that fight?
I guess.
That's
No.
all I feel like they not giving me fights that I couldn't get no like with this Misael Rodriguez and Cats. Like we never heard of Misael Rodriguez. I fucked with Cats. I wouldn't have been surprised to see.
Whoa. We saw him on the first Zufa card. What do you mean we never heard
I'm
of him?
saying no.
He
I'm saying
introduced us to him the first
I
Zufa
know that.
card.
Hold on, John. I get you. I know that. But I'm saying though, I wouldn't been surprised to see a Misael Rodriguez on like a OTX though. That's all I'm saying. I feel like that could have been an OTX fight, or that could have been, you feel me, a pro box type of. They're not giving me fights that I'm not getting nowhere else. when I'm hearing Zufa talking about we coming out, we gonna change the game and all this kind of shit.
Well, again, 4 months in, they're still building their roster.
Yeah, that's a fact. I mean, that like
You
you
gotta
asked me
take that
about
into
the 4 months.
consideration.
You asking me about these 4 months. Within these 4 months, I just don't feel like I haven't gotten a fight that I couldn't get.
But is
nowhere.
that enough? Is that enough for you to grade them a C? Like what else? What else do you deem as opportunities?
What you mean to grow? If I'm giving you a C, that means
No
I got a lot of room to
opportunities like
grow.
things that because again, when I in the beginning of the show, I broke down strengths, right, and some of the positives, and then I broke down, some of the I was a little critical of certain things and what I believe to be opportunities today that could possibly become positives down the road. Like break it down.
Okay,
What are those opportunities besides that? What you just said.
the opportunity. I mean, like you say, they going to bigger venues. To me, they doing what Pro Box did. They just got a bigger budget. That's all I'm getting at.
I've always said that they give me Pro Box vibes.
Yeah, they just got a bigger budget. But like with this, like for instance, this card that they got with the Chris William Smith and the Ryan Rozicki, that's a fight that I feel like I can't get. Nobody was ever gonna give me that fight. Both of these guys been around for a long time. Ryan Rozicki been in the title mix for a long time. He was with Don King and shit. Chris William Smith, he was with Boxer and shit like that. I wouldn't have never seen Don King and Boxer doing business. You feel me? But now that's a fight that I can, and they going into a bigger venue. It's over across seas. You feel me? I'm fucking with that. That's a violence personified fight. That's something that I feel like I wouldn't have gotten nowhere else. So that to me, I'm giving them room to grow with the C. I like that fight. I like the Siobhan Clark versus Jack Macy fight. That's a good fight. Well, Jack Massey, that's a good fight. You feel me? They, like I say, they just pro box with a bigger budget. I like their production and shit like that. I like their matchmaking is good. So far, so good. I haven't seen too many robberies. I will say that. I ain't seen no bullshit. Like usually the guys who's supposed to win the fight are who win in the fights. I'll say that. Like with this.
Wow. How could you say that when three guys this weekend alone lost their O?
What you mean?
All winning as the favorite.
That's my point, though. I done seen guys who were the favorite who I felt like lost the fight, but they would give them the victory anyway. I'm fucking with the judging. Like I think it's good matchmaking. You getting in there with guys who they fighting tough. It ain't my fault that the guy is fighting tough. I done seen guys who get robbed. I ain't seen too many robberies on Zufa. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, it ain't no robbery that I can point to on like Andre Cortez. I felt like lost to motherfucking Abraham Nova. They gave Cortez the win though because Cortez is their guy. They was trying to build him up, but I felt like he lost that fight. I haven't seen. Can you point to some robberies that you done seen on Zufa? Like I know, you see what I'm saying? Like I done seen guys.
That to me is I don't know if I would consider that a negative though.
I'm saying that's a positive. That's a positive.
Right.
You asked me why I'm fucking with them. Things that I'm not fucking with them on though is like I said.
No, I'm asking you why are you grading them a C?
Because they're not giving me fights that I couldn't get nowhere else. That's why I'm giving them a C.
That's the only reason why?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, pretty much. When you coming out the gate, when you storming out the gate and you telling me you gonna change the face of boxing, so if I can't give them a C, what you want me to give them, a B minus?
No, but listen, this is what I'm saying though. You are taking it. You are taking into consideration that we are grading them on 4 months and 6 cards, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
All right. Okay. Then that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Can I answer a question?
That's fair. Yeah, coach.
Because the guy Sims JW.
Jonathan.
Okay.
Is he a regular? Is he a member?
He was up here with us before, Coach.
Jonathan Sims,
he's on
2-year-old. He's turning his 2-year-old who might be 3.
He's turning his 2-year-old into
I know my guy. Yeah. So he asked about what did he say? He said, Coach. Can you read that?
Coach, how do you think Dolan looked in his second fight, and how would you move him forward?
You talking about Capetillo?
I don't know. He said Dolan, so I'm gonna say Dylan.
You probably Dylan.
Okay. You mean Dylan Capetillo? Coach was very, very critical of that performance. We spoke about that on the live
But
fight
not
chat.
just the performer. I think the guy, the young kid showed heart, but
I don't think you're giving the other guy enough credit either. He fought a grown ass man who was also 2-0 with 2 knockouts.
yeah, it was just a little too close for comfort for a 17-year-old and his second fight. That was tough learning. That was a tough learning fight. And you could argue that the guy had, got a draw, right? I think you mentioned that too, and that tells me that Capatillo got talent, but he also got rushed into some grown man lessons too early, right? So what I what I like to what I like is what I like is that he didn't fold. He got pushed, and even that 17-year-old, he had to think under pressure, and those are the type of rounds that he got that you really can't teach. So by moving forward, I wouldn't keep throwing him into those kind of fights, especially back to back. He's 17. You don't build a young fighter by putting him in survival mode every time out. So I gotta move him smart. I will move him smart. I will give him activity. I will give him rounds, but don't make every fight a war. Definitely not. Right. Work on his composure, his distance, his defense, especially his defense after he punches, because that was lacking a little bit, and his ability to control pace, because the guy was putting a lot of pressure on him and he was breaking his base, he was breaking his defense, so he was a little all over the place. So let him learn, let him learn how to win clean before you keep asking him to prove how tough he is. Uh, yeah, I think he's already tough. I ain't taking that from him. But now you got to build your craft. And at 17-year-old, the goal, I don't think the goal is just to win the next fight. The goal is to fucking protect his future.
I agree. I think that was just like an opportunity grab moment right there for them, coach, because he had just come off of that first round stoppage on that DMG card. Uh, what, maybe a month before,
If that much.
if that much. It might have been like 3 weeks. And
Mhm.
this was a big card, and it was on the zone. So I think they wanted to,
Opportunity.
yeah. Oscar was like, well, we got the opportunity, and they put that together fast and put him on there, and just had an enormous amount of faith. But I agree with everything you said, because yeah. But I was just saying, I was just so I don't think that was I don't think that was like a master plan. I think that was more like let's get something together. Let's get him on that card. Let's get him on a DAZN card. We want people to see him, because the dude, he literally was in a club room, maybe not even a month before that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I agree, man. Get him that exposure. That was a big card. H Town, jump in here, man. Jay, jump in, man, because it's getting late, man. So
Yeah, I don't agree, man. I don't
with
agree. You can't want the professional money and then just want soft touches. Hey, if you ain't ready to be there, you ain't ready to be there. You got a guy like if you take the UFC, you got the guy named Bones Jones Jr. They came in with very little experience, but the guy was ready to be a star and became the champion in like what his second, third fight in the UFC, and held the belt the longest than anybody, and became a bona fide superstar and probably the best fighter you've seen ever in the UFC. So it can happen. I think this way you weed out the sportsmen from the fighters. You got guys that are boxing for sport, and then you got fighters, guys that are fighting to feed their families and really coming from hard times and really out there grinding, like Rohan Polanco. You don't got guys that they could go home to their parents or their second, third job, or they actually got food on the table. No, this is the old school, back in the day boxing where people were fighting to live, not as a sport. You know, because they're gonna be a rapper on the side or some other bullshit. No, this is their life. This is what you're dedicated to. You can't take all the perks they give you and then not want to fight any difficult fights. That's crazy. And as far as the grade of it, I give Zufa, I give them an A. I give them an A. They're the first company that's come in with the backing financially. They got a network deal. You're actually getting exposure. You got guys that are supposedly nobodies on the WWE, probably the biggest platform in the world right now is sports entertainment. You know, they're known everywhere, worldwide. The WWE is worldwide. You got guys in there that, oh, it's so and so super boxer. Yeah, probably nobody knows them, but you know what? Those millions of people are hearing their names now. You'll never get this from any other goddamn company. Name one company that's given that much exposure to anybody ever. Nobody. Nobody. They can't do it. They don't have the reach. They don't have the reach. Eddie don't got the reach. Oscar don't got the reach. PBC don't got the reach. None of them got the reach that Super got right now. Then they got the ring cards where they're making big dollars over there with Canelo and Crawford and them, and you're bringing people in like Devin Haney and even Conor Ben might not be your cup of tea, but he's a lot of people's cup of tea over there in Europe, and that's a major star. Who's had these kind of real signings, you know? And then the rumor you might get a Ryan over there, and you might get the other guys at 147 over there. Hell, Polanco might get over there. You never know, man. I mean, these guys got the money to get everybody, bro. I mean, how can you grade anything less than a B? You know, a C is just ridiculous. You know, you're talking about they're not giving me the fight you want. They're 4 months in, bro. And these cards have been up there where people have been in the business for decades already. You know, yeah, you don't know the names, but as far as quality fights and competitive fights, you're not going to tell me that they haven't had some of the most competitive cards this year. You know?
See, I'm going off
And,
in-ring performance. I feel like Queensberry give me competitive fights too, but you don't watch English boxing.
yeah, but how long has Queensberry been around? See, this is you're talking about guys 4 months, bro. How can you not have at least a B? 4 months.
So I'm gonna give. So you want me to give him a B minus then? I give him a
I
B
mean,
minus.
that's fine. A B minus, yeah, but a C is crazy, Treese.
I mean, that's only 2 points
He
off
gonna
from
give
a
him a
C.
C
That's what
plus.
I'm talking. If
I,
we
I
talking
don't
grading scale,
I don't
that's
see
only
how
two
you could
points off.
call you could say an A though. They're not a perfect product.
Bro, they're not yeah, A plus is
and
perfect.
it's because of what you said, right? They're still in their infancy stages, but there are opportunities.
But I mean, nobody ever has come with, even when people are like, oh, they need to have their own uniforms or their own pizzazz. You know, they're getting paid to wear that, man. We've had a couple fighters say that they wore their own gloves and they rather wear their own gloves and take the paycheck for wearing the other gloves. You know, you got Jay Patai, he had his own gear. Hey, when you're somebody, you get your gear. That's good, bro. How you want to give everybody their shit real quick? Nah, man, earn your shit, motherfucker. Now earn your name, you know? This is what you do for a living. You want me to feel sorry for a fighter, a person that chose to fight. Bro, you chose to fight. You could have been a garbage man. You could have been a construction worker like me. You know, I can't feel bad for you. You know, this is your profession. This is what you chose to do in life. Man, this is wild to me when people are like, oh man, dude, the CTE. Motherfucker, don't box. There's other shit you could do. You could work at Walmart. You know, don't play football. But you want the glitz, the glamour, the money, the bitches. But you be like, nah, but we gotta worry about your mental health. Nah, bro. You could have chose a different fucking profession. And if your dad picked this profession for you, then blame your father. Your father should have found something better for you to do. If you're worried about your mental health and all this other shit, you know, there's plenty of people that they got other things going on too, man. I mean, it's crazy to me. You know, I love boxing, I love combat sports, but hey, man, it's what you sign up for. You sign up to be a cop. There's a shot. There's a good chance you're gonna get shot or shot at, or some crazy ass druggie is gonna bite you or stab you or something. You pick the job. You know, if the refinery blows up, I picked the job. Hey, man, I was there, man. I wanted the money. I wanted the you know, and the money you get paid is part of the risk of shit might blow up. There might be a gas release, you know, or else they'll pay people $10, $12 and anybody would do it. You know, that's why you got that safe job at Walmart. where you're gonna be in the AC, chilling, getting your pay, get your lunch break. No one's gonna be cussing at you. You know, it is what it is. I know Coach may feel a little different because I mean he's in it, but hey, that's reality, Coach. You know, you chose to be a fighter, then you're living a fighter's life, and you're gonna get all the glitz and glamour if you make it, but you're also gonna get all the downfalls if you don't.
What kind of bitches is in the refinery game? Out of curiosity.
There'd be some good ones. There'd be some fine ass chicks, but they only fuck with the dudes with two radios. That means you're a head supervisor. You know,
Oh, that's wild.
you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many BBLs you see out there, bro.
How many you got?
Man, dog, I'm
I,
retired,
I
homeboy.
You
I get,
retired?
I get what my guy's saying, H Town, and I miss you, H Town. I ain't talked to you in a while,
What's
but
up, big
yeah,
dog? Nas?
I get what you're saying. You know, you're saying fighters sign a contract, fighters they know the risks, fighters choose to fight. Yeah, that I agree with that part, but that don't mean we just throw common sense out the window. Um, a fighter signs up to compete. He don't sign up for a promoter to mismanage his career. He don't sign up for a motherfucker to shorten up his prime or turn every fight to be a demolition derby. There's a difference between courage and negligence. And saying don't worry, don't worry about CTE. That's crazy.
Hey, coach. So what are you telling me? So then you got to take. We'll adjust your pay for the risk you're taking.
I think you can respect the fighters, the warrior in them without treating brain damage like it's part of like the
It,
entertainment pack.
that's what it is, coach. You sign the human's head's not designed to get punched. You're signing up to get punched in the head.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's not boxing wisdom. That is fanatic talk.
No, no, that's
And
reality, my friend.
Trice should agree with you because Trice like that type of talk.
No, no, but
But
that's reality, coach.
a coach, a promoter, a manager, a matchmaker, they're supposed to protect the fighters from the fighter's own bravery sometimes. Because fighters are built to say yes. Fighters will fight hurt. We see that all the time. Like, why are you stopping the fight? Like, my man, your eyes on the floor. You know what I mean? So fighters, they'll take short notice fights, right? They'll go to war for a check, for pride, for opportunity. That's exactly why the business side has a responsibility that to
And
not
those are the guys these promoters want. They don't want the guys that are not gonna willing to risk it all because that's what gives you great fights.
Yeah, I don't think I think signing up. Yeah, they sign up to fight, but I don't think signing up to fight. I don't think doesn't mean signing up to be sacrificed.
I mean,
You
I
know,
mean, what do you view as a sacrifice? I mean, I know you got two fighters that are 2-0, but my 2-0 may be different than your 2-0, but we're both 2-0. You know,
hey, time you tough man. Remember, a fighter's job is to be brave. The promoter's job is to not exploit that fucking bravery. You got to look out for them guys. Them guys don't know how to look out for themselves.
don't get me wrong, coach. I'm not saying that
You
just
and Trice,
a
you
human.
and Trice are
Uh,
the same. Y'all want to
no,
put
no,
them
no,
on.
no, no, I'm not saying just a human cockfight, but if you if you get to a certain come on, man, we're gonna be adults here, or we
No,
gonna act like children.
I'm just saying.
I mean,
No, I'm actually no.
I'm
I,
not
I
worried
like
about
those
that. I don't
rooster
do that.
fights. I like the rooster. I actually,
so
yo, H-Town, one time, right? I told everybody,
Sounds
come
funny.
downstairs. Come downstairs. You're gonna see. I'll probably get in trouble for this, but I told all the fighters, come downstairs. You're gonna see some. You're gonna see some sparring. And they were like, I'm sparring. I'm sparring. Like, nah. Nobody here sparring. Two people. I mean, I said two from the outside is coming in. And they was like, why are we watching now? Why we can't spar? Just come down. And when they all came down, they saw two rooster fighting.
and I bet you the Dominicanos were loving it, huh?
Yeah, everybody loved it, especially the dudes from Europe. There was a couple people from Europe here.
Yeah, man. I mean, people that really come from third world countries know that sport. You know, that's not an American thing.
And then one of them, of course, they fight to the death. So
wasn't that Roy Jones shit? Wasn't that Roy Jones shit?
Do that heavy, yeah. He does that heavy.
Yeah,
he still does it.
Yeah, one of them died. Yeah, he still talk about it. One of them died, and then the one dude's like, "Oh man, that's best," and the other dude picked it up and started plucking at it like, "Yo, we about to cook this thing."
Hell yeah, dinner time.
Damn.
But hey, that's a metaphor for boxing. The weak get eaten. It is what it is.
The weak get eaten. Wow. Okay.
I hear you.
I mean, this is where people always want to fucking candy coat their bloodlust. Motherfucker, this is what you want to see. You don't want to see jab 1,000 times. Stop fucking lying to the people. If I acted like, nah, man, we got to care about these fighters. Fuck no. When you see two eyes falling out, and you're like, this is a hell of a fight. Fight of the year. You don't call somebody jabbing for 400 fucking times.
Bro. He's worse than Trees. He's worse than Trees.
No, man. I'm keeping it real.
Violence over science.
Coach, am I not lying? When we have you called a technical matchup the fight of the year?
Wow.
When?
Yeah, we definitely love violence.
Floyd and Canelo.
That's human nature, bro. That's human nature. No, Canelo got pieced up. What are you talking about?
How about Crawford against Canelo? Crawford against Canelo.
Yeah, he got pieced up too. You see him getting hit?
I think that was a tremendous fight. Do you agree?
That was a great fight. It was a great fight.
There you go. It wasn't the most action-packed, exciting fight.
And if Canelo got knocked out, I would have been poor Canelo. Hell no, he's fucking $400 million in the bank. He's good.
The boy got tactically broken down, bro.
Bro, the violence was the exciting part, Johnny.
I'm just saying. You said a fight.
I know you try to make me. Oh no, I don't give a fuck about Canelo. He don't feed my kids. Your
stance changed.
I'm still a fan of Canelo's.
Good for
I'm still a fan of Canelo's. And I'll still back Canelo. But we talking about reality, Johnny. I want to see Canelo get whoop some ass. I don't want to see him just walk around, jab. No, I want to see some violence. That's why I sat down this Saturday to watch violence. If not, I would have gone to the fucking, to the movies or something.
Me and this guy are not the same. Me and this. That's why. That's why I was screaming about David Morrell, because I knew that he should have fucking pulled out when they set him up with that guy. David Morrell should have sat his ass down and waited for Callum Smith, my nigga.
Now, and this is another thing about David Morrell. Notice how everybody's saying David Morrell ain't ready for this and that now. This is the same David Morrell that gave David Benavidez a tough fight, and people were like, hey, he did so good. He lost, but he hurt Benavidez. He did this and that. Now, he ain't ready. He wasn't ready.
He wasn't ready, man. That motherfucker was hyped up by niggas like you Canelo.
No, this motherfucker, if you ain't ready, you ain't never gonna be ready, bro.
To protect your mans.
Yeah,
that's what. There and fight David Benavidez. We need you. Cuban. We need you.
This is the same man that's gonna complain about waiting to see fighters fight each other until they're 35 fucking years old.
I don't complain. We don't do that.
He's lying. You're lying, Trees.
I'm Mr. Build My Fighter. Fuck do you mean?
I don't believe in manufactured fighters, bro.
David Morrell was supposed to sit his ass down and wait for Callum Smith to heal the fuck up instead of fighting the guy that you didn't know. You haven't watched no film on that guy. You weren't prepared for that guy. You was already training. Coach can tell you about a fighter.
Yeah, but that's his fault.
You train to get to your peak. If you've already peaked out. And now all of a sudden they throwing you in there with a guy that you've already surpassed your peak, my guy. Your timing is off in your training, my guy.
Trees, that's not a championship. That's not like a championship fight or something. I don't know that he has the option to just say,
Yes, the fuck he do. If Callum Smith not ready to fight, and they telling you that we was gonna put you on, you noticed that they was about to sit him down. We didn't even know about this fight until about a week or two ago. All of a sudden, they threw him on the card with Zalalov to fill in the fucking space when Jared Anderson, when he got hurt. Motherfucker, they threw him. You noticed that Solomon Dockers didn't take another fight. He's gonna wait for Jared Anderson to heal the fuck up, and he's gonna get that fight.
I
That's
mean,
what the
Jared
fuck
Anderson is
Morrell
food.
should
That's
have
why.
did.
so he was the replacement.
Zach Telly was the replacement. Morrell
Or
was supposed to be fighting Callum Smith.
That is true.
Exactly. And we seen Callum Smith in the audience. I just got injured. I'm back to training. I'm healing up. That's what David
But
Morrell should have waited his ass.
how long was that though? It was at least about a good 3 weeks.
That's what I'm saying. That fight got announced like 2 weeks before the card came out.
Less than 3 weeks.
It was less than 3 weeks.
I was actually trying to fight my guy. I was trying to I know a guy, and I was trying to get Louis the Cuba Jr. to pick my guy. I was like, yo, pick my guy. He needs to fight. My guy's ready to fight. And he was like, all
Coach.
right, I got you. And then he picked that guy.
I don't have a problem with guys pulling out.
You saw the Morrell fight, right, Coach?
Indeed.
Okay, so will you say that was because Morrell is not to that level, or his lack of respect for his opponent, that he's in there just bullshitting?
He was playing it right. Even you can see the way he jumped in the ring. He's saying hi to them. He's
Playing with his
that
food, man.
Yeah.
Playing with his food, man.
That's his fucking fault. How you want me to feel bad for a guy that's highly skilled just fucking around?
He was dancing and all kind of shit, man.
He was shaking his hand after.
I don't feel bad for Maciel Rodriguez. That motherfucker's highly skilled. He could have fucking pumped a jab and stepped back and beat Cats, but he decided to fight that fight.
He did. We called it, right, Coach?
You can't do that with Cats. Cats is that motherfucker's always gonna be in your chest. That's his game.
He do that all night, and he did it all.
But that's my point. He chose to fight that fight.
He gonna turn the best of boxers into that type of guy. I'm telling you, we've been had our eye on. We fuck with Katsarowskis.
Cats is and that's what I told Ness. If you don't know about Cats, he's a problem. You know? But hey, man, CL could have pumped a jab, used the angles, and listened to fucking Robert. But he did it.
He needed a couple more fights. In a couple more fights, he's trashing Cat. That dude, that Mexican motherfucker can fight. He just need the experience. He need the position, the experience, how to position himself on the inside. That dude have two. Even though they both had 16 fights, but their 16 fights were different. Homeboy had.
And my coach, and all my respects to Robert, but he might need another coach because it don't seem like he listens to Robert anymore. You know, and I'm not saying Robert's not a great trainer.
Robert really didn't have specific instructions. So, that kid is an Olympian.
I know, bronze medalist.
He a bronze medalist.
Yeah.
He got.
I know who he is. I know El Chino.
He need instruction.
Yeah, he need instruction. He don't need motivation. All he was getting was like, motherfucker, come on, you can do it. You're losing. He need my guy, you need to box. You need to, every time you come in, just take a half a step back and drill his ass. And then
in the first 4 rounds,
you said that during the live fight chat. Yep, you said it.
In the first 4 rounds, Coach Robert was giving him instructions, telling him to work his angles, use his jab. But then Marcel just didn't do it, so then he just switched the plan to, all right, just fuck it, just stay inside, work the inside.
Big Money, I don't know if you remember the film study. Like sometimes what I was pointing out, when did you Big Money? I don't know. Is he gone? Did you see the film study that I did of what's the name in the corner there? Jake Paul.
You don't be inviting me to these film studies no more, man.
You probably wasn't. So in Jake Paul's fight, they was giving him instructions, right? When he was fighting
Joshua.
Yeah,
Joshua.
They was giving him instructions. So now you don't expect. So when he was trying to do what they were saying, he was uncomfortable. First of all, he can't fight. So, but it was just a clear example of what I'm saying about the bronze medalist here. Like you have to drill the things that need to be done in the fight. You can't go into a fight. It can't be his fault, H-Town. It's not the fighter's fault. You gotta me personally, this is how I do. One time, Boxing Gems told me like, yo, Polanco wasn't listening to you. Because if he would have listened to you, he would have knocked the dude out earlier. And I was like, I can't. It's not his fault because what I was telling him to do, we didn't practice. It came. We thought the style was different. We practiced a certain way, but then we had to make an adjustment on the fly. But we didn't practice the adjustment. So now we just win in the fight, but he couldn't push enough to do what I needed him to do because we didn't practice. So even though Robert Garcia is giving him the right instruction, doesn't mean that you practice it enough so you can be able to do them. Because now, if he's not doing what you're telling him to do, now you have to change your words or change what you want for like a plan B for that to work. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I get exactly what you're saying, Coach. And yeah, I mean, you're the expert, so I mean,
Yo,
you kind of
listen,
make
he's
me.
nice, though, man. Don't throw him away. I'm telling you, don't
No, no,
throw
no.
him away.
I wouldn't throw Chino away. No, he's good, man. He's good. But one thing I don't like is he's worried too much about his fucking bitch in the audience.
He's
Yeah.
got to smile.
He was
Hey,
fucking smiling way too much. We were talking about that, right, Coach? Like, what the
yeah.
fuck is this dude keep
He
smiling
every
about? Man?
round he looks towards her.
Is that what
You
it was?
know? Yes.
On that, I don't know. Did they say that on the broadcast? Because again,
Yes, bro. No, man, but I know them. They've been on Spanish TV. They're on shows and shit. You know?
Oh
They're
no.
they're like a little celebrity couple in Mexico, you know?
Yeah, I just didn't
At
understand
the
what
end of the fight,
smiling
he
was
thought he
for.
won too.
This
You
dude
seen
was
that?
in his chest the entire fucking fight, putting the pressure, hitting him to the body, and this dude is fucking smiling like shit is sweet.
And he still gave a hell of a fight for not, you
No,
know?
he fought well. Yeah, no, absolutely. He put up a good fight, but he ain't win that fight.
Yeah, but man, but I was just like, dude, just
I
step
think they
back
had
and
about
jab his ass.
What was the decision in that one? Did they did somebody actually was it majority or something?
I think it was a
Nah, it
split.
was unanimous.
Or split? Was it unanimous?
At
I
the
think
end of the fight, he thought he won. Did you see his facial expression? Like
it
he
was
couldn't say
a
anything. He
split.
looked
It
all
was a
shocked.
split, I believe. So
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I think it was a split. And I'm like, huh?
yeah, because
It
I
was a
think they gave the first
19.
judge was to Cass, the second judge was to Misael, I believe.
Someone had it 8-2, I think, on one of their cards or
In
something like
favor
that.
of who?
It was pretty wide
In
for
favor of
Cat.
Cat?
Yeah.
What did we have that fight scored? I think shit, I forget what Vega had it because Vega's usually like the resident score, our unofficial
Yeah,
scorecard. I think he had it like 7-3, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe I had it 5-4 going into the last round.
I don't think he had it 5-4.
Y'all both had it for Misael, or y'all had it for
No, I had Cats. I had Cats up
I had
going
Cats.
into the. I had Cats up going into the last round.
Okay, so it was a UD. So Nostalgic was right. I thought it was I could have thought it was majority or split. Maybe I was
There was
confusing
another
that with
fight
another fight.
Yeah,
It was another fight, right?
99 or 91.
Yeah. I mean, that's 96, 94 is close.
the closest.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I thought Kaz did some really good work, bro.
But I'm about to go ahead and jump off. I know Johnny Eyes is getting heavy and shit. I know.
Yeah, we're about to wrap up. We're about to wrap up. Yeah.
But shout out to my third shift workers.
Hey,
On this weekend on that card on that Keyshawn Davis, I want everybody to keep an eye out for my nigga Dedrick Crocklam, man. Young bull coming out the Olympic system. It's like his second or third fight. You feel me, young bull. So yeah. Shout out to my third shift workers,
I see him. Call in
Well,
tonight.
hey, guys,
We're gonna go over this card tonight. We're gonna go over this card tonight.
Johnny, what fight is that? Tell me what fight is it? His third? Is it his third fight? Second?
This is his 7th fight. He's 6-0.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to him. I caught his last couple of fights. I seen him. I used to watch him in the Olympics and shit. So I fuck with Crocklam though. I like what he got going on. Hopefully he turned into something. But y'all be cool, man. Y'all be cool. Johnny, get some sleep, my guy.
You know it. You know it. Yeah, they call him
And,
young hitter. He
and,
gonna
and
run that part.
fellas, don't worry about Shakur and Tank or anything like that happening because Lomachenko's back, and one of those guys is gonna fight Lomachenko. So you probably ain't gonna see Tank and Shakur if it ever happens till
Oh, he's back.
2028.
Macheco's back.
He
Yeah,
He's
announced
announced
it.
he's ready to come back.
today
Yeah.
was the last day of the contract with Top
I
Rank.
guess the
Officially,
back finally healed.
He'll
He
be
was
at
big as
Zufa.
shit
Don't
too. Why
worry.
did he walk around big as shit? When you gonna come back at 40?
I don't think he's
35.
40 yet. He's about, yeah, I don't think he's 40 yet.
nah,
Remember?
saying
No, I'm talking about 140.
Oh,
yeah,
His
140.
weight, his weight.
Probably. Yeah, I would say that would
He
be
was a
my
big
guess.
boy at the conference at those I don't know what it was, but I see him. Remember we saw him with Crawford
Yeah, yeah.
at those conventions. At those conventions.
Ah.
I don't remember.
Vasily. Everybody's got him signed into Zufa, by the way. Early on in the show. That's what they were talking about.
Oh, let him get that money.
Send
Shakur be over
for the
there.
Zufa belt, man.
He'll be over there so
He
fast.
going to Zufa. He going to Zufa. He going to Zufa. He going to Zufa.
You know, Shakur been dying to fight Lomachenko.
Yeah,
Well, Zufa's not even. Well, no. Again, they got to sign Shakur. All these rumors. We haven't heard anything since the. Have you guys heard anything about Devin and the 100 mil since it was recently? Since it was first initially reported.
I heard Bill talking about it, and he kind of made it seem like it was
Yeah, Bill already told Ness. Hey, Bill already told Ness, don't worry, he's gonna get his cut.
That's he ain't fucking with him, but I'm not
He
sure.
ain't been on the Boxing Voice for a minute.
He was on there. He was on there.
Was he? Oh,
When?
see,
Yeah.
I don't know. When was it? When was he on there?
No, it was not. No, it wasn't. It wasn't there. He was on the fucking coaches.
Yeah, he was on Coach. He was on Coach.
Yeah. Coach said that he told Coach he's gonna break off his people.
Yeah, cause you was on there fucking with him.
Yeah. Well, I fuck with Coach all the time, man.
But he hasn't been on the Boxing Voice, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, he hasn't been on the Boxing Voice for a minute.
And of course, ain't messing with him, but I don't know. I don't know if I believe that.
Man, dude, they text each other every day. Good morning, bro. I'm telling you, man. Hey, they have a meeting,
broken, bro. That bond cannot be broken.
They have a meeting every morning, the Haniacs, before the Boxing Voice starts, and they say, "How are we gonna switch this topic to Devin?" And then stock changers will call in and switch it, and pretend like he didn't switch it.
Nasty.
You get a what's it? Is it Bama Bo? I don't think it's Bama Bo. One of the other ones, he'll call in and switch it, and somehow we get to Devin Haney, and they'll blame the haters. They'll blame us. Y'all started, bro. I'm replying to your nonsense. You know,
y'all be starting that shit over here though, for sure. Because I don't be bringing them up.
It's definitely the.
Y'all be starting them over here. You, Alberto, Javon, all of y'all be starting that shit, bro. Not me.
I don't start nothing, bro.
Oh shit! When you was a regular, now you part time.
Innocent till proven guilty.
You've been what you call it? What's the word I've been saying? What's the word I use for coach? You've been moonlighting. You be moonlighting, bro.
I'm like the NBA players. I'm on a what's it called? Load management.
What are you on a 10-day contract?
I'm on load management like the NBA players. You know, just show up 1 or 2 games.
Load management. That's what it is.
Only the important games with coaches on. You know.
And then he gets on. He comes on once every week now, every other week. Then he gets bossy. Throw me the link whenever you see him in the chat. Next time I'm gonna fucking ignore you. You don't start showing us more love.
Hey, Johnny, how do you want me to believe that you're a pitcher at 5'9", bro?
I am.
Man, you must have a hell of an arm.
Oh, when I was younger, yeah. When I was in Little League or whatever, I was. Yeah. Well, come on, man. Anybody could pitch in Little League.
Was your dad a coach?
Nah, he wasn't no coach.
Okay, I was wondering how you made the team.
He coached me. Yeah, disgusting. All y'all haters. I'm gonna have to pull up some.
Saw how I set him up right there, coach. You saw how I set him up?
I'm gonna find. You know what? You know what's crazy? Mom Duke is coming. She's flying down to Florida this week, man. She's flying down to Florida on Thursday. I haven't seen her in a minute, man. I'm looking forward to that. So this weekend we taking out to dinner. But I'm gonna be like, Ma, you got some pictures? You got something, man? Because these motherfuckers be doubting me, man. They be doubting. I might have a jump on a chat or something. Something's got to go down here, man.
You need a video for that.
They're gonna say it's AI, man.
There was
I
no
mean,
video
there's no
back
point.
then, bro. I'm old, bro.
Man, dude, they had people. They had people drawing the game on the side of a cave when he was playing.
No, I'd have to ask for like newspaper clippings or picture.
Something.
They ain't no video back then. We ain't no cell phones and shit. You had to have a camcorder. Back then, you had to have a fucking camcorder, one of them big ass camcorders, to freaking record you playing, man.
Man, Manny was one of my favorite players, Johnny.
Great times, man. I loved it. I loved it when I was young. Great times. But who's taking us home, man? Because we done did 5 hours. I'm tired, man. I'm getting ready to go to sleep. We got a show tonight too. We're gonna preview and break down the Saturday card.
Look, he already flexed over there, stretching already. Look at him.
Yeah, let the master do his job.
Send a super chat in one time, man. I gotta close them to y'all, man.
We flexing for a super chat.
We talk
business
business behind the bruises.
Hold on, where's the soundbite? Where is that? Hold on.
Someone send a super chat.
Yeah, with the lined up fucking beard.
We need the super chats, man. We need the super chat. It was entertaining. It was a good show today.
Good
man.
show. Really good show, man. Wandel O'Meara added some crazy energy, bro.
Man.
It was good to have him back, to be honest with you, but he was just loud. You got to lower his mic.
Tonight was one of those nights where
He's Dominican, bro. It's not the mic.
Yeah, you're right. He did say the same thing, man. But yo, calling Big Money Manny, that shit was fucking hilarious.
That's crazy. At first, I was like,
what do you call racial? Racial.
Like it was like rhyming with cashew.
Racial. It wasn't me. The chat is fucking hilarious, bro. Oh my god, man! Salute to Wandel O'Meara, man, for coming up and just making listen, solidifying the fact that he's fucking Zufa-fied. We
need Zufa chat.
Ooh, listen, like I said, we asked for him the other day. We hadn't seen him. We hadn't seen him on the panel in God knows how long. If I would have known that all it would have taken was a Zufa topic to bring him out of the woodworks, shit, I would have did this a long time ago, man. But nah, it was good energy, man. Good energy, good back and forth. I thought for sure that the chat they were plotting. The chat was plotting to pack him up. Mad people wanted to pack him up, but nobody sent the pack up, man. So.
Yo, Johnny, they tried to do a GoFundMe so that they could pack them up.
I think certain people that we know were trying to start.
Everybody throwing 5 or what?
They were like, "Yo, pack them up," but nobody packed them up. I was like, "Yo, he gonna get packed up." That's it's only.
Hey,
man.
Nobody.
Hey, you know what, buddy? I need your backup money on TBV, man.
It's Manny. It's not money. It's Manny.
I mean, Manny. Because all these fake haters, I don't understand how they getting hater of the year. Because I get packed up all the damn time.
No, you are definitely hater of the year in here in this channel. You and well, actually no, it's actually close, bro. It's between H-Town and Alberto, easily.
Yo,
we gotta put.
I brought
not now. It's too.
Yo,
late.
Johnny, I brought the pack up over here.
Were you the first one that got packed up over here? No.
Yeah.
Were you?
I was the first one.
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. It must have been somebody from over there because we never spoke about it. But yeah,
I don't remember, but I believe him.
I believe him.
Yeah, man, they're just like I hate H-Town. Pack them up.
He probably did. Yeah, they probably did.
True, I
He
was
packed a coach one time.
Yo, I got new callers that hate me on TV. I don't even know these kids.
yeah. They
Mm.
already they be in the chat talking about him, all type of shit. I was like, man, let H get his shit off, man. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all don't even call.
But I'm saying exactly, like, you can't fault somebody for calling in and giving their opinions, but call in that. No, see, the thing with me is, if you want to pack somebody up from the panel, then you should want to jump on after them, right? But then they don't want to jump on.
No, they don't. They're too scared
That
to
should be
talk, bro.
qualification, right? You pack somebody up, then you got to jump on and explain, you know what, I packed them up, and this is why, and this is my opinion. Like, but they just don't do that.
I mean, it makes sense. You killing a certain segment of the conversation, so fill it in.
It has to be two sides, right? Not everybody could agree. That's what
The
I
funny
mean.
thing about everything, Johnny, is that a lot of these guys, when they start getting, especially some of the younger guys, they're talking about, oh man, oh, you're fat. This is that. I said, I'm also almost 50 years old, motherfucker. When I was 25, like you are, motherfucker, I had abs.
Man,
You know, I was running all the miles.
Yeah, the young boy. The
I
I was
stopped
big.
debating that. I stopped even debating that. You know what?
Hey.
It is what it is. Let them think what they want.
Yeah,
And then they'd be like, how old are you? They're like, damn, you're old. I said, no shit, bitch. You better ask your mama. If you fuck around, you got good hair, you might be my child.
Yeah. Yo, there you go. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we need Polo Buck to create one of those with the hair, yo. Polo Buck. We ain't seen Polo Buck all show, man. He moonlighting.
Polo's working. He's working overtime for Two-Tone now.
Is he fucking moonlighting? Let me find out.
Yeah, man.
Well, you can't be moonlighting, man. You get your DH card revoked, man. Just like coach was on like this much, man. We ain't seen him in like a week. We're like, yo, one more show. We packing him off like, yo, done. You fucking done here.
who actually have several jobs, bro.
Coach, man, go ahead, man. Get us out of here, man. I gotta go to bed, man.
Oh man. Then we can't get one super chat.
I thought we got
one.
I guess not, man. But
there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people watching here, man. We can't
get us
one.
6 more likes for 100, man. I can't believe we hit over 100 live viewers on several occasions, and we still haven't had 100 likes, man.
Nasty.
It is what it is. It is what it is, man. It's free though, you know, but whatever.
Man, we need 4 likes. We need 4 thumbs up for 100.
Great show, man. Great show. Good good
hopefully somebody sending the chat or y'all get them 100, get that 100 likes. But before we get up out of here, I want to say this. We talk boxing, right? I think the more of the topic that's touching me was that we talked about the price fighters pay when the lights go off. We definitely talked about Zufa. We talked about matchmaking, money, young fighters. We talked about tough fights. We talked about the business. But underneath all of that shit, it's one truth. Every fucking punch got a cost. Every round takes something from you. Every fighter give a piece of themselves trying to become somebody in the sport that don't always give back what it takes. Can I say that again? If I could remember it.
It's on tape.
I got my lighter on.
Every fighter give a piece of themselves. What did I say? Every fighter give a piece of themselves trying to become somebody in a sport that don't always give it back to them. Give back what it takes from them. Hopefully y'all understand that. It's very profound. And that's why I said it is big money, right?
No, facts. That's
Right. It is.
Yeah.
I'll say it one more time. I got it now. I got it.
It's
Every
deeper than the
fighter,
sea.
every fighter gives a piece of themselves trying to become somebody in a sport that don't always give back what it takes. And that's why I say we gotta respect these fighters, man, especially while they're amongst us. Not just when they win, not just when they're undefeated, not just they they uh, when they're useful to the business. Respect them when they're young, when they're learning, when they lose, when they get wobbled, when they get hurt, when the crowd moves on and still they still gotta live with the damage when all their motherfucking friends is gone, when we don't talk about them anymore. These boxers will motherfucking clap and cheer you on Saturday night and forget you by Monday morning. That's the sad part. So shout out to Rachel. Shout out to H Town, my guy, Johnny boy. Always peace to you for bringing us all together. Juan Zufa de lo Mio, we gonna call him. Big Mooney. Shout out to you too.
Man.
And everybody in the chat. You know, my man Sims send that super chat.
I saw that. We gotta show Sims love with the 2-piece, man.
Oh yeah!
You got it, Coach. Thanks for answering his question.
Yeah, so shout out to my man. I see my man Malcolm. I see Malcolm in the building. And Trice, minimum wage Trice. Love all these guys here, man. I appreciate all these guys. Much respect to the whole panel, even when we disagree. And at the end of the day, these fighters are not just content. They're sons, their fathers, their brothers, husband, and people with fucking real lives after that bell rings. So support the show, get those likes up, support the fighters. Remember, send those super chats. There's a quote. If I remember correctly, the ring gives you glory, but it also collect debts. This is the hangout spot where we talk boxing, we talk life, we stay disciplined, and tonight we leave with respect. We out. Peace.
Salute,
Salute,
man.
Coach. Salute.
Peace.
Salute. Drop the bomb, man. Drop the mic, man. Salute to Coach, man. I thought this was a fabulous show. Phenomenal, a lot of energy, good back and forth. And the good news is we get a chance to do it all over again tonight, y'all. We are back at it 9 p.m. where we're gonna start to talk about the Saturday card, man. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. We've been doing live fight chat for that too. Because I'll be with Mom Duke on Friday. We're taking her out to dinner, and then we're gonna do something during the day with her. And might bring her back here, but she know I gotta work. She know I gotta work at night, so
Bring on the panel, dog. Fuck it.
we gotta bring her on the panel. I don't even know if she's gonna want to be on the panel, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if she's not shy, man. So she can say what's up, man. But salute to both of y'all, man.
Definitely.
I just got one thing before we get out of here, man. Speaking of this Saturday, the return of the God of war. The sacrificial lamb has been chosen. A head will be brought to the people. The revenge tour is on. We coming back, and we got to go to 54 to chase Huggy Bear. So we need that get back. You got us when we was young and we was foolish, thinking we could show up late. But now someone's got to fucking pay. I'm out.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ, man. For sure, man. Can't wait to see my guy back in the ring, man. He locked in. He locked in, man. He locked in, man.
Talk to him?
No, he locked in.
I got you. I know exactly.
That's weird. That's weird. When I send him a message, he don't respond. He'll respond in the morning probably, but that's weird. But that tells me he locked in, and I'm good with that. I'm totally good. Do you handle your business? We could always talk about it after the fact, man. Yeah, no, salute, man. But great stuff, man. Thank you, Big Money, for jumping on. As always, man, you are the bomb.com co-host, brother. Big Manny. Big Manny. Big Manny. And we also matchmaking here.
No, the fuck we didn't.
Read in the chat.
No, the fuck we didn't. No, the fuck we didn't. We
Ooh,
didn't.
you dodged the bullet there. You know what I'm talking about, though. You dodged the bullet. You know what I'm talking about. You dodged the bullet, brother. But great show, man. I appreciate you, man. Tonight, man, we back at it, brother.
And you know what I'm gonna tell you right before I leave, though.
What? I don't even know what you gonna tell me. What you gonna tell me, man? What you gonna tell me?
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
The fact that they added the air horns was legendary. All right, brother.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, man. Salute, man. That's what I'm talking about. We got to drop the bomb, man. Oh, yeah, man. Salute to the DHS family, man. It's late, man. We did, 5 hours and 15 minutes in a typical DHS fashion. Y'all know the deal. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Smash that like button on the way out. And please, man, if you can, tell a friend to subscribe. It is free. Again, there are power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal. Less than 300 more subscribers. We have 4,000. And we only been doing boxing content for 2 full years, man. That's it. That is it, man. We are absolutely cooking, and we continue to grow together. Like I say, man, DHS, we are doing big things. This is our year, man. This is our year, man. Boxing has given us a good first 4 months of entertainment, of variety. We got Zufa in the mix now. That was the topic of conversation today, kind of rating their performance overall. But at the end of the day, if we rate our sport of boxing, the performance, I think we've had a good first 4 months of 2026. And the good news is we got another 8 months to go. And I think the next 8 months of boxing is going to be even better, man. It kicks off this weekend. We got a nice card this weekend from the Scope in Norfolk, Virginia. Tonight's show will be based around that topic. We're going to start talking about the fights that are going down this weekend. Headlined by Keyshawn Davis, the businessman against Nahir Albright. That will be the main event. And we got my man Brian Norman Jr. making his return to the ring against welterweight contender Josh Wagner. And you got the Davis brothers. I mean, you got a plethora of fighters that'll be on this card. We'll talk about it tonight, man. So make sure you guys hit your notifications. That way more than likely it's going to be the 9 o'clock, 9:15 Eastern Standard Time. We're going to cook. I'm going to throw the link out there early. We don't have a guest, so we will be just talking boxing, man. This is what we do, man. This is what we do. But at the end of the day, I appreciate the love and support. DHS family, y'all rock, man. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all tonight, man. Let's fucking get it, man. Peace.